All right, people. I believe everybody is doing great, nice, and absolutely fine. So, how is it going? Everybody, guys, let me know. Let me know in the chats if I'm perfectly audible, visible to each and every single student. Okay. Everyone means everyone. I need to know in the chats if I am perfectly audible, visible to each and every single student. Okay. And we have two chapters today. Okay. That we'll have to finish in the next 10 to 12 hours. That is basic maths and vectors. Okay. And let me just tell you, we will be completing each and every single thing, whatever you have in your basic maths and in your vectors. Okay. These are the two chapters that we are going to smash today. So for that, you'll have to mark your attendance by smashing the like button. Okay. Okay. Because marking the attendance is mandatory, extremely mandatory. Okay. So I would want you guys to smash the like button as soon as possible. Okay. And tell me, guys, in the chats, are you excited for this game of NEET 3.0? Okay. Yes, I'll be starting from the scratch and we'll be discussing each and every single thing. Doesn't matter if you have studied this chapter before. Okay. But you'll understand each and every single thing. That is for sure. That is for sure. And one more important thing, my dear friends, this is the Telegram channel where I'll be sharing the PDF notes once we get done with the session. Okay. So I'll be sharing I basically share all the updates on this Telegram channel. You can search it also, like you can use this link, that is t.me t.me, okay, slash Yawar Manzoor, t.me slash Yawar Manzoor. Okay. Everybody out there, join this Telegram channel. This is very important. You can scan this also. So guys, we'll have to start the basic maths. Today. Okay. So let's get started. Okay. Now let's start, my dear friends. So the first topic that we need to discuss exactly over here is trigonometry. So in basic mathematics chapter, we'll have to start with the trigonometry. Okay. Now, my dear friends, when it comes to this particular topic, trigonometry, the very first thing that we need to talk about is the angle. The very first thing that we need to talk about is angle over here. Okay. Now, guys, see. When it comes to an angle, listen to me very carefully. Let's talk about in case of a circle. Let's suppose this is a circle that we have over here. Okay. And we know this is the radius of the circle. This is the center over here. This is the radius of the circle and this is the center. And let's suppose you are standing at this point A. And you are moving from point A to point B. Okay. While moving from point A to point B, can I say that you have covered an angle of theta? Okay. It's mentioned over here on moving from A to B, while moving from A point to B point, the particle has moved an angle of theta, or we say the particle has cut an angle of theta. This is how we define angle in case of a circle. If an object moves from A to B, it has cut an angle of theta. Now, if somebody says, how do you define this angle? How do you calculate this angle over here? You simply say, when it comes to this angle is, that is arc upon radius. This is how we calculate it. arc means this length, this is what we call arc. From A to B, this length, this distance covered, this is arc, and radius is this r. So we say this angle we represent it with theta, and this arc is going to be s, and radius is going to be r. Even from here, you can say s is equal to r and theta. S is equal to r theta. Okay, s is equal to r theta. And my dear friends, this is s, where s is arc and this r is radius, theta is angle. Okay, okay, okay. Yes. So basically, this is how we define angle in case of a circle. Now, my dear friends, there is a concept that is what we call the solid angle, or we say 3D angle. There is a concept that is what we call the solid angle, or we say 3D angle. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose I am saying there is a circle over here. There is a circle over here. So while moving from A to B, okay, this in 2D, there's a two-dimensional motion I can say over here. You're moving in 2D from A to B, you simply say, sir, I have covered an angle of theta. But let's suppose if I say you have got a sphere over here. If I say you have got a sphere over here. Let's suppose you have got a sphere over here. This is the sphere. Okay. Yes. Now, my dear friends, let's suppose on this sphere, you are covering some area. Here, in this case, in case of a circle, you are covering some distance, this from here to here. But in case of this, I would say sphere. Let's suppose you are covering some area like this much area you are covering. Okay. Now join all of these points. Like here. I'll give you the proper feel. Join this point with the center, join this point with the center, just this point with the center, this point with the center. It will form a cone-shaped structure. If you cover an area. While moving from A to B, you are simply covering some distance. But while covering some area, this much area. Now, if you join all of these points with the center, it will form a cone-shaped structure. Now, the angle created over here, this is what we call solid angle. Okay, that's why I'm taking the 3D figure over here. And here I'm taking the 2D figure. So that's what it is mentioned over here. Guys, listen carefully. The angle subtended by an area, this area, how much angle this area is going to subtend at a point is called solid angle. Okay. And the angle subtended by an arc, the angle which is subtended by an arc at a point is called normal angle that we define. Okay. That's why I told you in case of a circle, we define that as normal angle. Here, when it comes to this area is creating this angle over here, that is called the solid angle. Okay. And its unit is steradians. Okay. This is the symbol of solid angle. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if you ask me to find this solid angle, see guys, how do we find the solid angle? We simply say it is area. We simply say it is area upon distance square. Sir, what distance? Distance is the radius over here. That is this r. So if I say you have to calculate solid angle over here, let's suppose this is the area dA. This much area is dA over here. And this solid angle is d phi. Okay, this solid angle. So we can say this small solid angle in this particular case, it is going to be simply, that is, instead of area, we'll be writing dA divided by, we can say, r square. When you take a 2D figure, you define angle. When you take a 3D figure over there, if you take some area and then if you join the center, this cone-shaped structure, angle over here is called the solid angle, dA by r square. I hope this is crystal and clear. Now, my dear friends, solid angle for the whole sphere. Listen to me very carefully. We say for the whole sphere, you have got small solid angle. That is dA divided by r square. In order to find the total solid angle, how do we integrate? Okay. we integration is used, or you simply say, sir, for total solid angle, you say this phi. Sir, we have not studied the integration yet. Simply this phi, it is going to be this area upon r square. Now for the whole sphere, what is area of sphere? As when we talk about area of a sphere, when we talk about area of a sphere, you simply say area is 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square. So can I not say this solid angle will come out to be 4 pi r square divided by, we say r square. This and this will cancel. So this is going to be 4 pi. This is the solid angle for the entire sphere. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Everybody out there. Tell me guys, with the fire emojis, with the fire emojis. Tell me guys in the chats with the fire emojis. Is this crystalline clear? Is this crystalline clear? So we say simply, if small solid angle you can represent with d of this solid angle, this means small solid angle. If this solid angle is this and area is dA, small area, divided by, we say r square. You simply, guys, no need to confuse yourself. Simply solid angle means area divided by r square, as simple as that. Okay. Now area of the sphere is 4 pi r square, and here you will put 4 pi r square divided by r square will cancel. Now if I say for half the sphere, what will you say? Sir, 4 pi divided by 2, that is 2 pi. That is 2 pi. As simple as that. As simple as that. Now guys, let's talk about the normal angle in case of a triangle. See, it's mentioned over here. See, it's mentioned over here. Listen to me very carefully. We say in case of a triangle, we define angle. How do you define angle in case of a triangle? Sir, in case of a circle, you said if we have a circle, this is radius r, this is theta, this is arc, okay, that is s. You simply say angle is equal to arc upon radius, that is s divided by r. But how do you define the angle in case of a triangle? See guys, how do we define the angle in case of a triangle? You take a triangle over here. This is hypotenuse, this is perpendicular, this is base. You simply say over here sine theta is equal to perpendicular upon hypotenuse. This theta is basically the angle over here. Sir, we define cos theta. Cos theta is base upon hypotenuse. Tan theta is perpendicular upon base. This is how we define angle in case of a triangle. This by this, this by this, this by this. Sine theta, cos theta, tan theta. Okay? Yes. Now guys, when we talk about the unit of angle, as of now, you just remember, we measure this angle in radians, okay? And we measure this angle in degrees. We measure this angle in radians and degrees. Like, let's suppose we have got a mass over here. Let's suppose we have got a mass over here. This has got mass of 1 kg. This has got mass of 1 kg. 1 kg mass. We measure this mass in kgs also, or we can say 1000 grams. We measure the mass in grams also as well as in kgs. Similarly, we measure this angle in radians as well as in degrees. Let me just give you a simple example over here. Let me just give you a simple basic example over here. See, my dear friends, let's suppose you have got this line and this line. What is the angle between two lines over here? We say, sir, it is 0 degrees. Because when the two lines are parallel to each other, we say angle between the two lines is 0 degrees. Sir, what is the angle between this line and this line? You say angle between this line and this line is 90 degrees, or you say pi by 2 radians. In degrees, we say it is 90 degrees. In radians, we call it pi by 2 radians. Sir, how do we do the conversion? That I'll show you. Wait for some time. If I say, what is the angle between this and this? Okay, sir, this angle is less than 90. Less than 90 means acute angle. It is not greater than 90, less than 90. Let's suppose if you have these two lines, what is the angle between these two lines? Sir, this is 180 degrees. And in radians, we also call it pi radians, pi radians. Pi, either you say pi or you say 180 degree, it's one and the same thing. Okay, yes. Now, my dear friends, let's talk about conversion of degree to radians. Let's talk about conversion of degree to radians. Let's talk about conversion of degree to radians. See, guys, we have 30 degrees over here. First and the foremost thing, you remember one thing, 180 degree is equal to pi radians. You remember this. You remember this. We say 180 degree is equal to pi radians. I will tell you the trick, what you are supposed to do. Could you please tell me, sir, 1 radian will be equal to how many? 1 degree will be equal to how many radians, sir? That is going to be pi divided by 180 radians. Pi divided by 180 radians, that is going to be 1 degree. Now, this you guys need to keep in your mind from now onwards for the conversions. Keep this thing in your mind. Now see, we have got 30 degrees over here. Can I write this 30 degrees as 30 into 1 degree? Yes, we can write it like this. So how can we say, sir, this is 30 into 1 degree is 30 degree. So 30 into 1 degree. Instead of 1 degree, can I write pi divided by 180 radians? Yes, you'll be putting over here pi divided by 180 radians. Okay. Now this 0 and this 0 will cancel. 3 ones are 3, 6 are 18. This is going to be pi by 6 radians. So from now onwards, if somebody asks you 30 degrees, how many radians, you will be simply saying it as pi by 6 radians. Next, if I say 60 degrees, sir, can I write this 60 degree as 60 into 1 degree? Yes. So you'll be like 60 into, instead of 1 degree, you'll be writing pi divided by 180 radians. Okay, 0 and 0 will cancel. 6 ones are 6 threes are. So that is going to be pi by 3 radians. Pi by 3 radians. Okay, yes. 90 degrees. Can I write this as 90 into 1 degree? Yes. So this is going to be 90 into pi by 180. Okay. So 0 and 0, 9 ones are 9 twos are. This is going to be pi by 2 radians. As simple as that. Let's suppose you have 150 degrees. How can you write this 150 degrees? So this is going to be 150 into 1 degree. Instead of 1 degree, you'll be writing pi divided by 180 radians. As simple as that. Now this 0 and this 0, 3 5s are 15, 3 6s are 18. This is going to be 5 pi divided by 6 radians. This is going to be 5 pi divided by 6 radians. Okay. I hope this is crystalline clear till over here. I hope this is crystalline clear till over here. Tell me guys in the chats, is this crystalline clear? Now conversion of degree to radians. Conversion of degree to radians. Please let me know in the chats with the fire emojis if this is crystalline clear. Tell me guys, everybody out there. Is this crystalline clear? And do smash the like button. I would want you guys to smash the like button as soon as possible because that is very much mandatory. And when it comes to the notes, I will be sharing the notes in this Telegram channel, okay? You can join it as soon as possible, t.me/Yawar Manzoor, or you can scan this. You'll find my Telegram channel. Now, conversion of radians to degrees. See guys, we say pi radians is equal to 180 degrees. Recently we saw it. Now if I say what is the value of 1 radian? 1 radian is going to be 180 divided by pi. 180 divided by pi. You need to keep this thing in your mind. And if we talk about 1 degree is pi by 180 radians. And if I say 1 radian is 180 divided by pi. Now guys, take a look. Take a look. When I say pi divided by 2 radians, listen carefully. Can I say it's something like this, sir? Pi divided by 2 radians. Instead of this radian, 1 radian, it is basically 180 degree by pi. Instead of this radian, 180 divided by pi. Now tell me, this pi and pi will cancel. 2 ones are, 2 9s are, 2 zeros are. This is going to be 90 degrees. As simple as that. As simple as that. Let's suppose you have pi by 4. This pi by 4 into this radian, 1 radian, we can write 180 divided by pi. So I'll be writing over here 180 divided by pi. Now this pi and this pi will cancel. Okay. And then we say 4 ones are 4, 4s are 16. Okay. So 5 goes over here, 4 5s are. So this is going to be 45 degrees. If we have pi by 3, we can say pi divided by 3. Instead of this 1 radian, we can write 180 divided by pi. 180 divided by pi. What can we write over here? This pi and this pi. 3 ones are 3, 6 are 18, 3 zeros are. This is going to be 60 degrees. Okay. If we have this 5 pi divided by 6 radians, how can we write? This is 5 pi divided by 6. Okay. Into 1 radian, it is going to be 180 divided by pi. Now tell me, my dear friends, can I say over here this pi and this pi will cancel? 6 ones are 6 threes are 18, 6 zeros are. Okay. 5 threes are, so this is going to be 150 degrees. Okay. Okay. And what about this, my dear friends? What about this, my dear friends? 2 pi by 3. Similarly, you can do it by this. This will be 120 and next one will be 585. Okay. Okay. This is your homework. And this is also your homework. Let's move on to the next one. We have got trigonometric ratios. We have got trigonometric ratios. Okay. Guys, we will be talking about each and every single topic. What is basic mathematics? Basic mathematics basically is that chapter in which you will be having the mathematical tools which are used in the upcoming chapters, okay, which you have to study for your NEET as well as in JEE. Okay. So that's why this chapter is extremely important, and we'll be discussing all those topics which are required to solve the upcoming chapters or upcoming problems that you will face in the upcoming time. Now, my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. Trigonometric ratios. Let's suppose you have a triangle. If you consider this as theta, angle, if you consider this as angle, then you will be taking this as base. Keep that thing in your mind. Sir, what if I consider this as angle theta? Then you will have to consider this as base. Okay. Alongside this theta, this side is going to be the base. You will have to consider this as base if you consider this as theta. Now, if this is theta, this is base, this is perpendicular, and this is going to be the hypotenuse in this particular case. Okay. Now, guys, first we define sine theta. Sine theta is this perpendicular upon hypotenuse. This is sine theta. Then we say cos theta, that is base upon hypotenuse. Then we say tan theta, that is perpendicular upon base. Then you have got cosec theta. Cosec is just the inverse of sine. If sine is perpendicular upon hypotenuse, cosec is hypotenuse upon perpendicular. Sec is inverse of cos. If this is base upon hypotenuse, this is hypotenuse upon base. And cot is inverse of tan. If this is perpendicular upon base, this will be base upon perpendicular. Okay. Okay. Then, my dear friends, you have got sine theta. You say 1 upon cosec theta. Inverse of this. Cos theta 1 upon sec. Tan theta 1 upon cot. Okay. Just the inverse. Just the inverse. Okay. Okay. Now, my dear friends, listen to me very, very, very carefully. Listen to me very, very, very carefully. You have got the trigonometric table over here. You have got the trigonometric table over here. See, you have 0 degrees, 30 degrees, 45 degrees, 60 degrees, 90 degrees, 120, 135, 150, and 180. Listen to me very, very, very carefully. You have got sine, you have got cos, you have got tan. See, how you are supposed to make the trigonometric table? You will have to remember just this line. You will have to remember just this line. I'll be telling you the trick from now onwards, how you can remember the trigonometric table. Just remember this line. Sine of 0 degree is 0. Sine 0 is 0. Sine of 30 degrees 1 by 2. Sine of 45 degrees 1 by root 2. Sine of 60 degrees root 3 by 2. And sine of 90 is, I can simply say 1. Okay. Yes. Now see, guys, once you remember this line, now you have cos and tan. Now take this 1, place it over here. Okay. Take this root 3 by 2, place it over here. And 1 by root 2 as it is. This 1 by 2 here and this 0 you need to put. This is how you are supposed to make the trigonometric table. Means, sir, value of cos 0 is 1. Yes. Value of cos 30 is root 3 by 2. Yes. Value of cos 45 is 1 by root 2. Yes. 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 Okay. Then how do you find tan? How do you find tan? Listen. We say this sine theta divided by cos theta. Sine theta by cos theta is actually tan theta. Now see, 0 divided by 1 is 0, means tan of 0 is 0. And this 1 by 2 upon root 3 by 2, this and this will cancel, this will remain 1 by root 3. So tan 30 is 1 by root 3. Now divide these two, root 2 cancel, so tan 45 is 1. Now divide these two, this and this will cancel, so only remains root 3. And this is not defined, this one is not defined. I hope you got the crystal clear. Now, my dear friends, place a mirror over here. Place a mirror over here exactly at 90 degrees. What is the work of a mirror? Tell me, what does a mirror actually do? What does a mirror actually do? Sir, if I stand in front of a mirror, it is going to create my image behind the mirror, okay? Something like that. It will create the mirror. It will create the image. Similarly, if you place the mirror over here, so in front of the mirror, you have got root 3 by 2. So behind the mirror at the same distance, it is going to create root 3 by 2. So here you have 1 by root 2. Here you have 1 by root 2. Here you have 1 by 2. Here you have 1 by 2. Here you have 0. Here you have 0. So means sine of 120 is root 3 by 2. Sine of 135 is 1 by root 2. Sine of 150 is 1 by 2. And sine of 180 is 0. Similarly, this is the mirror. In front of the mirror, you have 1 by 2. Behind it, you have 1 by 2. But you need to put the negative over here. Just in case of cos, after 90, you need to put negative. Okay, you have 1 by root 2. Here you have 1 by root 2. You have root 3 by 2. Here you have root 3 by 2. You have 1. Here you have 1. But you need to put the negative sign. Same over here. Root 3. Here you have root 3. 1. You have 1. 1 by root 3. You have 1 by root 3. You have 0. You have 0. Here also you need to put negative sign. Keep that thing in your mind. Please tell me in the chats. Is this crystalline clear? Guys, tell me in the chats, is this crystalline clear? Everybody out there with the fire emojis, if this is crystalline clear. Tell me, guys. Tell me. That's great. That's great. That's great. Guys, smash the like button if you have not liked the session yet. Everybody. Now, guys, and one more important thing, maximum value of sine is 1, minimum is -1. Okay. Similarly for cos, its value lies from -1 to +1. Now, guys, listen to me very carefully. You have some trigonometric relations that are going to help us in the upcoming time. See, we say sine square of theta plus cos square of theta is 1. Remember this formula? Then you have 1 plus cot square of theta is cosec square of theta. You can take this over here also. That is cosec square of theta minus cot square of theta is equal to 1. Tan square of theta plus 1 is equal to sec square of theta. Remember these three relations? One more important thing, my dear friends. We say sine of A plus B. It is sine A cos B plus cos A sine B. Then we say sine of A minus B. It is sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. Okay, you guys need to keep these in your mind. Now let's suppose if I say if A is equal to B is equal to theta, if we say both are same. So then what can we write? If both are theta, if this is theta, this is theta. Theta plus theta will be 2 theta. Sine of 2 theta. Then here it is sine of theta, cos of theta, sine of theta, cos of theta. Here cos of theta, sine of theta. Now see, sine theta, cos theta, sine theta, cos theta. Don't you think it is twice? 1 plus 1 is 2. So we can write sine of 2 theta is equal to 2 sine theta, cos theta. Just you guys are supposed to remember these. Okay. 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 Now, my dear friends, if I say sine of 2 theta is 2 sine theta, cos theta. If I place only theta over here, theta, not 2 theta, then you guys will write sine 2 sine of, here you need to place theta by 2. And then we say cos of theta by 2. Basically, when it is 2 theta over here, you'll be writing sine 2 sine theta, cos theta. When it is only theta over here, you'll be writing 2 sine theta by 2, cos theta by 2. Okay. Okay. Yes. Now, similarly, you have cos of a minus b. What is the value of cos of a minus b? We say cos a cos b. Then we say plus sine a sine b. Okay. Then, my dear friends, cos of a plus b, it is going to be cos a cos b minus sine a sine b. Okay. Then, my dear friends, if I say if a is equal to b is equal to theta, if a is equal to b is equal to theta, if both are equal, in that particular case, what you can write, theta plus theta is 2 theta, cos of 2 theta. Okay. In that particular case, we'll be writing cos theta, cos a, cos b. Both are theta, sine theta, sine theta. So this is going to be cos square of theta. This is going to be sine square of theta, cos square of theta minus sine square of theta. Okay. Okay. Yes. 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 Now, this is important. This is important. Small angle approximation. We will not derive it, but I will be telling you directly. I'll be showing you the questions on this one also. See, let's suppose if I say you have got a triangle over here. You have got a triangle over here. And in this triangle, this theta is very small. Theta is very small. Theta is very small. You have got a triangle over here and this theta is very small. Now, if theta is very small, my dear friends, if you find the value of sine theta in this particular case, and if you find the value of tan theta in this triangle, both will be approximately equal. But the condition is theta is very small. Okay, I will not be deriving it. I will not be showing you the proof. That is going to be the waste of time. Simply remember, if theta is very small, whatever is the value of sine theta, same will be tan theta. Even that is going to be theta. That is going to be theta. As simple as that. Obviously, because in that case, this perpendicular and base will be equal. Okay, if theta is very small, then sine theta and tan theta will be equal. That will be equal to theta. You can consider that theta. And if I say in this case, sir, what is the value of cos theta? Cos theta will be 1. Because cos is base upon hypotenuse. When base and hypotenuse are same, so they will cancel out. It will come out to be 1. This is the reason. Okay. So if theta is very small, in that case, sine theta is equal, tan theta is equal to theta, and cos theta is equal to 1. Let's suppose you have got a question over here. Find the value of sine 2 degree. Find the value of sine 2 degree. Find the value of sine 2 degree. We say here, theta is very small. Here, theta is very small. If theta is very small, my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. Can I say in that particular case, value of sine theta will be equals to theta? Yes. So I can say this sine of 2 degree will be equals to 2 degree. Sine of 2 degree will be equals to 2 degree. Value of sine of 2 degree will be equals to 2. Okay. And my dear friends, how can you find the value of 2 degree? Can I write this? This is 2 into 1 degree. Yes, sir. Now tell me, what is the value of 1 degree? Previously we have calculated value of 1 degree is pi divided by 180 radians. So what I can write over here, this is 2 into pi divided by 180 radians. Okay. Now guys, 2 ones are 2 nines are 2 zeros are. So this is going to be pi divided by 90 radians. You can write it like this also. Sine 2 degrees pi divided by 90 radians. Okay. Okay. Similarly, if I say value of tan of 3 degree, we say here tan of 3 degree is 3 degree only. Why? Because theta is very small. If I say what is the value of cos of 2 degree, cos of 2 degree is 1. Because theta is very small, cos of 2 degree is 1. As simple as that. Now guys, is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Convergence, we also call it convergence. Is this clear till over here? Let me know in the chats with the fire emojis, everybody out there. Now guys, see, this is also important. Trigonometric function is in different quadrants or allied angles, or we say convergence. Simply. See guys. We have got 4 quadrants in total. If I say, sir, what is the angle exactly over here? Let's suppose if I take the 2 lines, what is the angle between the 2 lines? That is 0. Now, if I take one line till over here, okay, this is first line and this is second line. So from here to here, what is going to be the angle? That is 90 degrees. Either you say 90 or you say pi by 2. Then if you move till here, on this line, how much is going to be the angle? That is 180 degree, or we say pi. Then if you move from here to here, what is going to be the angle? That is 270 degree or 3 pi by 2. In radians, we call it 3 pi by 2. Then if you move like this in complete circle, this is going to be 360 degrees, okay? Or we say 2 pi. So this line basically represents 0 degree, 360 degree or 2 pi, one and the same thing. This line represents 90 or pi by 2. This line represents 180 or pi, and this line represents 270 degree or 3 pi by 2. And this is what we call the first quadrant. This is what we call second quadrant. This is what we call third quadrant, and this is what we call fourth quadrant. See? And remember one more thing. We say all the values in the first quadrant, means from 0 to 90 are positive. Means. Sir, all are positive means value of sine, value of cos, value of tan, all are positive in the first quadrant. In the first quadrant, we say all are positive. If you say sine from 0 to 90, what is the angle? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So, sir, sine 60. Okay, root 3 by 2. Sine 30, 1 by 2. Plus. All the values will be positive. Remember, from now onwards, we say in the first quadrant, all the values of sine, cos, tan, everything is going to be positive. Everything is going to be positive. So first quadrant means 0 to 90. If I say tan 30, that is positive. Tan 60, that is positive, because it's in the first quadrant. And then if I say in the second quadrant, only sine values are positive. Only sine values are positive. Okay, that means from 90 to 180. You can check it. You can check it from the table also. You see, from 90 onwards, you see only sine values are positive. Plus root 3 by 2, plus 1 by root 2, plus 1 by 2. Okay, only sine are positive. See, cos is negative. After 90 till 180, we say cos is negative. We say tan is negative. Tan is negative. Yes. Then in the third quadrant, from 180 degree to 270 degree, only tan is positive. Only tan is positive. And then from 270 degree to 360 degree, we can say only cos is positive. How can you remember this? Add sugar to coffee. Add means all, S means sine, T means tan, C means cos. So all are positive, sine is positive, tan is positive, we say cos is positive. This is the first thing that you guys are supposed to remember in this case. Then, my dear friends, second thing I want you guys to remember is, we say sine function can be changed to cos function and vice versa, cos to sine. Okay, sir, what does that mean? See. We say we can change sine function to cos and cos to sine. Okay. Similarly, we can change tan function to cot and cot to tan. This is what we call the conversion. Like if I say for a moment over here, sir, sine of 90 minus theta, you will be saying, sir, it is going to be cos theta. This is what we call conversion. Sine function is changed to cos, and sir, cos of 90 minus theta, it is going to be, sir, sine theta. Plus and minus we will discuss. Wait for some time. Okay. Yes, this is called a conversion. So sine function can be changed to cos, cos can be changed to sine. And one more important thing. See guys, if I say, sir, how can we do these conversions? Sine of 90 minus theta, sine can be changed to cos. So we'll write cos theta. Now you have to check out whether this is plus cos theta or minus cos theta. Sir, how can you check that? See, I'll tell you. Sine of 90 minus theta. See, this is 0, this is 90. 90 minus theta means first quadrant. Now tell me, in the first quadrant, is the sign positive or negative? In the first quadrant, is the sign positive or negative? In first quadrant, all are positive. So if in the first quadrant sign is positive, you will say in first quadrant sign is positive. So you'll be putting over here positive sign. As simple as that. Now see, we say sine of 90 plus theta. This is 90 plus theta. By the way, guys, while I say plus, you'll be moving in anti-clockwise direction. Positive means ACW. Negative means clockwise. Positive means anti-clockwise, negative means clockwise. If I say 90 plus theta, you will have to move in the anti-clockwise direction. If I say 180 plus theta, you will have to move in the anti-clockwise direction. If I say 90 minus theta, you will have to move in the clockwise direction. Now, see, we say sine of 90 plus theta. Sir, 90 plus theta is cos theta. Now, 90 plus theta means which quadrant? Second quadrant. In the second quadrant, sine is positive. This, you need to check this, not cos. Check this. So this is positive. Now, cos of 90 minus theta, cos can be changed to sine theta. Now, 90 minus theta means the first quadrant. In the first quadrant, all are positive, means cos is also positive, so it is positive. Okay. If I say cos of 90 plus theta, so cos can be changed to sine, and 90 plus theta means second quadrant. In the second quadrant, only sine is positive. We say here it is minus sine theta. I hope you are getting me what I'm trying to say. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Then I'll be moving forward. Let me know in the chats with the fire emojis if this is crystalline clear. Everybody, guys, tell me quick. Okay. Now, guys, sine of 180 minus theta. Now you have a catch over here. What is that? Sir, till 90, you were changing the function sine to cos, cos to sine, cos to sine. But once you got 180 over here, you will not change the function. you will not change the function. Sine function will remain sine. Sine of 180 minus theta is sine only. Why, sir? The reason for that is vertical axis changes the function. Vertical axis means this 90 and 270. It changes the function. Sine to cos, cos to sine. But horizontal axis does not change the function. So 180, 360, this does not change the function. That's why I am mentioning over cos. Sine of 180 minus theta is sine theta. Now see, plus or minus 180 minus theta. 180 minus theta, sir, this is 180. Minus theta will be like this clockwise. Clockwise means which quadrant? Second quadrant. In second quadrant, we say sine is positive. So if sine is positive, this must be plus. Cos of 180 minus theta, sir, this will be cos theta only because 180 does not change the function. So 180 minus theta, that is second quadrant. In second quadrant, cos is negative, so minus. Sine of 270 minus theta, vertical axis, it changes the function, so it is cos theta. And 270 minus theta. Sir, this is 270. This is 270. Minus theta means clockwise, backward. So means third quadrant. In third quadrant, only tan is positive. So in third quadrant, only tan is positive. So this is minus. Cos 270 plus theta. Sir, this is going to be sine theta. Okay. Now 270 plus theta, that is going to be, this is 270 plus theta, that is going to be fourth quadrant. In fourth quadrant, cos is positive. In fourth quadrant, cos is positive, so this has to be plus. Sine of 360 minus theta. 360, horizontal axis, does not change the function, it will be sine theta. Okay, now 360 minus theta. 360 minus theta. This is 360 minus theta means fourth quadrant. In fourth quadrant, cos is positive. So sine will be negative. I hope this is crystal and clear, my dear friends. I hope this is crystal and clear, my dear friends. Okay. Now. This is the level up question. This is the level up question over here. If I say convert tan, sir, tan can be converted to cot. This is for sure. Sir, why are you converting over here? Because it is pi by 2. See. Guys. If you see over here pi by 2, then convert the function. If you do not see pi by 2, do not convert the function because it is 17 pi by 2. Pi by 2 means 90. Because vertical axis changes the function. Horizontal axis does not change the function. So if it is pi by 2 mentioned, okay, then it will change the function. So it is cot theta. Now is it plus cot or minus cot? That we need to see. See guys. Sure. I want your 100% attention in this particular case. I want your 100% attention in this particular case. Please, everybody. Okay. I want your 100% attention in this particular case. Now guys, see. 17 tan of 17 pi by 2 plus theta. Sir, if it is pi by 2 mentioned, means you can change the function. Yes, sir. First thing you need to remember. Second, we say if. And one more important thing, my dear friends. Sir, it is 17 pi by 2. Means it is vertical axis. It is vertical axis for sure. And it is plus theta. Means plus theta means anti-clockwise. Guys. Please, I would want your 100% attention at this point. Please. If I say 17 pi by 2 means vertical axis. Pi by 2 is there means vertical axis. Okay. Means tan can be converted to cos. Yes, sir. Cot. Yes, sir. Now, pi by 2, if I say it is plus theta, plus means anti-clockwise, ACW. So means it will be either in the second quadrant or it will be either in the fourth quadrant. Yes, sir, crystal clear. Because if I say plus theta means you'll have to move anti-clockwise. Here also anti-clockwise. So either it will be in the second quadrant or it will be in the fourth quadrant. Now you'll have to check in which quadrant it is. See, if even plus 1 by 2, if even plus 1 by 2, then it is going to be second quadrant. Simply, if we say odd plus 1 by 2, then it is going to be, we say fourth quadrant. Directly remember this. This is going to answer all your questions. Now, my dear friends, see. Listen carefully. Now, even plus 1 by 2, it is 17 pi by 2 over here. Guys, see, it is 17 pi by 2 over here. If it is 17 pi by 2 over here, see the trick. Sir, 17 divided by 2. How can we write this 17 divided by 2? Sir, I can say this 17 divided by 2 means 8.5. So that I can write 8 plus 1 divided by 2. You can see it like this, 8 plus 1 by 2. What is this? This is even. This is even plus 1 by 2. Even plus 1 by 2. It means the upper side. Okay. If it is even plus 1 by 2, means which quadrant it will be in the second quadrant. Okay. So it is which quadrant? We say second quadrant. Now you guys tell me, in the second quadrant, we say only sign is positive. Only sign is positive. So what will be the value of tan? That is negative. So you guys will be writing tan of 17 pi divided by 2 plus we say theta is equal to minus cot theta is equal to minus cot theta is equal to minus cot theta. Okay. Okay. Guys, simply you will be remembering in this particular case. Okay. Simply, first you have over here tan of 17 pi by 2 plus theta. First you will check over here if it is pi by 2 means tan can be converted to cot. First thing. Then you will be checking this 17 divided by 2. If it comes out to be even plus 1 by 2 means then second quadrant. Why second? Because if you say plus theta means second quadrant. Okay, means second quadrant. Sure, it will go in the fourth quadrant. Okay, so it comes out to, when you check 17 by 2, it comes out to be even plus 1 by 2. So means it is in the second quadrant, and in the second quadrant tan is positive, tan is negative, so that's why minus cot theta. Okay, is this clear? If it is not clear, you can simply leave this. There is no problem in that, but tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Okay, tell me guys. This one I'll give you as homework. Do let me know its answer. Its answer in the comments. Comments later on. Okay. Now guys, let's take a look at this. Why it can't come to the third quadrant? A reason for that is because if you say 17 pi by 2 plus theta, if you say 90 plus theta, 90 means this. Is it possible that 90 plus theta will be in the third quadrant? No, sir. 90 plus theta will be in this quadrant. Okay. Then I would say 180 plus theta. And 180 does not change the function. I am saying when it is 17 pi by 2 means it is vertical axis. Either it is going to be from upper side or from lower side. That is 270. So if it is plus theta, it will be either in the fourth or second. Let's take a look at this. Wait. Guys. See. If y is equal to 3 plus 4 cos theta, find the maximum and minimum value find the maximum and minimum value. Guys, see. We say y is equal to 3 plus 4 cos theta. Okay. We have to find the maximum value of y and minimum value of y. We have to find the maximum value of y and minimum value of y. When I say, sir, maximum value of y, this y depends upon cos. What is the maximum value of cos? Maximum value of cos. That is 1. So put maximum value of cos over here. So you'll be getting the maximum value of y. So this is simply 3 plus 4. Maximum value of cos is 1. So that is going to be 7. This is a simple question. This is a simple question. Then, my dear friends, when it comes to the minimum, we say simply minimum value of cos is -1. So I'll be simply saying, sir, when it comes to y minimum, it is going to be 3 plus 4 and because I told you value of cos lies between 1 and -1. So you'll be putting over here, -1. So this is -1. So this is 3 minus this is 4. So this is going to be -1. Oh, is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? If y is equal to a sine theta plus b sine theta, find the maximum value of y. Tell me the maximum value of y in this particular case. Guys, we say maximum value of sine theta is 1. Maximum value of sine theta is 1. And minimum is -1. Okay. Then, my dear friends, we can say y is equal to, we say a. Instead of sine theta, I'll be putting over here 1 because we want the maximum value of y. In order to get the maximum value of y, you need to put the maximum value of sine over here because value of sine lies between 1 and -1. So you'll be putting over here a into 1 plus we say b into 1. So y maximum in this particular case is going to be a plus b. A plus b. And when it comes to the minimum value, we say minimum value of sine theta is -1. So when you write over here y minimum, it is going to be a into -1. Okay. Then plus b into -1. Then we say b into -1. Okay. This is going to be -a minus b. Phasor diagram. Oh, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Oh, let me know in the chats, everybody out there, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me, guys. I need the signal in the chats. Everybody. One thing I would recommend you over here, if you are getting confusion at any point, okay, it is not possible for me to clear that at this point of time, okay, because we have to complete the 2 chapters. So what I would recommend you, mark that, okay, and circle that, and later on we'll see how we can take that confusion out. But as of now, just go with the flow. Okay, if I say you are not able to understand this, leave it, just move forward. That's what we are supposed to do. Okay, yes. Now guys, phasor diagram, very important. It is used in the alternating currents. Okay, we'll have to deal with this phasor diagram completely in the alternating current chapter. Now guys, see, the simple thing that I would want you guys to remember in case of a phasor diagram. See. Like you might have seen the graph. How many of you have studied the graph? Sir, in graph we have y-axis and we have x-axis. And this is plus x, from here it is minus x. This is plus y, from here it is minus y. Okay. Similarly, see, this is how we show the graph. Okay, x-axis, y-axis. But when it comes to the phasor diagram, we also have the 2 lines, kind of, you can consider it 2 axes. Okay. And on this axis, we call it the sine. We consider it sine theta, sine omega t, sine x, whatever you call it. Okay. Then, if this is sine from this side, we consider it minus sine. And this is cos over here. From this side, we consider it minus cos. X-axis represents sine theta, y-axis represents cos theta, or sine omega t, sine x, cos omega t, cos x, whatever you want to say. Okay. Now guys, what does it say? The two sign conventions you need to remember. On moving ACW, ACW means anti-clockwise. This is called anti-clockwise. We say consider the angle positive. If we move anti-clockwise, we take angle as positive. This is the sign convention. And if we move clockwise, we consider angle as negative. We consider angle as negative. So if I say you are supposed to move clockwise, that means positive, or positive means, sorry, anti-clockwise, negative means clockwise. So in case of a phasor diagram, we represent a quantity with an arrow, like. See the question. If I say y is equal to y naught sine theta, y2 is equal to y naught sine theta, sine of theta plus 30. See guys, we say plot on phasor. You guys are supposed to plot these on phasor. Let me show you. While plotting these on phasor, what you guys are supposed to do is you first draw these two lines. And we know that, sir, we call this as sine theta and we call this as cos theta. If this is sine, from this side we consider it minus sine theta, and if this is cos, from this side it is minus cos theta. As simple as that. Okay. Now my dear friends, in this particular case, listen to me very carefully. If I say y1 is equal to y naught sine theta, okay, then afterwards I'll be showing you these. I'll tell you to plot these currents on the phasor diagram. Okay, like you have I1 is equal to I naught cos of omega t minus 2 pi by 3. I2 is equal to I naught cos of omega t minus pi plus pi by 3. Now guys, see, in this particular case, you have sine theta, you have cos theta, minus sine theta, minus cos theta. Or you can consider over here sine omega t, cos omega t, minus sine omega t, minus cos omega t. Now guys, if I say it is y1 is equal to y naught sine theta, if it is only sine theta over here, you will be making it on this axis. Okay, simply because it is plus minus 0. Nothing is added over here, plus minus 0. So this is what we call y1 is equal to y naught sine omega t. Okay, then my dear friends, this is y2 is equal to y naught sine of theta plus 30. Now guys, if I say this is theta plus 30. Plus 30 means you will have to move in the anti-clockwise direction. By how much? By 30. So you'll be making it like this. So this is y2, and you'll have to move in the anti-clockwise direction at an angle of 30 degrees. So this is y2 is equal to y naught, we say sine of theta plus we say 30 degrees. Like. Let's take a look at this question. Or before this, let me give you one more. The question is plot y is equal to 4 sine of, or I would say 4 cos of theta, and this is y1. This is y2 is equal to 5 we say cos of theta plus 30 degree, theta plus pi by 3. Pi by 3 means 60 degrees. Something like this. Plot on phasor. Now my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. If I say this is sine of theta, this will be over here cos theta. Now guys, what is mentioned over here? y1 is equal to 4 cos omega t. Sir, 4 cos theta, not omega t. 4 cos theta means like this. This is y1. Because if it is along y-axis, you'll be considering this as y1. Okay. Then my dear friends, we say 5 cos of theta plus pi by 3. If it was only cos theta, you would have made it along this. But it is plus pi by 3, means in the anti-clockwise direction, you'll have to move by how much angle? By pi by 3. Pi by 3 means 60 degrees. So this is going to be y2 in this particular case. Like you have this. Draw these on phasor. You guys are supposed to plot these on phasor. You guys are supposed to plot these on phasor diagram. Okay. Plot these on phasor diagram. Okay, plot these on phasor diagram. Now guys, what is the first current? It says I1 is equal to I naught cos of omega t plus 2 pi by 3. Okay, plus 2 pi by 3. Now my dear friends, in this particular case, if I say this is the first current, this is the second current that you guys are supposed to plot over here. Okay. And this is pi by 6 means 30. This is 90. This is pi by 4. This is pi by 4. This is pi by 4, 45. This is pi by 6 in this particular case. Now guys, listen. If I say 2 pi by 3, how do you calculate 2 pi by 3? What is the value of 2 pi by 3 if we need to calculate? How do you calculate 2 pi by 3? Sir, 2 pi by 3 is how many radians? 2 pi by 3 radians if we want to convert this into degrees, because we say pi radians is equal to 180 degrees. Okay, 180 degrees. And if I say 1 radian is 180 divided by pi, that I told you to remember. Now if you want to convert over here 2 pi by 3 into, we say pi radians, instead of 1 radian you'll be writing 180 divided by pi. This and this will cancel. 3 1s are, 3 6s are, 3 zeros are, so that is going to be 120. So means it is 120 degrees. So I1 is equal to I naught cos of omega t. Guys, see. This is sine of omega t and this is cos of omega t. This is cos of omega t. Now guys, if I say, in this particular case, it is I1 cos of omega t, I naught cos of omega t. It is minus 2 pi by 3. Minus 2 pi by 3 in this particular case means minus 120 degrees. So minus 90 degrees will be till here. Okay. And then minus, this is 90 plus 30. So I think the first one is going to be something like this. Okay. Because it is cos omega t minus. You will be taking this as a reference. From here, you will have to move. This is 90 and this is going to be the 30 degrees. This is going to be I1 in this particular case. Let's talk about the second one. I2 is equal to I naught cos of omega t plus pi by 3. See guys, if it is, listen to me very carefully. If it is I naught cos omega t plus pi by 3. If it is along cos omega t, it will be like this. But it is plus pi by 3. Plus pi by 3 means this. This is going to be I2 and this angle in this particular case is pi by 3 and that is going to be 60 degrees. Means if it is mentioned plus, you are supposed to move in the anti-clockwise direction in second quadrant. Let's talk about this one. I3 is equal to I naught sine omega t, sine of omega t minus pi by 6. Guys, see, I naught sine omega t. If it was only I naught sine omega t, I would have made it on this axis. But it is minus pi by 6. Minus pi by 6 means 30 degrees. Okay, so I'll be making it like this. This is going to be I. This is going to be in the fourth quadrant. Okay, let's suppose, and rest you'll be doing this from your end. Okay, let's talk about this one. I naught sine of omega t plus pi by 2. This is sine omega t plus pi by 2 means this one. This is I4. Okay, sine omega t plus pi by 4. I naught sine omega t minus pi by 4. Okay, minus pi by 4. Sine omega t minus pi by 4. This one, fourth quadrant. And this angle is going to be pi divided by 4. That is 45 degrees. And this is going to be I5. Okay, I hope this is crystalline clear. Let's suppose if I ask you this, plot I is equal to 4 sine of omega t plus omega t plus pi by 3. I2 is equal to 5 cos of omega t minus pi by 6 on phase. Let's suppose I'm asking you these two. What is the first thing that you guys are supposed to do? Draw the phasor diagram. Guys, see. Draw the phasor diagram. This is over here sine omega t. This is over here cos omega t. Listen carefully. 4 sine omega t plus pi by 3. If it was only sine omega t, you would have made on this axis. But it is plus pi by 3. Plus pi by 3 means plus 60 degrees. So means you will have to go in the anti-clockwise direction at an angle of 60 degrees. This is I1. This is I1. Then, my dear friends, 5 cos omega t minus pi by 6. If it was only cos omega t, you would have made on this axis. But it is minus pi by 6 means an anti-clockwise direction. And how many? Pi by 6 means 30 degrees. Means if this is 60, this angle is how much? This is 30. So means this second current, I2, that is going to be on this only. On this only. This is I2. Sir, why did you make this I2 longer than I1? Because peak value, this is called the peak value. Peak value of this is greater than this. That is why this is, its amplitude is 5, its amplitude is 4. Please tell me in the chats, is this clear? Guys, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Guys, smash the like button if you have not liked this session yet. I'll give you the break exactly at 9 o'clock. Now, guys, this is what we call GP series. This is what we call GP series. Okay? This is what we call GP series. Like you have 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4, 1 by 8. If I say add these terms, how you are supposed to add these terms? Like GP series means geometric progression. GP series means geometric progression. See guys, geometric progression means, let's suppose if you have a term over here A. Okay. You multiply this A with something. Let's suppose I'm multiplying with R. It will become AR. Now I'm saying multiply this term once again with the same R. It will become AR square. Now I'm saying again multiply with same R. It will become AR cube. Again multiply this term with R. It will become AR4. This is what we call GP series. For this GP series, what is the first term? That is A. What is the common ratio? Common ratio. Sir, R is what we call the common ratio. Common ratio means what is the common term that you were multiplying? R. Sir, how can you find the common ratio? See. Take any term. Let's suppose I am taking AR cube. Divide it with the term which comes before it. That is AR. This and this will cancel. So in this but AR square and this will cancel. So it will become R. So take any term, divide it with the term which comes before it. It will give you the common ratio. Nth term divided by n minus 1th term. Okay. And if common ratio is less than 1, so sum of all of this is going to be A upon 1 minus R. This is how we can find the sum. Now guys, listen from the question. This is a GP series. We need to add all of these. See guys, What is the first term in this particular case? 1. The first term is 1. What is the common ratio? Take any term. Let's suppose I'm taking 1 by 8. Divided with the term which comes before it, that is 1 by 4. 4 ones are, 4 twos are. So it is going to be 1 by 2. Common ratio is 1 by 2. Okay. Now guys, in this particular case, how can we find the sum? Sir, sum in this particular case is going to be a upon 1 minus r. What is the value of a? A is 1 upon 1 minus. What is the value of r? Common ratios 1 divided by 2. This is going to be 1 upon 2 into 1 is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1 by 2. This is going to be 2. Means sum of all of this is basically 2. Sum of all of this is 2. Let's suppose there is one more question on this. This is very, very important. This geometric progression is very important because in electrostatics this is used, in your gravitation this is used. Okay, electric potential this is used. Find the equivalent resistance in the given figure. You have this r by 2, r by 4. These are all in series. Sir, how can we find equivalent resistances in series? That is going to be this r plus this r by 2, r1 plus r2 plus r3 plus r4 and so on, plus we say r by 4, plus we say r divided by 8, plus we say r divided by 16 and so on. Now guys, in this particular case, what can you take common? That is r. What remains? 1 plus 1 by 2, then plus 1 by 4, then plus 1 by 8, then plus 1 by 16 and so on. Now guys, recently you added all of this. Its sum came out to be 2. So this is going to be 2r. This is going to be r equivalent. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes. This is clear to each and every single student. Binomial theorem. Now guys, take a look. Binomial theorem. Let's suppose we have 1 plus x whole square, that is a plus b whole square. How do you say, sir, a square plus b square plus 2ab? 1 square plus x square plus 2 into 1 into x. Now guys, in this particular case, if I say, if x is much less than 1, if I say this x is much less than 1, okay, in that particular case, listen to me very carefully. Can I not say, guys, if x is much less than 1, so what I can say over here, sir, if there is a quantity which is small, its square will be more small. So adding a very small quantity to a very large quantity, will it create any difference? No. It is like adding a bucket of water to the ocean. Will it create any difference? No. Because ocean contains billions of liters of water. If you're adding a bucket of water to the ocean, it will not create any difference. So if you are adding this to ocean, it will not create any difference. So you can neglect this x square. You can directly say 1 plus x whole raised power 2 is 1 plus 2x. Ignoring this. This is called binomial approximation. Now guys, if I say 1 minus x square, 1 minus x whole square, how can you say a square plus b square minus 2ab? Now if here we say x is much less than 1, this x is much less than 1, its square will be more small. Now adding a very small quantity to a very large quantity will not create any difference. So you can neglect this. You can directly write 1 minus 2x. So 1 minus x whole square is 1 minus 2x. So in general, what I'm trying to say in this particular case, my dear friends, okay, in general, 1 minus x whole raised power n, you can say 1 minus nx, because you say 1 plus x whole square is equal to 1 plus 2x, or you say 1 minus x whole square is equal to 1 minus 2x. You can say 1 minus in this 1 minus x whole raised power n is equal to 1 minus nx, or 1 minus x whole raised power minus n. So it will come in front. It will be 1 plus nx. Minus into minus is plus. Or 1 plus x whole raised power minus n. Take this in front. It will be 1 minus nx. What is the condition? X is much less than 1. Okay, like there is a question. If acceleration due to gravity is g, at height h is much less than r, where r is the radius of the earth, g is equal to g naught 1 plus h divided by, this is the acceleration due to gravity. Don't ask me what is acceleration due to gravity, just understand the mathematics. Sir, this is the acceleration due to gravity, g naught 1 plus h divided by r, 1 plus h divided by r, then minus 2 whole raised power minus 2. Use the binomial theorem to find the correct expression of gh. Guys, what do we say? Sir, we say 1 plus x raised power n. According to the binomial expression, how do we say? 1 plus nx, 1 plus nx. Or if I say it is minus n over here, then minus n will come in front. So can I write this gh will come out to be g naught 1, and here this power will come in front. So in this particular case you'll be saying 1 minus 2h divided by r. So we can write it like this. In gravitation we will be using this expression, but right now you need to remember this, 1 minus 2h by r. Okay, yes, I hope this is crystalline clear. I hope this is crystalline clear. Okay, yes. Now guys, take a look. Give me the signal in the chats. Is this clear? Tell me guys, is this clear with the fire emojis? Now guys, listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose, listen carefully. Let's talk about percentage change. Listen carefully. Let's suppose, understand this question very carefully. We say if the charge on the sphere is increased by 50%. What does it actually mean? Listen to me very carefully. I'll give you the break exactly at 9. Okay. We have a lot of time. Now guys, if the charge on the sphere is increased by 50%, let's suppose there was a sphere. Sir, what is charge? That we'll study later. But right now it has some charge on it. Sir, how much charge? It has complete Q charge, or we say 100. Initial charge is 100%, complete 100% of charge Q. Complete 100%. Now if I say if the charge on the sphere is increased by 50%, if you are adding 50% charge, how much will be the final charge? Sir, final charge in that particular case is going to be 100% is already there, plus I would say 50%. So in total, I would say 150% is going to be the charge, 150% of Q. And this we can write as 150 divided by 100. Because percentage, when you mention this percent, 150%, it means we can write it 150 by 100 of this Q, this and this. So final charge is going to be 15 by, so 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15. So 3Q divided by 2 is going to be the final charge. 3Q by 2. If I say, sir, 30%, 30% means 30 divided by 100. We can write it like this. We can write it like this. Like. Let's suppose the question is, if rice is increased by 10%, if rice is increased by 10%, if rice is increased by 10%, sir, what does it mean? It means how many percent a quantity is increased or decreased? 5%, 10%. If price is increased by 10%, what does it mean? Sir, initially it was 100%. Sir, finally, we can say finally, it is going to be 110%. 110%. And this we can write as 110 divided by 100. Let's suppose if I say momentum is increased by 50%. Sir, what is going to be the final momentum? Final momentum is going to be, sir, 150% of initial momentum. Because initially we consider 100%. If you say increase by 50%, we say 150%. And this you can write 150 divided by 100 of initial momentum. This and this will cancel. So 2s are, 3s are. This is going to be 3 by 2 times of Pi. Okay. Yes. Charge on a body is increased by 10%. How can you write? Sir, final charge is going to be, that is, we say initially it was 100% of initial charge. Okay. Then I would say plus 10%. Can I not say it is going to be 110% of initial charge? Yes. So this is going to be 110 divided by 100 of initial charge. This and this will cancel. So final charge is going to be 11Q divided by 10. So crystalline clear. Now there is another thing. If momentum is decreased to 30%, if it is mentioned in 2, means final momentum will be 30%. Now guys, if the charge is decreased to 10%, what is going to be the final charge? Charge on a body is increased by 10%. Increased by 10% means 110% in total. Charge on a body is decreased to 10%. We say final charge is going to be, we say 10% of initial charge. 10% of initial charge. No, decrease to 30% means to, it is not by, it is not by. No, it is not by, it is to. If I say momentum is decreased by 30%. In this particular case, you can say final momentum is going to be 70%. By and to, these are two different statements. If I say to means final momentum is 30%. If I say momentum is decreased by 30%, final momentum will be 70%. Oh, is this clear? Please tell me in the chats, everybody. Is this clear? If I say charge is increased by 10%, means already it was 100%. Now you are adding 10%, means 110%. If I say charge is increased to 10%, means you are making it 10%. Now final charge is 10%. Now final charge is 10%. See, two charges having charge plus Q and plus Q are increased and decreased by 20%. See guys, first plus Q is increased by 20% and second charge is decreased by 20%. See guys, First charge. First charge. I would say increased by 10%. First charge is increased by 10%. What is going to be the final charge? Final charge is going to be 110% of initial charge. If I say increase by, means final charge will be 110%. As simple as that. You can write it like this also. 110 divided by 100 of initial charge. This and this will cancel. This is 11 qi divided by 10. And then second charge. Second charge. We say decreased by 10%. Decreased by 10%. When the second charge is decreased by 10%, boys and girls, what can you say? We say final charge is going to be, already it was 100% minus 10%. It is okay, decreased by 20. Is it 10% or 20%? Let's make it 10. Let's make it 10 by 10%. One and the same thing, because I solved this using 10%. So this is going to be that is 90% of initial charge. Yes, I have changed it to 10% because I solved this by 10%. Okay, this is going to be 90 divided by 100 into initial. This and this will cancel. So this is 9qi divided by 10. This is going to be the final charge. Now guys, take a look. Now the question is, how do we calculate the percentage change? How do we calculate the percentage change? How do we calculate the percentage change? See guys, listen carefully. Listen carefully. I need to explain this. This is very important. Let's suppose you say y is equal to x raised power n. Sir, what does it mean? Y is equal to x raised power n. Or we say y is equal to x. Sir, y is a quantity which depends upon x. This is what I can say. If you change x, we say y will change. If x is 1, what is the value of y? 1. If you put x is equal to, what is the value of y? 2. If you put x is equal to 3, what is the value of y? 3. So if you change x, value of y changes. Now, how do you write change in x? This is how we write change in x. Delta x divided by x. It will be delta y divided by y. Sir, if x changes, y changes. This is how we write change in x. And if you have to write in percent, remember right now, sir, we say percentage change in y. That is how many percent y has changed. This is called percentage change in y. Sir, I am changing this y quantity. This is percentage change in y. This you can write it like this. Delta x divided by x into, we say 100. If you write over here percent, from this side you can multiply with 100. It is one and the same thing. Percentage change in x, percentage change in y. Now if I say y is equal to x raised power n. Sir, if x changes, y changes because they are dependent. How can we write change in y? Sir, change in y will be delta y by y. Change in y upon original value of y. This is going to be power down delta x divided by x. And in percent, if you have to find how many percent y has changed, you multiply with 100 from this. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be showing you the questions. Wait. Please don't cry. If I say y is equal to x cube, sir, if x changes, y changes. Yes. So how do you find percentage change in y? How many percent y has changed? Delta y by y percent is going to be 3 delta x divided by x into 100. Yes. Let's take a look at the question first. See, if the change in the radius of a sphere is 2%, this is the sphere. Okay. This is the sphere. Okay. And this is the radius of the sphere. And what is the volume of sphere? V is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. Now you tell me one thing. If you change the radius of sphere, will its volume change? Obviously, sir. If you increase the radius of sphere, its volume will increase. So if you change radius, volume will change. If r changes, volume changes. Now what does the question say? If the change in the radius of a sphere is 2%, so radius is changed by 2%. Radius is changed by 2%. So we say radius is changed by 2% means delta r divided by r into delta r divided by r into 100. It is given as 2%. This is called a percentage change in radius. How many percent radius is changed? Sir, please tell me percentage change in velocity or percentage change in acceleration. That is delta a by a into 100. Sir, percentage change in, I would say length. Sir, delta L divided by L into 100. Sir, is this the way we can write it? Yes. So we say delta R by R into 100 is equal to 2. Now guys, see, you tell me one thing from this equation. Can I say this volume is proportional to R cube? Yes, sir. Sir, leave this 4 by 3 pi, it is constant. Now, if V changes, R changes. If R changes, V changes. We have to find percentage change in this volume. So that is delta V divided by V in percent. It is going to be power down delta R, 3 delta R divided by R into 100. This is called percentage change in radius. Now tell me 3 delta R by R into 100. That is given as 2%. This is given as 2%. Now 3 into 2 is, I would say, 6%. So 6% is the percentage change in volume. Means, my dear friends, if you change the radius by 2%, volume will change by 6%. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Guys, tell me how it is equal to 2, because it is given in the question. If the change in the radius of the sphere is 2%. Oh, if it is clear, please tell me in the chats. Everybody. Everyone means everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Arey yaar, it's one and the same thing, small capital yaar. Okay. That is cool. Now take a look. Units and dimensions, still we'll be seeing this, learning this once again. We'll have to learn this once again in the units and dimensions. If you have not liked the session yet, please do like this session as soon as possible. Now see, how do we calculate percentage change? Now you would be able to understand, sir, if the change is small, if the change is less than 10%, then we use error analysis method. What is that? That is what I have shown you. Y is equal to x raised power n. Y is a physical quantity which depends upon x. Sir, if x changes, will the y change? Yes, y will change. And how do you find percentage change in y? Percent y, or you can say delta y divided by y, is equal to power down delta x by x into 100. This formula can be used in that case where percentage change is less than 10%. Because it says in this particular case, if the radius of the sphere is decreased by 2%, volume will be here, percentage change is 2%. Now, if the change is greater than 10%, if the change is greater than 10%, percentage change in x will be final value of x minus initial value of x divided by initial value of x into, we say, 100. Percentage change in x, this is used when the change is greater than 10%. Take a look at the question. If the kinetic energy of a body is increased by 300%, listen carefully, ladies and gentlemen. Here change is large. The percentage change in momentum will be, hint is given as this. Hint is given as this. Let me make you understand. Wait. Sir, initial kinetic energy is Ki. Kinetic energy initial is 100%. 100% of K. Let's talk about final kinetic energy. Sir, when it comes to the final kinetic energy, sir, it is increased by 300%. Could you please tell me how much will be the final kinetic energy? Sir, 100% plus 300% means 400%. Final kinetic energy will be 400% of K. Okay? Yes. Now guys, tell me, kinetic energy, this is 100% means 100 divided by 100. Percent means divided by 100 of K. This and this will cancel, so this is K. So this we can write 400 divided by 100 into, we say, this K. This and this will cancel, so this will be 4K. This is final kinetic energy. Okay? Yes. Now guys, listen to me very carefully. Now, percentage change in momentum will be, listen, please. We can say, sir, percentage change in momentum. If the change is greater than 10%, how can you find the percentage change? Final minus initial divided by initial into 100. Sir, come here. We can say, sir, percentage change in momentum. Momentum means P. P means momentum. So that is, sir, final momentum minus initial momentum upon initial momentum into 100. Now guys, listen carefully. What is the data given in the question? Kinetic energy data. Sir, momentum is proportional to kinetic energy. So can I say, instead of momentum, I can write root of kinetic energy? Yes, sir. So I can write over here final kinetic energy minus under root of this initial kinetic energy upon, sir, instead of this initial kinetic energy into, we say, 100. Array, sir, it is crystal clear. Now tell me, what is final kinetic energy? Sir, this is a root 4K minus under root of initial kinetic energy. Sir, it is K upon, sir, this is also K. Now this K, root K will cancel into, we say, 100. Now root 4 is 2. This is 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1 divided by 1 into, we say, 100. 2 minus 1 is 1. So this is going to be 100. So percentage change in the, percentage change in this, but into this is going to be, in this particular case, this is 100%. 100%. Is this clear? Is this clear? Tell me, guys. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear? I need to know in the chats. So now I hope you got the crystal clear feel. If the change is greater than 10%, in that case, which one you will be using? And if the change is less than 10%, you'll be using the error analysis method. Okay. Okay. So what is the percentage change in momentum? That is 100%. You can simply say in this particular case. This is 100%. Okay. Yes. Now, again, this one, guys. Let's suppose. See. Let me again create a question. If question is, if the percentage change in radius of a sphere is 6%, find the, again I'm showing you the same question so that you'll get to understand. Find the percentage change in volume. Find the percentage change in volume. Find the percentage change in volume. Guys, percentage change in radius. Radius is changed by 6%. So delta R divided by R into 100. Its value is given as 6%. Which method you will be using? Error analysis method or the second one? Error analysis method. Okay, simply, sir, volume is 4 by 3 pi R cube. So percentage change in volume, delta V by V into we say 100 is equal to power down 3 delta R divided by R into 100. Okay, so 3 into delta R by R into 100 is 6. So 3 into 6 is 18. So it is 18%. Yes. Now I hope you got to know which method we are supposed to use in which question. So if the change is less than 10%, use this. If the change is greater than 10%, then you are supposed to use this. Okay, yes. Now guys, some important formulas that you need to remember. A plus B whole square is A square plus B square plus 2AB. A minus B whole square is A square plus B square minus 2AB. A square minus B square is A plus B into A minus B. Okay, similarly, you guys need to keep this thing. Tell me in the chats with the fire emojis if this is crystal and clear to each and every single student. Guys, tell me. Everyone means everyone. I hope you are loving the session. Okay. Tell me. I'm seeing all your chats. Smash the like button if you have not liked the session yet. Let's take a look, guys. This is y-axis, this is x-axis. Graphs. In case of graphs, we have two axes, x and y. Okay. Now, guys, this is what we call the origin, 0, 0. And if I say this point has what coordinates? Here, value of x is 1, y is 0, because it is on x-axis only. Coordinates of this point are 2, 0, 3, 0. Similarly, coordinates of this point, 0, 1. Why? Because here x coordinate is 0, because it's on y-axis. Here x coordinate is 0, 0, 2, 0, 3. And this is minus y plus y. Minus x, this. Okay. First quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, and this is fourth quadrant. Total there are 4 quadrants. Now, my dear friends, listen carefully. Simple question. If I ask you, plot the graph of y is equal to x. There is a function, there is an equation, y is equal to x, plot its graph. You'll be making the box something like this. Sir, y is equal to x means when value of x is 1, what is the value of y? 1. Value of x is 2 when if value of x is 2, value of y is 2. If x is 3, y is 3. If x is 4, y is 4. Put here 4, y will be 4. Now plot this on this graph. Okay. So here 0, 0. When x is 1, y is 1. Here x is 1, here y is 1. Now join these 2 points. So this is the point. When x is 2, y is 2. X is 2 here, y is 2 here. Now join these 2 points. It will be somewhere around over. When x is 3, y is 3. Now join these points. It will be a straight line. So this is how we plot the graph on. This is a simple basic class 7th question. Okay. So this is y-axis, this is x-axis. Now, my dear NEET aspirants, let's take a look at slope first. I'll be showing you the graphs also. Let's take a look at slope first. Slope. Sir, what does slope mean? See. Let's suppose this is the surface. This is the surface of Earth. And there is a line over here, something like this. This is a slope. This is a steep, means this is slope. Okay. And this is another slope. Now, my dear friends, tell me one thing. I would want you guys to tell me one thing in this particular. Which one is having more slope? Which one is more steeper? Which one is having more steepness? First or second? Which one is having more steepness? Which one is difficult to climb? First or second? Sir, this one is difficult to climb. Okay, we'll have to use more energy while we climb this slope. So means steepness of this is large and steepness of this is less. Second one. Now, we say second surface is more steeper than first. Second surface has more slope. Slope is nothing but steepness. Sir, this is less steeper. This is more steeper. It is difficult to climb. It is not difficult to climb. So second surface has more slope. First surface has less slope. So this slope actually means tan theta. Sir, leave this tan theta. Now you see. Sir, when it comes to the first line, this is perpendicular, this is base. If you consider this as theta. Now, first line has less slope, it also has less perpendicular. Second line has more slope, it has more perpendicular. So can I not say slope is directly proportional to perpendicular? We say slope is directly proportional to perpendicular. Because if perpendicular is more, slope is more. Perpendicular is less, slope is less. And you see here, base is less, slope is more. We can say base is more, slope is less, and slope is inversely proportional to base. So can I say slope is perpendicular upon base, directly proportional to perpendicular, inversely proportional to base? Now tell me a trigonometric ratio in which you have perpendicular by base, that is tan theta. Now that is the reason we say slope is tan theta. Basically, slope is proportional to perpendicular, inversely proportional to base means perpendicular upon base. So that is actually tan theta. Okay. So slope is nothing but how steeper the line is. As simple as that. Less slope, more slope. Less perpendicular, more perpendicular. So slope is tan theta. I hope this is crystal and clear to each and every single student. Now guys, let's suppose in case of a graph y versus x graph, let's suppose this is y-axis, and this is x-axis. In case of y versus x graph, if I say, sir, this is y versus x graph is something like this, and this is theta. If I say what is going to be the slope in this particular case, you say, sir, slope is tan theta. Sir, slope is tan theta. And tan theta is perpendicular by base. Sir, if this is the graph, this is perpendicular. If this is y, perpendicular will be y, and base is x. That is going to be y divided by x. Okay. If you have, let's suppose this graph. This is velocity and this is time. And in this particular case, my dear friends, this is v and this is t and this is theta. If I say what is going to be the slope in this particular case, you say, sir, slope is tan theta. Tan theta is perpendicular by base, that is velocity upon v divided by t. If it is y versus x graph, you'll be saying y by x. Okay. Now, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Tell me, guys. Is this clear? Now take a look. Guys. See. If you have y versus x graph, please listen carefully. Y versus x graph. If I say, tell me the slope between this point and this point, between the 2 points, sir, this is a straight line between the 2 points. Coordinates of this point are x1, y1. Sir, what does a coordinate actually mean? Let me tell you this also. Let's suppose this point has coordinates 2, 3. What does that mean? Sir, it means that in x-axis, this point is at a distance of x is equal to 2. This is x coordinate and this is y coordinate. In y-axis, this is at a distance of y is equal to 3. So if you join this 2 and this 3, it will be this point. So this is the coordinates of the point. Coordinates of a point tell you the location of the object. Now guys, take a look. If I say this is the point over here, this is the point over here. Okay. If I ask you, sir, what is the slope between this point and this point? Please listen carefully. Sir, this point is having the coordinates x1, y1. x1 means it is at x1 distance from here. y1 means it is at y1 distance on y-axis. This distance is y1. This distance is y1. This distance is x1. This is y1. This is y1. So from here to here, it is y1. This is x1. If I say this is having the coordinates x2, y2, means this point will be over here. It is at x2 distance. From here to here, it is x2 distance. This. And this is y1. And if it is having y2 coordinate, means this distance is y2. Now guys, tell me, this entire distance is y2. This is y1. Could you please tell me how much is going to be this? y2 minus y1. Entire distance minus this, y2 minus y1. Could you please tell me how much is going to be this? Sir, entire is x2, this much is x1, x2 minus x1, that is going to be this. Now take a look at this triangle. Take a look at this triangle. Could you please tell me what is the value of tan theta from this triangle? Okay, what is the value of slope tan theta? Sir, that will be this perpendicular by base, that is y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. This y2 minus y1, you can call this as delta y. And this x2 minus x1, you can write this as delta x. So can I not say slope between the 2 points is delta y divided by delta x? From now on, will be directly remembered. Okay. So it is delta y by delta x. Slope between the 2 points is delta y divided by delta x. You will be remembering this from now onwards directly. This slope between the 2 points, delta y by delta x. Okay. One more important point. What is that? What is that? Slope in case of a straight line is same at every point. Slope in case of a straight line is same at every point. Like you have y versus x graph. Guys, if I say what is the angle over here? 45. If I say, listen carefully. If I say what is the slope of this point? Sir, it is making the angle of 45. So slope in this particular case is tan theta. So that is going to be tan 45. Tan 45 is 1. So slope is 1. What is the slope of this point B? Sir, slope at point B is also tan 45. Because here also it is making 45 degree with the x-axis. Here also means at every point it is making the same angle. So we can say slope at every point at A is 45, at B is 45, at C, slope at every point will be same. So in case of a straight line, slope at every point is same. Even slope between the 2 points is also same. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now take a look. Take a look. Could you please tell me what is the slope of this line? Slope of this line? Sir, this line is parallel to x-axis and it is creating an angle of 0 degrees. If it is creating an angle of 0 degrees, we say slope will be tan 0. Tan 0 will be 0. Tan 0 will be 0. So slope of this line is 0. Obviously, it has 0 slope. It has 0 slope. Okay, it is not having any sort of steepness. That's why it has 0 slope. Sir, what about this? This line is making the theta of 90. Slope will be tan of theta, tan 90. Tan 90 is infinity. It has infinite slope. Now tell me, this is first line, this is second line. This is alpha, this is beta. Which one is greater? We say alpha is greater than beta. So if alpha is greater than beta, this alpha is creating more angle. This beta is less. So tan alpha is greater than tan beta. So if tan alpha is greater than tan beta, tan theta means slope. So slope of this line A is greater than slope of line B, is greater than slope. Okay, then this line. This is, all of these are parallel lines. So parallel lines make the same angle. With x-axis. This is alpha, this is also alpha, this is also alpha. What is the slope of this line? Tan alpha. Slope of this line? Tan alpha. Tan alpha, tan alpha. Slope of A is equal to B is equal to C is equal to D. So mean slope of parallel lines is also same. Please tell me in the chats with the fire emojis if this is crystal clear. Everybody, tell me quick. Okay. Let's suppose you have this question. Find the ratio of slope of A and B. Guys, see, A is making how much angle with x-axis? 30. B is making 30 degree with y-axis, so means this angle has to be 60 degrees. 60 plus 30 is 90. If I say ratio of slope, means it says slope of A divided by, I would say, slope of B. This is what the question says. This is the ratio. You have to find the slope of A divided by slope of B. Okay. Now, slope of A, it is going to be tan of. How much angle A is making? 30. So tan 30 divided by how much angle B is making? Tan 60. Tan of 60. Tan of 30 divided by tan of 60. Now, my dear friends, tan of 30 divided by tan of 60. If I say tan 30, what is the value of tan 30? Root 3. 1 by root 3. Okay. What is the value of tan 60? Root 3. Okay. Root 3 into root 3 is root 3 whole square. Square and root will cancel. It will come out to be 1 by. It will be 1 by 3. Okay. Yes. Positive slope and negative slope. Positive slope and negative slope. See, guys. Let's suppose this is the graph. This is the graph. What is the angle of this line with the x-axis? Less than 90 or greater than 90? Theta is less than 90. If theta is less than 90, listen carefully. If theta is less than 90, value of tan theta is positive. Sir, how? I will tell you. You check the trigonometric table. Tan less than 90, till 90 it is here. Tan 60 plus root 3. Tan 45, 1. Tan 30 plus 1 by root 3. So means if the value of theta is less than 90, okay, in that particular case, we say tan theta is positive. In that particular case, we say tan theta is positive. In that particular case, we say tan theta is positive because that is first quadrant. Because in the first quadrant, all are positive, all sin, tan, cos. And if tan is positive, means slope is positive. Why? Because slope means tan theta. So if theta is less than 90, in that particular case, we say slope is positive. And that is what we call the positive slope. Now, guys, if theta is less than 90, greater than 180, means theta can be 120, 130, 140. Less than 180, okay, greater than 90. In that case, value of tan is negative. You see, value of tan 120 negative, tan 130 negative, tan 145 negative, tan 150 negative. So means this line with the x-axis, it is greater than 90, less than 180, because 180 is this. So in that case, slope is negative. Simply from now onwards, if this is the graph, slope is positive. If this is the graph, slope is negative. I hope you got to know positive and negative slope. Now, guys, variation of slope. Now, guys, if let's suppose you have a curve over here, not a straight line. Let's take a curve now. We say in case of a curve, how do you find the slope at every point? Please listen carefully. Please. We say here slope is different at every point. In case of curve, slope is different at every point. Yes, I'll increase my speed. Please wait. We say in case of a curve, slope is different at every point. Now, my dear friends, if you are taking this as a curve, we say slope at this point, at this point. How do we find the slope at every point? We say draw a tangent at that point where you have to find the slope. If you have to find the slope here, draw a tangent and then check the angle with x-axis. Draw a tangent here, then check the angle with x-axis. Clearly, theta 1 is less than theta 2. So, theta 1 is less than theta 2. So, means slope at this point is less than slope at this point. Slope at tan theta 1 is less than tan theta 2. Slope at point 1 is less than slope at point. I hope this is crystalline clear. let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one. Guys, see. This is the graph. This is the graph. Let's suppose if I say at this point A, at point B, and at point C, could you please tell me what is the slope at point A, positive or negative? Sir, draw a tangent at point A, check the angle with x-axis. Theta is less than 90. So at point A, slope is going to be positive. Let's talk about point B. Draw a tangent at point B. It is parallel to x-axis. Theta is 0. So slope at point B is 0. Draw a tangent at point C. Check the angle with x-axis. It is greater than 90. Slope at point C is negative. Now see. Initially slope is positive. Here. Then slope becomes 0. Then slope becomes negative. From positive to 0, 0 to negative. So I can conclude over here slope is decreasing. Slope is decreasing. Positive, 0, negative. Slope is decreasing. Let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one. Sir, this curve, this upward parabola. See guys, in this particular case, we say at this point, draw a tangent, check the angle with x-axis. Theta is greater than 90. Slope at A is negative. At this point, theta is 0 degrees, parallel to x-axis. Slope at point B is 0. At point C, you see theta is less than 90, so slope is positive. Here, in this particular case, can I say slope is initially negative, then it becomes 0, then it becomes positive. So can I not say slope is increasing? Yes. So slope in this case is increasing. Slope in this case is increasing. Yes, sir. Then comes the magnitude of slope. Sir, what does magnitude of slope actually mean? See guys. Please do not confuse with the slope. Do not confuse with slope and magnitude of slope. Do not confuse yourself with slope and magnitude of slope. Okay, now see. Let's suppose I say in this particular case, this is the graph. Tell me one thing. Okay. Before this, tell me the answer of this question. Is the slope, what is the slope of this line? Slope of this line is 0. Means I can say this line does not have any slope. Now, if I say, at this point, what is the slope? Slope is 0. There is no slope. Magnitude of slope tells you whether the slope is there or not. Sir, at this point, can you see the slope? Steepness. Can you see steepness? No. We say no steepness. So magnitude of slope tells you actually the steepness. Is the steepness present at this point? Sir, is the slope positive or negative? That we have discussed. I am asking you, is the steepness over here? Yes. So I can say magnitude of slope is not equal to 0. Here magnitude of slope is 0. So not equal to 0, 0. From not equal to 0 means magnitude of slope is decreasing. Yes. Please listen. Sir, at this point, tell me, is there steepness or not? Don't tell me slope is positive or negative. I don't have to ask. I'm not asking that. I am asking you whether the slope is present here or not, or is the steepness here or not. We say here, steepness is not equal to 0. Here, steepness is 0. Steepness is not equal to 0. Steepness is 0. So I would say steepness means magnitude of slope. Slope is there. Yes, sir. Sir, is it positive or negative? Don't ask me that. We have discussed. So slope is there. So we say magnitude of slope is not equal to 0. Magnitude of slope is 0. So we say magnitude of slope is decreasing. Arey, sir, but I think slope is increasing in this case. Yes, slope is increasing, but magnitude of slope is decreasing. Why? Magnitude of slope means steepness. Steepness is there. Steepness is not there. Positive, negative, we don't discuss over here because magnitude we are talking about. But yes or no? Tell me. What about this? Is steepness there? We say steepness in this particular case. Steepness is 0. Why? Because it is parallel to x-axis. Sir, what about the steepness is there? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we say steepness is not equal to 0. So magnitude of slope is 0, not equal to 0. In this case, magnitude of slope is increasing. So slope is different. Magnitude of slope is different. Okay. Sir, in this case, slope is negative, slope is 0, slope is increasing, but magnitude of slope is decreasing. Array, sir. Please tell me in the chats with the fire emojis if this is crystalline clear. Please, please, please. I am looking at your chats. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Everyone means everyone. Guys, make the like 100 count to 800. Make it 696 right now. Sir, can I make notes? But I have already done it in the batch. No, you are not supposed to make the notes if you have already made in the batch. And everybody rest. You guys are supposed to make the notes while taking the session, okay? I'll give you the break. Wait, oh. Sir, how to draw tangent with your hands? Right hand. I'll provide you the notes in my Telegram channel, okay? Chalo. Equation of a straight line. Okay. Now, guys, take a look. When it comes to equation of a straight line, this is y-axis, this is x-axis. This is a straight line. Sir, what is the equation of the straight line? What is the equation of this straight line? Okay. Sir, equation of the straight line is this. Y is equal to mx plus c. Okay. If you write y is equal to mx plus c from now on, if somebody asks you to plot it on the graph, you'll be making a straight line. You'll be making a straight line. As simple as that. And this m, what does this m actually mean? This m means slope. This m means slope. Okay. Like this. This has positive slope, so m is slope. C is the intercept. What is the C? C is intercept. Where this graph, where this line is cutting the y-axis. Okay. Yes. Now, my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose if I say graph is like this. This is the graph. This is the graph. This one. Where it is cutting the y-axis, sir, at origin. In this particular case, we say it is starting from the origin. In this case, it is starting from the origin. Okay. So here, intercept is, we say, sir, 0. And slope of this is positive. Why? Why? Because in this particular case, we can say theta is less than 90. When theta is less than 90, slope is going to be positive. Sir, what about this? What about this axis? What about this graph? Sir, where is this cutting exact this y-axis? Sir, from the upper side, plus y, minus y. Y is equal to minus c. And slope of this is positive. Why? Because theta is less than 90 degrees. Because theta is less than 90 degrees. Okay? Yes. Take a look. Take a look. Guys, see. This is the graph. Here, it is cutting the y-axis from the upper side. So y is equal to plus c. Intercept is positive. And you can clearly see theta is greater than 90, so slope is going to be negative. Array, sir, yes. What about this? What about this? Sir, in this case, check the angle with x-axis. So theta is greater than 90, less than 180. So slope is negative. And it is cutting the graph from the lower side. Intercept is negative. In this case, intercept is positive. Sorry, intercept is negative and slope is positive. I hope these graphs are clear. I hope these graphs are clear. Okay, y is equal to mx plus c. Now, guys, let's take a look. Let's suppose if the question is draw the graph of y is equal to root 3x plus 4. Okay, this is the equation. Y is equal to root 3x plus 4. I would say compare with y is equal to mx plus c. Y is equal to mx plus c. So clearly you can say here slope is m, here slope is root 3. What is the value of slope? That is going to be root 3. This is slope. And slope actually means tan theta. So if value of tan theta is root 3, guys, see, if value of tan theta is root 3, when is the value of tan theta as root 3? When the value of tan is 60, tan 60, because tan 60 is root 3. Instead of root 3, you will be writing tan 60. Tan goes, value of theta came out to be 60. Value of theta came out to be 60. Next. And what is the and. Sir, m is slope. In this particular case, slope is positive. Theta is 60. And intercept c is in this case plus 4. Now make the graph. See guys, x-axis, y-axis. So theta has to be 60. Intercept has to be positive. It should cut the y-axis from the upper side. Slope has to be positive. So means I think the graph will be something like this. Okay, this theta is 60. And in this particular case, if you check, slope is positive because theta is less than 90 and intercept c is equal to plus 4. C is equal to plus 4. C is equal to plus 4. Okay, let's suppose you have this. Plot the graph of y is equal to 4 by 3x plus 4. We say compare with y is equal to mx plus c. Compare with y is equal to mx plus c. Clearly you can see over here, what is the value of m over here? 4 by 3. In this case, slope is 4 by 3. That is tan theta. Okay. Now guys, two triangles I would want you guys to remember over here. What is that? Listen carefully. This is 53-degree triangle. This is 37-degree triangle. Yes. 53-degree triangle. This side will be having 4, this will be 3, and this will be 5. This will be 5. 37-degree triangle. This side is 3, this side is 4, and this side is 5. Means in front of the bigger angle. So if you compare 53 and 37, which one is bigger? 53. In front of the bigger angle, you have bigger side. In front of the smaller angle, you have smaller side. 3. 3, 4, 4, 3. 5 and 5 will be same. Remember these two. Now, if I say, from this triangle, could you please tell me what is the value of tan 53? You say, sir, that is perpendicular by base, that is 4 by 3. So if I say, sir, this tan of theta will be equals to 4 divided by 3, you'll be writing tan of theta is equal to, instead of 4 by 3, you'll be writing tan of 53. Tan of 53. So tan goes, what is the value of theta? That is 53. 53 came out to be the value of theta. Okay. So this theta. And in this particular case, slope is positive. And intercept C is 4. C is plus 4. Now, if I ask you to plot the graph between y versus x, if I ask you to plot the graph between y versus x, this is y and this is x. Theta must be 53, slope must be positive, and this again the graph will be something like this. C is plus 4 and theta is 53 degrees and intercept is this and slope is positive. Let's suppose questions like this. Draw the graph of, okay, draw the graph of draw the graph having y-intercept as 4, C is giving as plus 4 and passing through the point 2, 6. Okay, means in this particular case, x, y is given as 2, 6. It is passing through the point 2, 6. Okay, yes. Now guys, can I write it like this? See, how do I solve this question? What I can say, as y is equal to mx plus c. What is the value of y over here? That is 6. Slope we don't know. Value of x in this particular case is 2. Plus, what is the value of intercept? That is 4. Value of intercept is 4. So by see. Draw the graph having intercept plus 4, passing through the point this 2, 6. So the graph is passing through this point, means x, y is given as 2, 6. So put it in this equation, you'll get the value of slope. So take it over here. 6 minus 4 is equal to 2m. So this is 2. So slope will be 2 divided by 2, that is 1. So when is the value of slope 1? Guys, see. So we can say m is equal to 1 is equal to tan theta. Guys, when is the value of tan theta is 1? Tan 45. So this is going to be, instead of 1, I can write tan 45 is equal to tan theta. Tan goes, value of theta is 45. Okay. Now let's plot the graph. Let's plot the graph. Now guys, tell me, theta is 45. Okay. And intercept is plus 4. So graph is going to be something like this. Again. So this angle is theta is equal to 45. Okay. Intercept C is equal to plus. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats, everybody out there. Please tell me in the chats, everybody out there. Rectangular hyperbola. Rectangular hyperbola. Take a look, guys. We'll be taking the break at 9 o'clock, okay? 8:30 or 9? Rectangular hyperbola. See, guys. Rectangular hyperbola means y is in sir, straight line is y is equal to mx plus c. If I say y is inversely proportional to x, y is inversely proportional to x, this. Or you can write it like this, y into x is equal to c. C is constant. Okay. If I say this is the equation. If I say value of c is 1, value of constant is 1, you can say y into x is equal to 1. So take this x over here, you can say y is equal to 1 by x. Now make the table, yx. Put the value of x as 0, put x as 0. 1 by 0 is infinite, y will be infinite. Okay. Put the value of x as 1 by 4. Let's suppose you are putting 1 by 4 over here. This 4 will go in the numerator. Guys, so y will come out to be 4. If it is 1 by 4, y is 4. Okay. If you are putting value of this as 1 by 2, y will be 2. Okay. If you are putting the value of this as 1, y will be 1. So accordingly, if you make the graph, it comes out to be like this. So based on these values, if you make the graph, okay, when x is 0 over here, y is infinite, it is coming from infinity. Okay. When x is 1 by 4, 0.25, somewhere around over here, y will come out to be 4 in that particular case. Okay. This is basically the graph. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if I say you have y is inversely proportional to x, y is inversely proportional to x square, y is inversely proportional to x cube. Sir, what is the difference between the three? See the difference between the three. This is y and this is x. This will be, the first one will be the graph of y is inversely proportional to x. Okay. Because here, y is decreasing less. Here y will decrease more, 1 by x square. Okay. So in this particular case. Okay. So this is the graph of 1 by x cube. Okay. Yes, this is going to be the graph. Parabola is y is equal to x square. Okay, now guys, when you put x is equal to 0, y is 0. When you put x is equal to 1, let's suppose 1 square is y is 1. When you put x is equal to 2 square, y is 4. If you put y is equal to minus 1 whole square is also plus 1. If you put x is equal to minus 2 whole square is also plus 4. If you put x is equal to 3 square is 9, y is going to be 9. 4 square, 16, plus minus. So due to the square, negative values also become positive. Now guys, come over here, draw the graph. When x is 0, y is 0. So here, when x is 0, y is 0. When x is 1, means this. Y is 1. So this point. When x is 2, y is 4. When x is 2, y is 4. Means this point. So it will go till here. When x is 3, y is 9. When x is 3 means this. Okay, y is 9 means this. So it will go like this. Similarly, when x is minus 1 will be this. Y is 1. Minus 1, y is 1 means this. When x is minus 2, y is plus 4. So minus 2 is this, plus 4 is this. So that's why the graph is coming out to be like this. I hope you got the crystal clear feel of this graph. I hope you got the crystal clear feel of this graph. Okay. Plot the graph of y is equal to minus x square. Minus x square. See guys, if x is 0, y is 0. If x is 1, 1 square is 1, so it will be minus 1. Y will be minus 1. Keep that thing in your mind. Okay. If x is 2, 2 square is 4, so negative is in front, so it will be minus 4. If we say x is 3, so 3 square is 9, so it will come out to be minus 9. Y is minus 9. Okay. Even if you put x is equal to, let's suppose minus 1. Guys, see. Let's do one thing. This is minus. Put x is equal to minus 1. So minus 1 whole square. Minus 1 whole square is plus, so it is minus 1. Okay. If x is equal to 2, so it is minus, and this is 2 minus 2. Let's keep it minus 2. Minus 2 whole square is plus 2. So again, it is plus 4. Sorry, minus 4. It is minus 4. So basically, all the values are coming out to be negative. Here, all the values are coming out to be positive. If all the values are coming out to be negative in this particular case, guys, the graph is going to be this. Why? Because when x is 0, y is 0. So here, when x is 1, y is minus 1. When x is 1, y is minus 1. So means this point. When x is 2, y is minus 4. When x is 2, y is minus 4. Somewhere around over here. Okay, graph is not exactly matching, but I hope you got it. Okay, even when x is minus 1, y is minus 1. When x is minus 2, y is minus 4. So basically, directly remember guys, when x is equal, y is equal to plus x square, upward parabola. When x is equal to minus x square, downward parabola. Please tell me in the chats if both graphs are crystal and clear to each and every single student with the fire and heart emojis. Everybody, please. That is great. Okay. Now, guys, take a look. Plot the graph of y is equal to x cube minus x square minus 3. Okay. Guys, x square minus 3. when the value of x is 0, put it over here, put 0 over here. What will be value of y? Y will be minus 3. Means when x is 0, that is this point. So on this line, okay, this means x is 0. Okay, value of y is minus 3. Sir, plus 3 was this, minus 3 is this. So graph is starting like something like this. So it is going to be like this. Okay, it is going to be like this. Sir, why is it, see. Sir, why is it upward? Okay, up, bowl, like upward bowl, upward parabola, something like this. Why? Because y is equal to x square. It is not minus x square, it is plus x square. Okay. So I can say y is equal to, in this particular case, the graph will be something like this, because at x is equal to 0, y is minus 3, and y is equal to plus x square. So graph will be upward parabola. Okay. Yes. Let's take a look at this. Y is equal to root x. Okay. Now guys, if y is equal to root x, if x is 0, y is 0. Put here 0, root 0 is 0, y is 0. If x is 1, root 1 is 1. If x is, let's suppose 4, if we put 4, root 4 is 2, y will come out to be 2. If x is 9, root 9 is 3, y will come out to be 3. When you plot the graph, it is going to be like this. Okay. So simply, my dear NEET aspirants, you guys will be directly remembering from now onwards. See, we'll have to use these graphs in a lot of questions. We say if y is proportional to x square, in that case, graph will be upward parabola. We'll not make this side graph. We'll ignore that. This is y is proportional to x square. Okay. If I say y is proportional to root x, in that particular case, graph is going to be like this. Okay. Yes. Now let's suppose plot the graph between momentum and kinetic energy. Relation is this. Momentum is proportional to under root of kinetic energy. So between momentum and kinetic energy, this is going to be the graph. Now, if you plot root kinetic energy over here, then its power is 1. If you directly put root of kinetic energy over here, then the graph will be straight line. But if you put kinetic energy over here, then it is going to be something like this, downward parabola. Keep this thing in your mind. If you put y, because here it is a root, proportional or root, here power becomes 1, then it is going to be the straight line. Okay. Now guys, see here, y versus x. If I say y is proportional to x, it is going to be this straight line. If I say y is proportional to x square, it is going to be upward parabola. Y is proportional to x cube, upward parabola. Y is proportional to root x, downward parabola. All in one. Similarly, exponential function, y is equal to e raised power x. If you ask me its graph, directly remember its graph is going to be this. Directly. Okay, y is equal to e raised power minus x. Its graph is going to be like this, decreasing, opposite of that. Okay. Is this clear? Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear? Now guys, circle, ellipse. Sir, what is the equation of circle? See. We say x square plus y square is equal to r square. You can take it over here also. So x square by r square plus y square by r square is equal to 1. This is the equation of circle. Means where r is this radius, r is this radius. When it comes to the ellipse is something like this. This radius is r1, this radius is r2. Here radius is not same, here radius is same. And if you ask me the equation of this ellipse, you say x square by r1 square plus y2 by r2 square is equal to 1. Here r1 is the semi-major radius. Okay, this is called the semi-major radius, major radius, bigger one. And r2 is the semi-minor radius, this one. This is the ellipse. So equation of circle is x square by r square plus y square by r square is equal to 1. Here this r and r is equal, but in case of ellipse, r and r is not equal. X square by r1 square plus x square y square by r2 square is equal to 1. Like this. Let's suppose plot the graph of this. If they are asking us to plot the graph of this, see guys, what is given? X square divided by 4. Can I write this as 2 square? Yes, plus y square divided by 3 square is equal to 1. Now, this looks like the equation of ellipse. This looks like the equation of ellipse. This looks like the equation of ellipse. So here, can I say x square by r1 square, y square by r2 square? We say r1 is equal to 2 and r2 is equal to 3. Now, if you ask me to make the graph, see guys, don't you think in this particular case, graph is going to be like this, r1, r2, r1 has to be 2, r2 has to be 3. So I think it is going to be like this. It is going to be like this. This is r1 and this is r2 and this is r1, because r2 is 3, r1 is 2. Oh, is this clear? Oh, is this clear? I'll give you the break also. Wait. Last year, this game of NEET students, they were like, sir, please don't give us break. We want to continue. Let's take the break tomorrow. Is this clear? Let me know in the chats. Is this useful for NEET? This is useful for UPSC. I am a UPSC student. Then you are watching the correct lecture. Go on. This will give you 16 marks in your upcoming exam. Thank me later. Differentiation. Break will take at 8:30. Yeah? Let me give you the crystal clear feel of differentiation today, my dear NEET aspirants. Okay? Okay? Now, guys, when it comes to the differentiation, listen to me very, very, very clear. Let's suppose there is a car, it is moving from A point to B point. Listen to me very carefully. It is moving from A to B point. I am asking you the simple question which you have studied in the class, okay, which you have studied in the class 8th. Sir, what is the speed of the car from A to B? Sir, when it comes to the speed or velocity of the car from A to B, you say total displacement traveled, how much displacement it has covered upon total time taken. Simple. This is how we find speed, velocity. Total displacement traveled upon total time taken. Sir, how much is total displacement traveled from here to here? You can also say, sir, that is delta S. Or you can write change in displacement upon change in time. It's one and the same thing. Total displacement traveled on or change in displacement is one and the same thing. Change in time. Okay. Sir, that is S2 minus S1 upon T2 minus T1. Final displacement is S2. Initial displacement is S1. S2 minus S1 upon T2 minus T1. Or directly, if the body travels from A to B, total displacement is delta S, total time is delta T. So this velocity is going to be delta S by delta T. As simple as that. Okay? As simple as that. As simple as that. Like. Let's suppose if the body travels from here to here, if it covers 100 kilometers, in time, I would say 10 hours. What is going to be the speed? Sir, total displacement traveled is 100 kilometers. Total time is 10. So this is going to be 10 kilometers per hour. This is the speed. Okay. Now this delta S by delta T, total displacement traveled upon total time taken. We can basically explain it in other way, in different way. What is that? That is rate of change of displacement with respect to time. Rate of change of displacement with respect to time. Delta S by delta T. What does it mean? It means rate of change of displacement with respect to time from A to B. That is called velocity or average velocity. So, what is the velocity from A to B? Sir, that is delta S by delta T, change in displacement upon change in time. So that is a rate of change of displacement with respect to time. And I told you this is 100 kilometers. Okay, you have covered. Value of this delta S is 100 kilometers. And value of time is, we said 10 hours. So you said, sir, this velocity is 100 divided by 10. So that means 10 kilometer per hour was its speed. Means every hour it was covering how many kilometers? We say 10 kilometers. That is the speed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Now, listen carefully. From A to B, you are able to find speed. There is no problem in that. There is no problem in that. But my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Now, what is the velocity at any particular instant? If I ask you, sir, velocity from A to B, you are able to calculate. Normally, sir, 10 kilometer per hour. Sir, that is delta S by delta T by using this formula. What if I ask you to tell me velocity at a particular instant? Sir, I'm traveling from Mumbai to Delhi. Okay. So distance is 1000 kilometers. Speed is 100 kilometer per hour. Okay. So I can easily calculate speed from Delhi to Mumbai. When I'm exactly, okay, at the toll post between Delhi to Mumbai, what is the speed of my car exactly at that toll post? Means what is the speed at this instant? Speed at this instant. Speed at this instant. This is the problem. Sir, we can see, if I say what is the speed from A to B, you say total displacement traveled 100, total time taken 10, no problem. If I ask what is the speed at a particular instant, what will you put total displacement, what will you put total time? Sir, that is the problem now. That is the problem now. So what is the velocity at a particular instant? That is the problem we are not able to find out. Now, my dear friends, we introduce the concept of differentiation. So differentiation helps us to find the rate of change at a particular instant. This. Delta S by delta T. What is this? Total displacement traveled upon total time taken. This is rate of change of displacement with respect to time from A to B. So basically, what is this? What is this? What is this? 10 kilometer per hour. Sir, it is every hour body is covering 10 kilometers. So it is a rate of change of displacement. Every hour 10 kilometers is changing. Every hour body is covering 10 kilometers. That is rate of change. So between A to B, you can calculate rate of change. Between A to B, you can calculate velocity or rate of change of displacement. But at a particular instant, you cannot calculate velocity. You cannot calculate rate of change. So for that, we use the concept of differentiation. Differentiation helps us to find the rate of change at a particular instant. See how? It says that if you want to find the rate of change or velocity at this instant, take a small displacement ds. Take a small displacement ds. And here it will cover the small displacement in small time, that is dt. Now velocity at this instant is going to be ds divided by dt. Small displacement upon small time. This is the velocity at that instant. This is called instantaneous velocity. This is the rate of change of displacement at a particular instant with respect to time. I hope you got the feel. Sir, between this point and this point, we are able to find change in displacement upon change in time. That is velocity. Okay, rate of change of displacement with respect to time from A to B, we are able to find. But at a particular instant, we are not able to find change in displacement upon change in time. That is instantaneous velocity. So differentiation helped us to find how. It said differentiation says that take a small displacement over here, that is ds, small time over here, that is dt. Then you can say this instantaneous velocity will be ds divided by dt. This is the rate of change of displacement at a particular instant with respect to time. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. I'll show you the example also. I'll show you the example also. See guys, if the displacement of the car is s is equal to 2t plus 4, find the speed from t is equal to 1 to t is equal to 3 seconds. T is equal to 1 second, car is here. T is equal to 3 seconds, car is here. And displacement is changing something like this. S is equal to 2t plus 4. Guys, see. Let's find the displacement here. Then we'll find this displacement. Let's find displacement at t is equal to 1 seconds, or position at t is equal to 1 seconds. Put t is equal to 1 over here. 2 into 1 plus 4. That is 6. Displacement at t is equal to 2 seconds. T is equal to 3 seconds. Sorry. Put t is equal to 3 over here. 2 into 3 plus 4. 2 into 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. Now, if I say what is this displacement, delta S, between the two, we'll simply say delta S is going to be this S3 minus S1. That is going to be 10 minus 6. That will be 4. And how much is the time? Delta T. Delta T is going to be 3 minus 1. That will be 2. Now, when it comes to the average velocity, that is delta S by delta T. You can easily find this. Sir, delta S is 4 divided by 2. That is 2 meter per second. So this is the velocity from A to B. Let's suppose here it is A, here it is B. If I say also find the velocity at t is equal to 2 seconds. You are supposed to find velocity exactly at t is equal to 2 seconds. Sir, means you are asking me to find instantaneous velocity. Yes. This is the problem. This is the problem. Sir, how can we find instantaneous velocity? Instantaneous velocity will be ds by dt. Sir, the rate of change of displacement with respect to time at that instant. Sir. Right now, guys, please for a moment. Means differentiation of this. Sir, what is the differentiation of this? For 2t, it is going to be 2. For 4, it is going to be z. So this is 2 meter per second is going to be instantaneous velocity. Are you able to understand, guys? Tell me in the chats. Tell me, guys. Tell me. So between the 2 points, you are able to find velocity. Velocity means rate of change of displacement. But at a particular instant, you are not able to find rate of change of velocity, rate of change of displacement. So differentiation helps us to find the rate of change at a particular instant. I did differentiation over here. Sir, how that I'll show you. But right now you just remember simply. Yes. Another way to understand differentiation. Guys, see. If I ask you, this is y versus x graph, graphical representation of differentiation. This is y versus x graph. If I say this is one point, this is another point. What is the slope between these 2 points? Sir, coordinates of this point are x1, y1, of this point x2, y2. Sir, when it comes to the slope between this point and this point, you join the 2 points. Okay. Now this point is at x1 distance. This point is at x2 distance. This point is at y1 distance. This point is at y2 distance. This will be x2 minus x1. This will be y2 minus y1. What is the slope over here? y2 minus y1, x2 minus x1. Delta y by delta x. This is average slope. Slope between the 2 points. Clearly, sir, simple, we can find the slope between the 2 points. What if I ask you to find the slope at a point? What if I ask you to find? See, this is the method. The method is to find delta y by delta x actually. Slope between the 2 points. How can you find the slope at a point? Because what will you take delta y here? What will you take delta x here? There is no perpendicular, there is no base here. Because when you find slope, what will you take? Perpendicular base. Here clearly between 2 points you have base defined, you have perpendicular defined. But in case of a single point, what will you do? Differentiation helps us. Now what if I ask you to find the difference slope at a point? According to the differentiation, take one more point very close to it. You have to find different here. Take one more point very close to it. Very close. It should look like these are not 2 points. This is just 1 point. Now you see this is its base. This is its perpendicular. You see this is 1 point. This is another point. This is its base. This is its perpendicular. Now, don't you think this base is very small, that is dx? This perpendicular is very small, that is dy. Now tell me, in a zoomed view, this is dy dx. Who told you to do this differentiation? Now tell me slope. Slope will be tan theta. Tan theta is perpendicular by base, dy by dx. Okay. So my dear NEET aspirants, I am asking you to see. differentiation helps us to find rate of change of any quantity, okay, at a particular instant. So either you say differentiation, rate of change at a particular instant, or you say slope at a point, or you say dy by dx, it is one and the same thing. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Guys, tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. We'll take the break. Tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Tell me, guys, tell me. So it helps you to find the okay. Okay, let's take a break. Get done with your dinner, oh. Let's let's start now. Now, my dear friends, let's talk about how to differentiate. Okay, we got the feel of what differentiation is. Differentiation is to find the rate of change at a particular instant. Okay, so let's suppose if I am asking you y is equal to x raised power n, where n is the power, you are supposed to do the differentiation. Differentiation means dy by dx. Dy by dx means a rate of change of y with respect to x. Okay, rate of change of y with respect to x. So how do we do the differentiation? See guys, this power down, n down, then we say x raised power n minus 1, power minus 1. Like you have example over here. You have example over here. We say y is equal to x raised power 4. We can say dy divided by dx is going to be power down, 4 down, x raised power 4 minus 1. That is going to be 4x cube. Okay. Like you have y is equal to 8x cube. So dy divided by dx is going to be this 8. Constant is out. If constant is multiplied to this x, take this constant out. Now do the differentiation. Power down, 3 down, x raised power 3 minus 1. So this is going to be 8 into 3 is 24 x square. Okay. Now, my dear friends, y is equal to x raised power 10. We say dy divided by dx in this case will be 10 down, x raised power 10 minus 1, that is 9. Okay. Like you have over here, in this particular case, y is equal to root x. Value of root is 1 by 2, we say. So what I can do over here, we say dy divided by dx, it is going to be power down, 1 by 2 down, x raised power 1 by 2 minus 1. X raised power 1 by 2 minus 1. This is going to be 1 by 2. This is going to be 1 by 2. X raised power 1 by 2 minus 1, that is minus 1 by 2. So you can write it like this, 1 upon 2 x raised power 1 by 2. Because if you take this in the denominator, it will become x raised power plus 1 by 2. So this is going to be 1 upon 2 root x, because x raised power 1 by 2 means root x. Similarly, for this dy divided by dx, okay, it is going to be 3 out, take this constant out. So we say 10 down, x raised power 10 minus 1, that is 9. So that is going to be 30x raised power 9. Okay. Then, my dear friends, y is equal to 10. This is constant. Guys, what do you think its differentiation must be? Its differentiation must be 0. Why? Because if there is a quantity which is constant, constant means it is not changing. Its value will remain the same. So different meaning of differentiation itself is change in y with respect to x. So y is not changing over here. So its change is going to be 0. That's why we say differentiation of constant is 0. Now guys, see, differentiation of trigonometric functions. If you have y is equal to sine x, what is the differentiation of sine x? That is cos x. If you have cos x, what is the differentiation of cos x? Minus sine x. If you have tan x, what is the differentiation? Dy by dx is sec square x. If you have cot x, what is the differentiation of cot x? Minus cos x square x. If you have sec x, y is equal to sec x, what is the differentiation? Sec x tan x. If you have cosec x, what is the differentiation? Minus cosec x cot x. Minus cosec x cot x. If you have y is equal to e raised power x, we say differentiation dy by dx is e raised power x. Okay. Differentiation is e raised power x. Differentiation is e raised power x. Okay. If you have y is equal to log to the base e raised power x, log to the base e x, okay, log to the base ex, or we say ln of x, please keep this thing in your mind. Okay, okay, okay. So its differentiation is going to be 1 divided by x, 1 by x. Okay. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if I say I have got something like this, y is equal to 3 sine of x. If we find its differentiation, that is going to be dy by dx. Take this 3 out. What is differentiation of sine x? That is cos x. So this is going to be 3 cos of x. If I say y is equal to 4 log of x, so we say dy divided by dx, it is going to be 4 and it is 1 by x. That is 4 by x. That is 4 by x. Subtraction. Subtraction is nothing but, if you have y is equal to a minus b, it is nothing but differentiation of a minus differentiation of b. If we have to find dy by dx, it is differentiation of a minus differentiation of b. That is, y is equal to 4 log to the base e cos x, log to the base ex. Okay, then minus 3 sin x. What is going to be the differentiation? Dy divided by dx. Simply 4 out. For this log to the base ex, it is going to be 1 by x minus 3. What is the differentiation of sin x? That is going to be cos x. This will be the differentiation. Simple, simple. Sir, multiplication. If you have two functions, a dot b, a multiplied by b. Sir, how do you differentiate in case of multiplication? We said dy by dx is. Listen carefully. Keep this b as it is. Keep this b as it is. Then differentiation of a. Differentiation of a. Then plus. Keep a as it is. Differentiation of b. Like you have this. dy divided by dx. We are supposed to find dy divided by dx. You have consider this a, consider this b. X square sine of x. What does it say? It says that keep b as it is. Keep sine x as it is. Differentiation of x square. What is differentiation of x square? That is 2x. Then plus. Keep a as it is. That is x square. Keep a as it is. Differentiation of b. db by dx means differentiation of b. Sine x, it is going to be cos x. This is the differentiation. Division rule. These are the simple, everybody knows these. Okay, this is simple. This is simple. If we have the two functions which are in division, like a and b, y is equal to a divided by b. So dy by dx differentiation will be keep b as it is, then do the differentiation of a. Okay, then minus keep a as it is, differentiation of b divided by b square. Like you have, my dear friends, over here, something like this. Y is equal to x square by cos x. Consider this a, consider this b. How you are supposed to do the differentiation? Do the differentiation over here. Dy by dx. What does it say? Keep b as it is. Keep cos x as it is. Then differentiation of a, dA by dx. Differentiation of a. For x square, it will be 2x. Power down, power minus 1. Then minus. Keep a as it is. That is x square. Keep a as it is. Differentiation of b. That is going to be, for cos x, it will be minus sine of x. Okay. Divided by b square. B square. B square is cos square of x. Now take this in front. This will be, take this cos 2x in front. 2x cos of x. Minus into minus is plus x square sine of x divided by cos square of x. Is this clear? Is this clear? U by v, you can call it uv method, u divided by v method also. Let's suppose you have this function. We can write it like this also. Y is equal to t into t square means t cube minus This is 2t square. T into 2t means 2t square. Now find dy by dt, differentiation of y with respect to time. Now this is going to be 3t square. Power down, power minus 1, 3t square. Then we say minus 2 into 2 is 4t. This is going to be the differentiation. This one. If y is equal to x square minus 4x, then find y when the rate of change of y with respect to x is 0. To find y when dy divided by dx is equal to 0. We have to find y when dy by dx is equal to 0. Now guys, see, when is dy by dx as 0? Let's find dy by dx first. Dy divided by dx. So what is the differentiation of 2x? That is 2x square, that is 2x minus. What is the differentiation of 4x? Guys, see. We say d divided by dx of 4x. Differentiation of 4x will be 4. Okay. Differentiation of 9x is 9. Minus we say 4. Now it says put this 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. 2x will be equals to 4. So x will come out to be equal to 2. We say at x value of dy by dx is equal to 0. Now find y when x is equal to 0. Guys, when x is equal to 2. When x is 2, we said dy by dx is 0. Now you find value of y when x is 2. So y is going to be, that is 2 square minus 4 into 2. That is 4 minus 4 into 2 is 8. So that is minus 4. So when dy by dx is 0, at that point of time, we say x is 2 and y is minus 4. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Give me the signal in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Everybody. Tell me, guys. Guys, smash the like button and mark your attendance if you are not liked this session yet. Double differentiation. Double differentiation. What is double differentiation? Double differentiation is nothing but differentiating twice. If we have this function, y is equal to 4x raised power 5, we are supposed to differentiate it twice. See, first we'll find dy by dx. Dy by dx. That is going to be 4 out. For this x raised power 5, how do we differentiate? Power down, x raised power 5 minus 1, that is 4. Now 4 into 5 is 20, x raised power 4. This is differentiating once. Differentiate twice. See how do we differentiate twice. This is d2y divided by dx2. This is what we call differentiating twice. Now guys, this 20 out. Now this 4 down, x raised power 4 minus 1, that is 3. Now 20 is into 4 is 80. Then we say x cube. Sir, can we differentiate once again? Yes, you can differentiate once again. That means differentiating thrice. That is d3y divided by dx cube. That is going to be this 80 out and this 3 down. Okay. X raised power 2. 3 minus 1. Okay. Okay. Now this is going to be 240. Okay. Then we say x square. We say x square. Let's suppose you have this. Y is equal to sine x. Okay. If I ask you to differentiate it, what will you say? dy divided by dx is going to be cos x. If I say differentiate twice, that is d2y divided by dx2. Differentiating twice for cos x, it is going to be minus sin x. Okay. If I say differentiate again, d3y divided by dx cube. Take this minus out. What is the differentiation of sin x? That is going to be cos x. So it will be minus cos x. Okay. This is differentiating thrice. Now, you have outside inside rule or chain rule of differentiation. See guys, let's suppose if you have this function, y is equal to sine e raised power x, y is equal to sine of x square, y is equal to sine of x square plus 4x. Okay. How do you differentiate these functions? See, we said dy by dx, differentiation of these functions is differentiation of outer function multiplied by differentiation of inner function. See guys, let's suppose you have a question. Y is equal to sine of x square. If I say what is the outer function? Outer function is the complete function, sine of x square. Sir, what is the inner function? Inner function is this x square. Inner function is this x square. Okay. Now guys, in this particular case, see, these are the basic questions. I'll have to teach each and every single thing. Wait. Okay. I know some questions will be easy. Some questions will have a good level, but wait for some time. Na? So dy, do you want me to skip these questions? No, I'll have to teach this now. Outside inside rule. This is important. This is easy because you have studied this before. Okay, but I'll have to teach this because there are students who are learning this for the first time. That's why. And method will be same, rule will be same. Now guys, what is dy divided by dx? First you will be doing the differentiation of outer function for sine. Imagine this is over here sine x. It is not x square, this is sine x. What is the differentiation of sine x? That is cos x. So what is the differentiation of sine x square? That is going to be cos x square. Do it like that. Then differentiation of inner function. What does it say? Differentiation of outer function multiplied by differentiation of inner. Okay. Now inner function is x square. What is differentiation of inner function? That is 2x. So this is going to be 2x cos of x square. As simple as that. Now this dy divided by dx. What is the differentiation of sine? First, what is the outer function? That is sine of e raised power x. What is the inner function? That is e raised power x. So what is the differentiation of outer function? Sine of e raised power x is cos of e raised power x. And then differentiation of inner function for e raised power x, it is e raised power x. So it is going to be e raised power x cos of e raised power x. This will be the differentiation. Okay. Let's suppose you have this. What is outer function? This is the outer function. What is the inner function? This is the inner function. Now let's find dy by dx. Dy divided by dx is, for cos, it is going to be minus sine of 4x square plus 4x. Because you'll be considering this as x. Then differentiation of inner function. Inner function is this. 4 2s are 8x plus, we say this. This is going to be the differentiation. Sir, what about this? dy divided by dt. Let's suppose if we are differentiating with respect to time, not with respect to x, with respect to time. Now guys, tell me, this is the outer function and this is the inner function. Now tell me, what is the differentiation? A is out, A is constant. For sine, it is going to be cos of omega t minus k times of x. Omega t minus k times of x. Then differentiation of this inner function for this. What is the differentiation of omega t with respect to time? So what is the differentiation of 44? What is the differentiation of 5t5? What is the differentiation of omega t? That is omega. And minus, sir, this is constant, this is constant. Differentiation of this is going to be 0. So this is going to be a omega cos of omega t minus k times of x. Keep this thing in your. Okay. If you again differentiate d2y divided by dx square, this a omega is out. Now consider this as outer function, this as inner function. Now tell me, what is the differentiation of cos? That is minus sine of omega t minus k times of x. And then differentiation of this inner function. For cos it is sine. Differentiation of inner function is again going to be omega. Take this omega out. This is going to, and this minus out. This minus out. This is a omega square. Then we say sine of omega t minus k times of x. Now tell me guys in the chats, is this crystalline clear? Is this crystalline clear? Guys, tell me quickly in the chats. Is this crystalline clear? Everybody out there. Now, this is a very good question. I would want you guys to take a look over here. This is a very good question. I would want you guys to take a look on this question. Okay. See, if the radius of circle is increasing by 1 by 5 meter per second, there is a circle, there is a circle, there is a circle. Okay. And it says that its radius is increasing, means dr by dt is given as 1 divided by 5 meter per second. Means the radius of circle is increasing, it is getting bigger. Radius of circle is increasing dr by dt. How much it is increasing? 1 by 5 meter per second. So if I say radius of circle is increasing 2 meter per second, what does that mean? Every second radius of circle is increasing by 2 meters. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Now, if the radius of circle is increasing by 1 by 5 meter per second, then find the rate of change in area. We are supposed to find rate of change in area means dA by dt. Okay. To find the rate of change in area when radius is 4 meters. When radius is 4. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Guys, tell me, in this particular case, sorry. Is it clear? 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 See. I'll make you understand once again. See, what does the question say? See, what does the question say? If the radius of circle is, this is a very good question. If the radius of circle is increasing by 1 by pi meter per second, 1 by pi meter per second, this is a circle, its radius is r. It says that radius of circle is increasing, means circle is getting bigger. Okay. If the circle is getting bigger, means area is also changing, area is increasing. Find the rate of change in area when radius is 4 meter per second, 4 meters. We are supposed to find dA by dt. What is the rate of change in area? Okay. Yes, sir. Now, guys, dr by dt. If I say radius is increasing by 10 meter per second, what does that mean? If I say dr by dt is 10 meter per second, it means every second radius of circle is getting is increasing by 10 meters, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and so on. But here it is 1 by pi meter per second. Now we have to find dA by dt. What is the rate of change in area? We say as, what is area of circle? Area of circle is pi r square. Pi r square. Now guys, in this particular case, we have to find dA by dt. You say dA divided by dt. It is going to be d divided by dt of, means you are supposed to differentiate area. So d by dt of differentiation of this, that is pi r square. You have to do the differentiation of pi r square. Now guys, pi is constant, take this pi out. Now differentiation d divided by dt of r square. You are supposed to do the differentiation of r square. Now can I further write this dA divided by dt? It is going to be, now this pi, keep this pi as it is, keep this pi as it is. Now d by dt of r square, d by dt of r square. Now my dear friends, differentiation of r with respect to time. So what I want you guys to do is see. We say, sir, if I say dy divided by dx of x square, what is the differentiation of x square with respect to x? We differentiate this variable with respect to x. Okay, so here it is r, here is t. So if I say multiply with dr and divide with dr, is there any problem? No, sir, you can cancel out. Now interchange the position. Take this dr here, take this dt here. So you can say this pi upon dr of we say this r square into. When you take this dt here, this is going to be dr divided by dt. Now you can differentiate this r square with respect to r. Guys, you are supposed to find dA by dt. Area is given as pi r square. So dA by dt will be differentiation of this. Differentiation of area means differentiation of this. So take this pi out, differentiation of r square. Now multiply and divide with dr and dr. Now this dA divided by dt, it is going to be, this is pi. Now what is differentiation of r square with respect to r? That is 2r. Power down, power minus 1. Okay, then dr by dt. What is the value of dr by dt? That is 1 divided by pi. This pi and this pi will cancel. So value of dA divided by dt is 2r. It says at r is equal to 4 meters. We have to find dA by dt. We say at r is equal to 4 meters. What is the value of dA divided by dt? It is going to be 4. It is going to be 2 into 4. That is, we say 8. Is that clear? Is that clear? Rate of change in area when r is 4. Is that clear? Tell me in the chats, guys, everybody out there. Is this clear? Let's talk about partial differentiation. Very important. Very important. Smash the like button if you have not liked this session yet, guys. Let's talk about partial differentiation. See guys, what are the types of questions that we discuss in the partial differentiation? See, if I say y is equal to 4x square plus 2x plus 1, we say here y is the function. Here, y is the function which depends upon x. Here, y is the function which depends upon x. Okay. So we differentiate here dy divided by dx. We differentiate this y with respect to x. This is normal differentiation. Because this y only depends upon x. We say here y only depends upon x. Let's suppose if I say this y is equal to 4x square plus 2zx plus something like this. Can I say in this particular case, this y depends upon x, this y depends upon z also? In this particular case, we differentiate partially. We differentiate with respect to x also. We differentiate with respect to z also. So that we show it like this, dou y divided by dou x. Differentiation of this y with respect to x. Or we say dou y divided by dou z. It is differentiation of this y, this function y with respect to z. When you mention this dou, it means you are doing the partial differentiation. You are differentiating with respect to x, you are differentiating with respect to y. Like. Let's suppose you have this question. If v is equal to x square y plus y square z plus z square x, here v depends upon x, y as well as z. So here we are supposed to differentiate partially with respect to x, with respect to y, and with respect to z. That is what we call the partial differentiation. Now guys, if a function t depends upon x, y as well as z, if a function t depends upon x, y as well as z, in that case we differentiate partially. Now when you differentiate this t with respect to x, you'll be writing dou t by dou x. This is dou, it is not d, it is dou. Dou t by dou x. So when you say it like this, it means you are differentiating partially. When you are differentiating with respect to x, y and z you will be considering as constant. This is called partial differentiation of t with respect to x. Y and z remains constant. So I'll show you. Wait, please don't cry. Differentiating with respect to y. In that case, xz will be considered as constant. Dou z by dou y, xz will be constant. Partial differentiation of t with respect to y, then x and z remains constant. Similarly, when you differentiate with respect to z, x and y will be constant. Like, let's take a look at the example. First, we'll do the partial differentiation with respect to x. See, partial differentiation with respect to x means this is v. That means dou v divided by dou x. Okay. And in this case, y and z will be considered as constant. Because you are differentiating with respect to x, y and z will be considered as constant. Now guys, take a look. Differentiation of this with respect to x. See, y and z will be considered as constant. Y is constant, so constant will be out. What is the differentiation of x square? That is 2x. Then plus. What is the differentiation of y square z? Y is constant, z is constant. Differentiation of constant is 0. Plus. What is the differentiation of z square x? Sir, we are differentiating with respect to x, so z will be constant. If constant is in multiplication, it comes out. If constant is in addition, its differentiation is 0. So here z square is out. And for x, it is going to be 1. Differentiation of x with respect to x, it is going to be 1. So it will be that is 2xy plus we say z square. This is the partial differentiation of this with respect to x. Let's talk about dou v divided by dou y. Now, partial differentiation of this v with respect to y. In this case, x and z will be constant. Now take a look. X square y. Sir, x will be constant. With respect to y we are doing. So take this constant out because it's in multiplication. Differentiation of y is 1. Then plus. Sir, y square z. Take this z out because z will be constant. Differentiation of y square with respect to y. That is 2y. power down, power minus 1. Then we say plus. Sir, z is constant, x is constant, differentiation of this is 0 because it's an addition. When constant is added, differentiation is 0. So this is going to be x square plus 2yz. Okay. Then guys, differentiation, partial differentiation of v with respect to z. In this case, x comma y will be considered as constant. Now tell me, what is going to be the differentiation in this particular case? Guys, differentiation with respect to z. X and y will be constant, so differentiation of constant is 0 plus. Y square z, differentiating with respect to z. So y square is out, differentiation of z is 1 plus. Now z square x. So differentiation of x is out, differentiation of z square is 2z. So this is going to be y square plus 2xz. This is the partial differentiation. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystal clear to each and every single student. I need the signal in the chats. Everybody, whosoever is watching. Everyone means everyone. I need the signal in the chats with the fire emojis if this is clear. Partial differentiation. If you are differentiating with respect to x, consider rest of the terms as constant. Let's talk about maxima and minima. Let's talk about maxima and minima. See guys, this is a graph. This is a graph. As of now, what is the highest point on the graph? Sir, this one. Call it maxima. Sir, what is the lowest point on the graph? This. Call it minima. Now, if I say, find the slope at this maxima. Sir, we are supposed to find the slope at this point. Draw a tangent. Now, this tangent is making 0 degree with the x-axis. So, what is going to be the slope? Slope is going to be 0. And if you remember, I have told you slope means tan theta, or you can say dy divided by dx. It is one and the same thing. Do you remember? Here, while studying the differentiation, meaning of differentiation, here. I said differentiation means rate of change, or you say slope at a point, or you say dy by dx. It's one and the same thing. So if you are finding slope, means you are finding dy by dx. Means you are finding dy by dx. So slope at this point, maxima and minima, it is going to be 0. Okay, I would say at maxima and minima. At maxima and minima, we say slope is equal to dy divided by dx. It is actually 0. Now you need to figure out which one is actually maxima and which one is actually minima. You need to figure out which one is actually maxima and which one is minima. Take a look at this. If I ask you, what is the slope at this point? What is the slope at this point? What is the slope at this point? You say, sir, draw a tangent at this point. This is theta. Theta is less than 90, so slope is positive. Here theta is 0, so slope is 0. Here theta is greater than 90. So in this case, we say slope is negative. So in case of maxima, clearly you can see over here slope is initially positive, then it is 0, then it is negative. So can I say after maxima slope is decreasing? Slope is decreasing. See, slope is decreasing. Yes. Now if your quantity is decreasing, its change is going to be negative. Its change will be negative. Its change will be negative. See guys, listen. If I say velocity here at this point is 10, velocity at this point is 5, what will be change in velocity? So final velocity minus initial velocity, that is 5 minus 10, that is minus 5. So if a quantity is decreasing, its change, if you find change, that will be negative. Now see, if a slope here is decreasing, what will be change in slope? Change in slope means d divided by dx of slope. Because what is d by dx? Yeah, what is dy by dx? That is change in y with respect to x. What is d by dx of slope? That is change in slope with respect to x. And this is going to be negative. Yes. Why? Because slope here is decreasing, so change in slope will be negative. So we can say d divided by dx of. What is slope? Slope is actually dy by dx. Array, sir, it is negative. Now d into d is d square. So d square y divided by dx square means double differentiation of y with respect to x. It should be negative. Means at maxima, double differentiation is negative. So my dear NEET aspirants, we say at maxima and minima, both dy by dx is 0. How do you figure out whether it is maxima or minima? If double differentiation came out to be negative, then you call it maxima. Let's take a look over here. Slope at this point, draw a tangent with the x-axis. This is theta greater than 90, so slope is negative. At this point, slope is 0. At this point, you check theta is less than 90, so slope is positive. So what is happening with the slope? Initially negative, then 0, then positive. Slope in this case is increasing. After minima, slope is increasing. If slope is increasing, what is going to be change in slope? Change in slope. If a quantity is increasing, change is positive. So that is going to be d divided by dx of slope. This is what you write change in slope, or like this mathematically, it is going to be positive. So slope is dy by dx. So you can write d divided by dx of dy by dx. It is positive. So now you can say d2y divided by dx2. It is going to be positive. So if double differentiation came out to be positive, means it is minima. It is minima. Hey, you understood everything, na? So if you have to check whether it is maxima or minima, first you check dy by dx. If dy by dx is 0, either it is maxima or minima. Then you check double differentiation. If double differentiation is negative, it is maxima. If double differentiation is positive, it is minima. Yes or no? Let's take a look at this question. If v is equal to t square minus 60 square, t cube minus 60 square plus 12, then find maximum and minimum value of velocity. Find maximum and minimum value of velocity. See guys, this is velocity. How do you find maximum and minimum value of velocity? Sir, first we differentiate. Do the differentiation. dv divided by dt. That is going to be power down t raised power differentiation of this. 3 down, 3 minus 1 is 2 minus 2 6 are 12, then 12t. Then we say plus 12, something like this. Okay. Yes. Now we say at maxima and minima, we say dv by dt differentiation is 0. So put this 0. So 3t square minus 12t is equal to 0. What can you take common over here? I think I can take 3t common, and then it will be t minus 4 is equal to 0. Now here t will have two roots. Either we say 3t is equal to 0, or we say t minus 4 is equal to 0. So t will have two roots. T is equal to 0, t is equal to 4. Okay, t will have two roots. So my dear friends, at t is equal to 0, dv by dt is 0. Yes, sir. At t is equal to 4, at t is equal to 4, we say dv by dt is 0. So my dear friends, we can say at t is equal to 0, either it is maxima or minima. At t is equal to 0, either it is maxima or we say minima. Similarly, at t is equal to 4, either it is maxima or we say minima. Maxima or minima. At t is equal to 0, dv by dt is 0. At t is equal to 4, dv by dt is 0. Differentiation. So maxima, minima, max. Let's figure out. Let's do the double differentiation. Do the double differentiation of this. Now guys, d2v divided by dt square. If we do the double differentiation, 3 2s are 60 minus this is 12. Okay, this double differentiation. Now guys, this came out to be the double differentiation. Now you have to check at t is equal to 0. At t is equal to 0, let's find the value. This is going to be 6 into 0 minus 12. So it will be minus 12. So at t is equal to 0, double differentiation d2v divided by dt square came out to be negative. So at t is equal to 0, it is maxima. It is maxima. It is maxima. Okay. Then my dear friends, at, I'll be writing over here, at t is equal to 4, let's check what is the value of d2v divided by dt square. Guys, this is this 60. So put 6 into 4 minus 12. This is 24 minus 12. It is going to be plus 12. So so maxima. So minima. So my dear friends, at t is equal to 4, it is minima. At t is equal to 0, it is maxima. It's maximum velocity. Okay. Then my dear friends, listen to me very carefully. If I say what is the maximum value of velocity? Now see, if I say what is the maximum value of velocity, Vmax, when is the maximum value of velocity? When t is 0. So put t is equal to 0 over here. Put t is equal to 0 over here. This will be 0 cube minus 6 into 0 square plus we say 12. This is going to be 12 meter per second. Okay. At t is equal to now v minimum. When is the value of velocity minimum? When t is 4. So put t is equal to 4 over here, then get the minimum value. So this is 4 cube minus 6 into 4 square plus we say 12. Okay. So this came out to be the minimum value. Oh, is this clear? Oh? Is this clear? Is this clear? This is how we find maxima and this is how we find minima. Give me the signal in the chats, everybody out there. I will be adding all the concepts, okay? Sai Sarat, don't worry about anything, okay? Chill, chill, chill. Here is the question. Find x where y will be maxima or minima. Find x where y will be maxima and minima. Tell me, guys. What is the answer to the question? See, do the double differentiation. Dy divided by dx, that is going to be 2x. Okay. Now put this equal to 0. Dy by dx equal to 0. So x will be 0. Okay. Now guys, at x is equal to 0, dy by dx is 0. At x is equal to 0, either it is maxima or minima. So for that, we'll have to double differentiate. So d2y divided by dx2. So what is the double differentiation of 2x? That is 2, which is positive. So minima. So now if somebody asks you what is the minimum value of y? So put x is equal to 0, you'll get minimum value of y. So this will be 0 square plus 5. It will come out to be. This is homework. This is homework. I hope this is crystal and clear. Maxima and minima concept is crystal and clear. Let's move on to the integration. Let's move on to the integration. Okay. Let's move on to the integration. Cool. Yes. Let me just give you the crystal clear feel of integration. Let's suppose if a car is moving with a velocity of 100 km per hour, with a constant velocity, 100 km per hour, from A point to B point, it is taking how much time? 5 hours. If I say how much is the displacement traveled from A to B, how much is the displacement traveled from A to B? Okay. How much is the distance traveled from A to B? You say, sir, distance is speed into time. Speed is how much? 100, time is 5 to 500 kilometers. So in 5 hours, it will cover 500 kilometers. Yes, sir. Now, if the same car moves with a variable speed, velocity is variable. Here, velocity is 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 0, 10, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Velocity is not constant. Velocity is variable. Again, in this particular case, it is asking you to find the displacement covered. Sir, what will you find? Sir, again, I'll say displacement will be. You'll say, sir, displacement will be velocity into time. Displacement will be velocity into time. What what will you put the value of velocity? 10, 20, 30, 40, because it is variable, it is not constant. Here velocity was constant, 100, 100, 100, 100. It will remain the same. But here velocity is not constant, it is different. So what are you going to put the value of velocity in this particular case? That is a task. And then how will you find this? So what we do is that we take a small displacement over here, that is ds. Now this ds, it will be covering in small time, that is dt. Now guys, no doubt from A point to B point, its velocity is changing, variable. But at a particular instant, its velocity will be constant. Sir, its velocity at this point is 30 meter per second. It will be 30 only. It cannot be 31, 35. It will be 30 only. Okay. So if at this point velocity is constant, you can use the equation. Sir, this small displacement is going to be velocity into we say time is dt. Sir. Similarly, you take another small point over here. So here also you can find small displacement is equal to velocity into time, because you can use this formula when you have constant velocity. Okay. Here, if I ask you, in this particular case, what is the displacement? What is the displacement ds? You say, sir, it is v dt. Okay. Similarly, you break this in infinite number of small displacements. Now to find the total displacement, S total, you'll say, sir, this small displacement plus small displacement plus small displacement plus small displacement and so on. This is up to infinite. Now, how can you add these small infinite quantities? How can you add these small infinite quantities? So what you will basically do in this particular case is, we have the integration. Integration helps us to add all of these infinite quantities. So we say integration of ds is going to be basically adding all of these small quantities. Okay, so this S total, if you want to add all of these, you will be writing integration of ds. When you put this integral sign, so means this integration helps us to add infinite number of small quantities. So you will be writing this instead of ds, you'll be writing integration v dt. This helps us to find the total displacement. So from now onwards, you'll be simply remembering integration helps us to add the infinite number of small quantities. Okay. Okay. Yes. Now see graphical representation. See on the graph. Same example I'm taking on the graph. See guys. Let's suppose this is the graph over here. This is 100 and this over here is time is 5. Same. 100 is the velocity constant and time is 5. What is the area over here? Area of under this graph. How can you find the area under this graph? Length into breadth. 50 into 100, that is 500. So that is going to be 500 area, like you did over there. Similarly, now if the velocity is not constant, if it is variable, for variable velocity graph will be a curve, something like this. Now you have to cover this area under this curve. You need to cover this area under this curve. Now tell me, like you calculated the area over here, length into breadth, is it possible for you to use the same formula, length into breadth? No, sir. Why? Because it is not a square. It is not a rectangle. So what we'll instead do is, we'll take a small strip over here. Because at the top of the strip, you can consider this as a rectangle. And its width you consider over here dt, and this length over here you consider v. Because on this axis it is v and this is t. Now tell me, what is the area of this strip? That is small dA. because area of the small strip is small, so dA will be VDT. That is length into breadth. Similarly, you take one more strip, you take its area, that is dA is equal to VDT. You take one more strip, dA is equal to VDT. Now you need to add all of these areas, infinite number of strips. Similarly, we'll cut infinite number of strips of area dA. Now use integration to add the total area. So integration of dA is equal to integration of VDT. So area total is equal to VDT. So you can understand it like this also. Integration helps us to find area under the curve, because that is also the meaning. Okay, that is also the meaning. Integration helps us to add infinite number of small quantities. It is one and the same thing, like in terms of y and x, like the graph is this. If I say what is the area under the graph, see guys, you'll take a small strip, this small strip. Could you please tell me what is the area of the small strip? Sir, dA is, length is y, breadth is dx, so y dx. Now you take another strip, same area, another strip, same area. Now you will have to find the total area. So you'll be saying integration of dA is equal to integration of y dx. This will give you the total area. This will be integration of y dx. Integration of y dx. Okay. Is this clear, my dear NEET aspirants? So integration helps you to find area under the curve. Integration, guys, tell me in the chats, everybody with the fire emojis. Integration helps you to add infinite number of small quantities. Now, guys, I hope you got the crystal clear feel. No. We'll take the break at 12 o'clock. Not right now. Don't ask for the break. Now, guys, take a look. How to integrate? How to integrate? Like, guys, what is the meaning of differentiation? Sir, differentiation helps us to find the rate of change of one quantity with respect to another at a particular instant. Or graphically, differentiation helps us to find the slope at a point. Now, integration. Sir, integration helps us to add infinite number of small quantities. Graphically, integration helps us to find the area under the curve. You can understand it like this. Now, how to integrate? Let's suppose you have y is equal to x raised power n. See, how do we write the integration? So integration of this x raised power n dx. This is the way we write the integration. And it is x raised power. What is the power that is in? Add 1 and n plus 1. X raised power n plus 1 upon n plus 1. Let's suppose you have integration of x square dx. What is the integration of this? You'll be saying, sir, x raised power plus 1 upon power plus 1 and add plus c over here. Why this plus c? Plus constant, I'll be telling you. Okay, so this is going to be x cubed divided by 3 plus. Okay. Okay. What is the integration of this? So integration of x raised power 3 dx, it is going to be x raised power 4 divided by 4 plus. What about this, sir? Integration of x raised power 3 divided by 2 dx, it is going to be x raised power 3 by 2 plus 1 upon 3 by 2 plus 1 plus c. Do the simplification from your end. Okay. Now guys, why do we add plus c? Let me just tell you why do we add plus c. We say x square plus 2. What is the integration? What is the differentiation of x square plus 2? See guys. Sir, differentiation of x square plus 2 is 2x. Okay. Okay. Yes. This is the differentiation. This is the differentiation, by the way. Okay. This is the differentiation. And then, my dear friends, if you take this 2x and if you integrate this, listen carefully. Listen carefully. If I say integration of 2x dx, take this 2 out, integration of x dx, because whenever you have constant multiply, take this out of integration as well as differentiation 2, and here power plus 1, that is 1 plus 1 is 2 upon 2. This and this will cancel, it will be x squared. So basically what I'm trying to say in this particular case is that if y is equal to x square plus 2, what is its differentiation? Or first you will take a look at this. If y is equal to x square, what's the differentiation? 2x. Now take this 2x, integrate it. When you integrate it 2 out, integration of x dx, it will be x square. So it will come out to be the same as the original function. Means if you have a function, if you differentiate it, whatever the value comes, if you integrate that, again you'll get the same function. So can I not say integration is the reverse process of differentiation? Yes. Now see, same should be the case over here. We say x square plus 2. Okay. What is the differentiation of x square plus 2? 2x. Now when you integrate 2x, you get x square. But what is the original function? Plus 2. That's why we add plus c, because we assume that something was added over here. That's why plus c. In this case, value of c is 0. Let's suppose you have x square plus 5. You have x square plus 5. You have y is equal to x square plus 5. So when we do the differentiation dy by dx, it is going to be 2x. For 5, it is 0. Now integrate this 2x dx. So this 2 out, integration of the x will be x square by 2. This and this will cancel, so it is x square. But what is the original function? X square plus 5. So that's why for this we assume plus c. We add plus c. Okay. Are you getting me what I'm trying to say, guys? Are you getting me? Is this point clear? Plus c. Why do we add plus c? Is this clear? Tell me, guys. Now see, integration of root x dx. Now guys, see, we can write it like this. Integration of x raised power 1 by 2 dx. Because value of root is 1 by 2. Now, how do we do the integration? Like this. X raised power 1 by 2 plus 1 upon 1 by 2 plus 1. So that is going to be x raised power 1 by 2 plus 1. That is 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2. So we can write it 2 by 3 x raised power 3 by 2 plus c. Okay, what is the integration of 1? Okay, take this 1 out. Integration of dx. What does integration of dx actually mean? You say, sir, integration means addition of dx is a small x. When you do the integration of this dx, it will give you the total x. So it is 1 into x. That will be x. Or some people do it like this also. D and integral sign will cancel out, so it will come out to be x. Let's suppose if we have integration of 4 dx, what will you say? Sir, take this 4 out, integration of dx. This and this will cancel, so it will be 4x. Is this clear? Is this clear? Now, guys, take a look. Take a look. See, integration of trigonometric functions. We say integration is the reverse process of differentiation. Okay, integration is the reverse process of differentiation. See, if I say y is equal to sine x, what is the differentiation? Dy by dx, that is cos x. Now, don't you think that if you integrate this cos x, it should give you sine x back. It should give you sine x back. Yes. So sine x plus c, because integration is the reverse process of differentiation. We have studied y is equal to cos x. What is the differentiation? Minus sine x. Now, guys, if you integrate this minus sine x, okay, take this minus over here, it must give you the cos x back, cos x plus c. Yes. We say y is equal to tan x. What is the differentiation? Sec square x. Now, if you differentiate this sec square x, it must give you the tan x back, tan x plus c. Y is equal to cot x. Differentiation is minus cos x square x. Now, if you integrate this cos x square x, it will give you minus cot x plus c. Similarly, y is equal to sec x. Differentiation is sec x tan x. Integrate sec x tan x, it will give you the sec x plus c. Now, y is equal to cosec x. Differentiation is minus cosec x, okay? Minus cosec x cot x. Now, if you integrate cosec x cot x, it will give you minus cosec x back. It will give you minus cosec x back. We say y is equal to e raised power x. Differentiation of e raised power x is e raised power x. Now, if you integrate this e raised power x, it should give you e raised power x back. So, differentiation of e raised power x is also e raised power x. Integration of e raised power x is also e raised power x. Y is equal to log to the base ex. Differentiation is 1 by x. Now, if you integrate 1 by x, it will give you log to the base ex, or we say ln of x. Or we say log to the base ex. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. Or tell me, oh, I need the signal with the fire emojis. Everybody out there. Is this clear? Yes, plus c, plus c. But when you put the limits over there, you are not supposed to put the plus c. I'll show you. Let's talk about this one. Integrate this. Guys, 4 is out. It is 4 into 1 by x. So you'll be saying 4, then you can write ln of x. Okay. 4 ln of x minus. What is the integration of e raised power x? It is e raised power x minus. What is the integration of sine x? That is minus cos x. Okay. So you will be right 4 ln of x minus e raised power x plus cos x. Because minus into minus is plus. Integration with limits. Now guys, see. Integration with limits. What does integration with limits mean? If you have this, you are supposed to do the integration. So integration of x square plus 2 dx. You are supposed to integrate this. It says from x1, x is equal to 1 to x is equal to 3. Means here x is equal to 1 to x is equal to 3. This is how we integrate a particular quantity along with the limits. Now guys, see. We say x square. What is the integration of x square? That is x cubed divided by 3. What is the integration of 2? Guys, see, it is integration of 2 dx. Take this 2 out, integration of dx is going to be 2x. So for 2, it will be 2x. And now limits are from 1 to 3. Limits are from 1 to 3. See guys, now what do we do actually? We first put this upper limit in this variable, then minus lower limit. So what I can write over here, this will be, in this x, you'll be putting upper limit 3 cube minus lower limit is 1 cube divided by this 3. Then plus, we say 2 into upper limit is this 3 minus lower limit is this 1. Okay, this is how we do it. Now guys, 3 cube is 9. 9 minus 1 is 8. 8 divided by 3 plus 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 into 2 is 4. Okay. Now 3 into 4 is 12. So this is going to be 20 divided by 3. 38 by 3. Put the upper limit over here. 3 into 3. Okay. 3 into 3 into 3 is not 9. It is 27. Oh, yes. 3 into 3 into 3 is 27 minus 1 divided by 3 plus 3 minus 1 is 2. That is 4. So this is going to be 26 divided by 3 plus 4. Okay. Okay. So now 3 fours are 12. That is 26 plus 12 divided by 3. Okay. We are 38 by 3. Yes, 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 yes. Let's take a look at this. Integrate sine theta from 0 to pi by 2. See guys. We say integration of sine theta d theta. If it is x over here, then dx. If it is theta over here, then d theta. From 0 to pi by 2. This is what it says. Now tell me, what is the integration of sine theta? That is going to be minus cos theta. From 0 to pi by 2. So it'll be like, this is minus. In this theta, first you'll be putting the upper limit, then lower limit. You'll be like cos of. Take this minus out. Then we say cos of. Because theta is variable. Put the upper limit, we have pi by 2. Minus we have cos. Put the lower limit, that is 0. This is going to be minus. Cos 90, 0. Minus. Cos 0, 1. So minus into minus is plus, so plus 1. So integration of sine theta. Even if you make the graph of sine theta also, that is going to be something like this. So from 0 to pi by 2, it is going to be 1. It is going to be 1. Okay. So integration of sine theta d theta from 0 to pi by 2 means this is the graph of sine theta. So this is 0, this is pi by 2, this is pi, this is 3 pi by 2, this is 2 pi. So from this to this is going to be the value of 1. Its area is 1. Like you have, let's suppose integration 0 to pi. Integration of sine theta d theta from 0 to pi. Again, minus it is going to be cos theta from 0 to pi. Minus, put the upper limit. So this is going to be cos of pi, that is cos 180, minus we say cos of 0. Okay, so this will be minus. Now tell me guys, cos pi is minus 1. Then we say minus 1. So this is going to be minus into minus 2. Minus 1 is minus 2. Minus into minus is plus, so it is going to be plus. It is going to be plus 2. It is going to be plus 2. Similarly, if somebody says, what is the integration of cos theta from 0 to pi? From 0 to pi, it is going to be 0. From 0 to pi, it is going to be 0. Means the graph of cos is this. And graph of sine is this, guys. Graph of sine is this. See. This is the graph of sine. Now see. Let me just tell you this. If I say, what is the function of this? Sine theta. This is the graph of sine. If I say, what is the area under the curve? If you remember, I told you, this is, let's suppose this is y, this is x. If I say, what is this area? You say, sir, area is integration of whatever is on y-axis and whatever is on x-axis, dx. Same is the case over here. If I say, what is the area over here? This is integration of, this is sine theta, and then we say d theta. Because on this line you are plotting sine theta, on this line you are plotting d theta. So integration of sine theta d theta from 0 to pi by 2. From 0 to pi by 2 means this area you are considering, because till here it is pi by 2 angle. So this is going to be 1. Now if this is plus 1, this has to be minus 1, plus 1, minus 1. So net is going to be 0. That's why while doing integration you are getting 0. Finding the area you will be also getting 0. Oh, is this clear? Please tell me in the chats, everybody out there. Is this clear? Okay. Like similarly over here. What is this? How much is this area? 1. What is this area? That is 1. Okay. So if I say from 0 to pi, how much this area must be? 2. See? From 0 to pi, integration came out to be 2. Area is also 2. You are integrating this function from 0 to pi. What does that mean? That means area under the curve. Integration is area under the curve. So if I say, what is the integration of this? You say, if I say, what is the area of this? You say, that is sine of theta d theta from 0 to pi. So that must be equal to 1 plus 1 is 2. Chain rule, inside outside rule, outside inside rule. Like if you have y is equal to e raised power x, something like this. Y is equal to e raised power 5x. Y is equal to e raised power 5x. How do you integrate over here? See guys, integration of outer function divided by coefficient of x. What is outer function over here? In this case, outer function is this, e raised power 5x only. Outer function is this, e raised power 5x only. And then coefficient of x. What is coefficient of x? That is 5. Now see, if I say integration of this, so integration of e raised power 5x dx. How can you write? Integration of outer function, e raised power x. What is its integration? E raised power x. E raised power 5x has integration e raised power 5x. E raised power 10x, e raised power 10x. So e raised power 5x divided by coefficient of x is 5. So yes or no? Let's suppose if you say, sir, e raised power 100x, if you integrate this, it is going to be directly e raised power 100x divided by 1. Whatever is the coefficient. Like you have this. What is the outer function in this particular case? Outer function is sine of 2x plus 4. This is the outer function. What does it say? Integration of outer function divided by coefficient of x. What is the integration of sine? That is minus cos. Minus cos of 2x plus 4 divided by coefficient of x, that is 2. Divided with it. Oh, yes or no? Let's take a look at this. We can write it like this. Integration of, take this in the numerator. This is ax plus b whole raised power minus 2 dx. Now, if I say what is the outer function, this is the outer function, my dear friends, the entire function. Okay. And how do we integrate this? How do we integrate the outer function? Take a look. Take a look. Sir, this is the outer function. Its integration will be, how do you integrate? Power plus 1 upon power plus 1. Consider this x raised power minus 2 plus 1 upon minus 2 plus 1. So you'll be like ax plus b, then we say minus 2 plus 1 upon minus 2 plus 1. Minus 2 plus 1. And then coefficient of x, that is a. This is the integration here. So what you can write over here? ax plus b minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1 upon minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1. Minus 1 into a is minus a. That is minus a. See what you will be writing over here. If you take this in the denominator, you will be taking this over here. This is minus 1 upon. If you take this in the denominator, this will be ax plus b into this a. Okay, then you can write minus 1 upon. This is a square x plus ab. This is going to be the integration. Is this clear? Oh, tell me. Is this clear? Smash the like button if you have not liked this session yet. Everybody means everybody. Okay. JEE 2025 question. If force is equal to F is equal to, see guys, force is given as alpha plus beta x square. Acts on an object in x direction. This is the force which acts on an object in x direction. The work done by the force is 5 joules when the object is displaced by 1 meter. Okay. By 1 meter. If the constant alpha is 1 Newton, then the value of beta will be. See guys, hint. Sir, force is acting. What is this work done? What is this 5 joule? You don't have to discuss that. Just mathematics. Sir, this is the formula? Yes. So we say work is equal to integration of f dx. This is hint. Yes. So what is the work? It says force is given acting on an object in x direction. The work done by the force is 5 joules. Work done is 5 joules. Okay. So I'll write over here. Work is given as 5 joules. Force is given as alpha plus beta x square. What else? Value of alpha is given as 1 and displacement, it is given when the object is displaced by 1 meters. Okay, now guys see. So this work done is given as 5 is equal to integration of this force. What is this force? Alpha plus beta x square. Then we say dx. Okay, and then it says, my dear friends, in this particular case, displacement is done from 0 to 1 meters. Okay, so because it says the work done by the force is 5 joules, work done by the force is 5 joules when the object is displaced by 1 meter. When the object is displaced, force into displacement, displacement is 1 meter, means limit is from 0 to 1. So this is 5 is equal to, now guys, what is the alpha is constant? What is the differentiation integration of alpha with respect to x? Alpha x plus, we say beta. For x square, it is going to be x cube divided by 3. Limits are from 0 to 1. Now 5 is equal to, we say alpha. Now in this x, you will be first putting upper limit minus lower limit. Lower limit is 0. 1 minus 0 is 1 only. So here it is going to be 1 minus 0. It is 1 only. Then plus beta divided by 3. Then in this x, you will be putting upper limit, that is 1, minus lower limit, that is 0. Okay. Then this is 5 is equal to over here alpha plus over here beta divided by 3. What is the value of alpha? That is 1. So 5, take it over here, minus 1 is equal to beta by 3. 5 minus 1 is 4 is equal to beta by 3. 3 into 4 is 12. Value of beta is 12. Oh, clear? Oh, is this question clear? NEET 2016. If the velocity of the particle is given as this, an object is having this velocity, where a and b are constants, then the displacement traveled between 1 second and 2 seconds is, this is the hint. You have to tell me that displacement traveled, integration of v dt. Sir, what is this displacement velocity? Forget about that. Right now, you have to understand the maths only. Hint is given. So displacement s is equal to integration of. It says that displacement traveled between 1 second and 2 seconds. This is 1 and this is 2 limit. Velocity, here is the velocity, at plus bt square, then we say dt. Then displacement will be at. Now guys, tell me, we say this is a, what is the difference integration of t with respect to t? That is t square by 2, power plus 1 upon power plus 1. B is constant, take it out, then we say t cube divided by 3. 1 to 2 limits. Now guys, displacement in this case will be, put the upper limit minus lower limit. So this will be a divided by 2. Then in this t, it is 2 square, upper limit square, minus lower limit square. Because you put the limits in the variable, minus lower limit square, that is 1 square. Then plus b divided by 3, take this b by 3 out. Then we say t cube, upper limit square minus lower limit square, t cube minus 1 cube. Now tell me, this will be 2 square is 4, 4 minus 1 is 3, 3a divided by 2 plus 2 cube is 8, 8 minus 1 is 7, 7b divided by 3. This is the displacement and this is the answer. I would want you guys to give me the signal in the chats if these questions are crystal and clear. Tell me. NEET 2022. The magnetic flux linked with a coil is given by, this is the magnetic flux linked with the coil. The magnitude of EMF in the coil will be, this is the hint, this is the hint. EMF is d phi by dt. So means this is the flux given. You are supposed to find EMF. So EMF is d phi divided by dt. Sir, what is this phi EMF? Leave it. We'll study later on in magnetism, in EMI, electromagnetic induction. As of now, understand mathematics. So we can say this EMF will be, if you differentiate flux with respect to time, you'll get EMF. Now differentiate this flux. Now what is the differentiation of this, guys? 2t square, 2 out, t cube. It is going to be 3 down, t square, plus, what is the differentiation of this? Differentiation of this, that is 4 out, 2 down, t raised power 2 minus 1, that is 1, minus, what is the differentiation of 2t? That is 2. Differentiation of 5, that is 0. 23 is 6t square. 4 into 2 is 8t minus 2. This is the EMF. It says at t is equal to 5 seconds. At t is equal to 5 seconds, we say EMF is going to be 6 into 5 square plus 8 into 5 minus 2. Okay, now do the calculations and get the answer. Oh, okay. Oh, tell me, is this clear? We are done with basic maths. We are done with basic mathematics. Every single topic we discussed. It is going to take 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours it is going to take. Now, guys, quantity. We say there are two types of quantities: physical quantity, non-physical quantity. Physical quantity and non-physical quantity. What is a physical quantity? We say quantity that can be measured is called a physical quantity. Okay, a quantity that can be measured is called a physical quantity. Length, mass, velocity, temperature, area. Okay, we can measure these quantities. Like we say length of this is 2 meters, mass of this is 2 kgs. All of these are measurable quantities. Okay, non-physical quantity. A quantity that cannot be measured is called a non-physical quantity. Example, love. I love him 3 kg. Okay. I have love for that particular person and that is 10 kg. Is it correct or incorrect? Incorrect. Goodness, hatred, sound, light. Sound and light is a non-physical quantity. Intensity of sound is measurable. Intensity of light is measurable. Okay. Okay. Now, physical quantity further are of two types: scalar quantity, vector quantity. Now, scalar quantity. Scalar quantity, it is that physical quantity which has magnitude and unit only. Okay, which has magnitude and unit only. Like mass, it does not have the direction. It does not have the direction. Like mass. Mass means mass is 2 kg. If I say mass of this is 2 kg, can I say mass of this is 2 kg in this direction? No. Mass of this is 5 kg in that direction? No. Okay. Am I audible, guys? Temperature. We say temperature. Can we say temperature is 50 degrees Celsius in that direction? No. Temperature is temperature, 50 degrees Celsius only. Distance, current, all these quantities are scalar quantities. Scalar and vector. Scalar does not have direction, vector has direction. Okay. Sir, current has direction, but current does not follow the vector law, triangle law of vector addition. Vector quantity, it is that physical quantity which has magnitude as well as direction and unit. And it also follows the triangle law of vector addition. This point is important. Current also has magnitude, direction, but it does not follow the vector law of addition. Okay. So we say a physical quantity which has magnitude. Magnitude means, sir, mass, we say this velocity. Velocity of the car is 10 meter per second. This 10 is magnitude. Okay, how big the quantity is, that is the magnitude. Okay, and this meter per second is the unit. Meter per second is the unit. And direction. Okay, it follows the triangle of vector addition. Like example, we have force. We say force is equal to 10 Newton. On this block, we are applying some force, 10 Newton. So what is this 10? 10 is magnitude. This Newton, N is unit. And this is direction. 10 Newton force is acting towards the right. In the right, towards the right, it is acting. So towards right is the direction. 10 is magnitude. N is the unit. Like if I say velocity of the car is 10 meter per second towards east. 10 is magnitude, meter per second is unit, towards east is direction. This is a vector quantity and scalar quantity. So what is the difference between vector and scalar? Scalar quantity has magnitude and unit. It does not have the direction. Okay. or we say current has direction, but it does not follow the vector law of triangle of vector addition. Scalar quantity. Scalar can be changed by changing its magnitude only. See guys, if I say, listen to me very carefully, an object is moving something like this in a circle. Sir, what about speed? Speed is a scalar quantity, velocity is a vector quantity. Because speed does not have, when we say, if I say, guys, if I say this car is moving with the speed, this car is moving at 10 meter per second. When I say only 10 meter per second, I'm talking about the speed. This is speed. Speed tells us how fast the car is moving. That's it. So where the car is going, it has nothing to do with that. But when we talk about this car is at 10 meter per second towards east. So when I say towards east means I'm talking about the velocity. Because right now I'm mentioning magnitude of the speed as well as the direction. That means velocity. So when I only say how fast the car is moving means speed. When I say how fast the car is moving along with the direction, that is velocity. Now see, if let's suppose an object is moving, we say at point A how fast it is moving 20 meter per second. At point B how fast it is moving 20 meter per second. At point C how fast it is moving 20 meter per second. At point D how fast it is moving 20 meter per second. So at A, B, C, D, it is moving with the same speed. Speed at A, B, C, D is 20 meter per second. Same. But if you check the direction, here direction is upward, backward, downward, forward. Velocity is not same. Velocity at A, B, C, D is not same. We say velocity at A, B, C, D is not same. Why? Because velocity depends upon direction as well as magnitude. It's a vector quantity. It's a vector quantity. Okay. So velocity depends upon magnitude as well as direction. Magnitude is no doubt same, 20, 20, 20, 20. But direction is not same. So that's why velocity A, B, C, D is not same, because direction of velocity at A, B, C, D is different. Okay. Direction of velocity. But when we talk about the speed, how fast the car is moving, speed will be same. Speed is same. Speed is same. What about these two cars? What about these two cars? Sir, this car has a speed of 10 meter per second. It is moving 10 meter per second, 10 kilometer per hour. This car is moving with 10 kilometer per hour. We say, sir, both have same speed. Speed of S1 is equal to S2. But sir, direction, this is moving towards right, this is moving towards left. So direction is opposite. So their speed is no doubt same, but velocity of A is not equal to velocity of B. Why, sir? Because direction is different. Speed, scalar quantity only depends upon magnitude. If you change the magnitude, scalar changes. But vector quantity depends upon magnitude as well as direction. Here, magnitude is same, how fast the car is moving, but direction is not same. Is this clear? Is this clear? Tell me guys, is this clear? Okay, that's great. That's great. Now guys, take a look. Graphical representation of a vector. See, we say a vector is represented with an arrow. We are representing a vector with an arrow. One of my friend is in the chats, Wasim Raja. Yo dilaya. Now you have got over here an arrow. Simply, without going into much detail, we simply say a vector is represented with an arrow. Okay. Now, my dear friends, in this particular case, we say this head represents the direction of a vector and this tail represents the magnitude of the vector. Okay. Now, if let's suppose you have got this vector. Mathematically, how do we represent this vector? See guys. When it comes to a vector, it has magnitude, and it has direction. Okay. Now, my dear friends, let's suppose if we have any vector, let's talk about force. How do we represent it? We say, sir, magnitude of force, we represent it something like this. This is force. And direction, that is given by the unit vector. So we'll write F cap over here. This cap, unit vector, is that vector which is used for the direction purposes only. Its magnitude is 1. So if you have to write any vector, you mention magnitude, you mention direction. So here magnitude will be mod of F and direction is going to be unit vector of F. As simple as that. Like over here, vector, magnitude, direction. So magnitude is going to be mod of A and direction will be given by this unit vector of A. Similarly, if you have F vector, you have mod of F and unit vector of F. Now, my dear friends, in this particular case, can I not say, sir, this unit vector we can calculate this F vector divided by mod of F. So from now onwards, if you have to find the unit vector of any vector, you take that vector, divide it with its magnitude. I'll tell you how to find the magnitude after some time. Okay. So where F cap, it represents the direction. Okay. It is a unit vector of F having the magnitude as 1. So this is how we represent a vector mathematically. Okay. And we say when it comes to a vector, we say graphically we represent it with an arrow. So that's why from now onwards, if I say A is a vector quantity, I'll put an arrow on the top. Okay. Yes. Now guys, listen to me very carefully. We say unit vector along X, Y, and Z axis. See. Let's suppose you have X, you have Y, and you have Z. Okay. X axis, Y axis, and Z axis. Now guys, let's suppose I am mentioning a vector over here, I cap, along this X. For a moment, I am saying, remember, I cap, I am mentioning along this X axis. So means this is that vector which gives you the direction along X axis. Like. From now onwards, let's suppose if I say force is equal to 2I cap. When I mention 2I cap, you must be able to understand that this is a force which is acting along X direction. Why? Because along X direction, we have set up a vector, unit vector, that is I cap. So I cap is the unit vector along X direction. Similarly, we say J cap is the unit vector along Y direction. K cap is the unit vector along Z direction. So let's suppose if I say velocity of the car is 4 J cap meter per second. Could you please tell me what is the direction of the velocity? What is the direction of the velocity? We say velocity is along positive y direction. Because when you mention this j cap, it means that body is moving along y-axis, because j cap is that unit vector which is along y-axis. K cap is that unit vector which is along z-axis. This is how we basically show it. Is this clear? Tell me, is this clear, everybody out there? Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and ladies, tell me. Okay. Now, guys, let's talk about parallel shifting of vectors. See, when it comes to the parallel shifting of vectors, what does it say? A vector can be shifted parallelly, but its magnitude and direction must remain the same. That means, let's suppose, I'll make you understand it over here. Let's suppose we have got a vector over here. This is the vector A. This is a vector A. Sir, can we shift this vector from this position to some other position? Yes, why not? Take it like this, take it like this, take it like this, take it like this. If you take the vector like here, make sure, this is what we call the parallel shifting of the vector, taking the vector from one point to another point. But make sure its direction must remain the same. When it was here, its direction is forward along positive x-axis. Here also, its direction is along positive x-axis. Whatever is the magnitude here, same must be the magnitude here. Even you can place it here, even you can place it here, even you can take it out. Okay? You can parallel shift the vector from one point to another, but the direction and magnitude must remain the same. See, a vector can be shifted parallelly. Okay? But its magnitude and direction must remain the same. Like this vector A, if I am shifting it to B over here, okay, if I'm taking it to C, if I'm taking it over here, we say A vector is equal to B vector is equal to C vector is equal to D vector. As simple as that. Now, guys, if let's suppose this is A vector over here, if you are shifting it here, so how much, if it is making 30-degree here, if here also it is making 30 degrees, means parallel shifting is allowed. This is A vector is equal to B vector. Now, if you take it over here, this, so you are changing the angle in this particular case. So A vector is equal to B is not equal to C. Why? Because the direction of the vector is changed. Okay. Direction of the vector is changing. Okay. Direction of the vector is changing. So parallel shifting is allowed if the direction and magnitude of the vector remains the same. Now guys, see, rotation of a vector other than theta is equal to 2 pi 360 is not allowed. Means if let's suppose this is a vector A, if you do the rotation of 360 degrees, okay, then if you call this as a vector B, then A will be equals to B. Nothing is going to happen. So we say if this is a vector A, do the rotation of 360 degrees. So when you do the rotation of 360 degrees, this is the new vector. So previous vector and this vector has the same direction, same magnitude. So we say A vector is equal to B vector. Okay. Now, if you have vector A over here, do the rotation of theta is equal to 60 degrees. Now you are rotating it by 60 degrees. In this case, A vector and B vector is not equal, not allowed, not equal. Angle between the two vectors. Let's define these small topics first. Let's finish these small topics first. Angle between the two vectors. See guys, you have a vector A, you have a vector B over here. This is a vector A, this is the vector B. Here, this is the head. When you define this vector, this is the tail of the vector. This is the tail of the vector. This is head. Here, head of the vector is joined with the tail of another vector. Head of vector A is joined with tail of vector B. Head of vector A is joined with tail of vector B. And this angle over here is what we call alpha. This angle over here is beta. Okay. So which one is the angle between the two vectors? Alpha, beta, both are not the angle between the two vectors. Why? See, how do we define the angle between two vectors? Angle between the two vectors is the smaller angle. Angle between the two vectors is the smaller angle when they are placed head to head or tail to tail. Like these two vectors, do the parallel shifting. Take this vector, place it over here. Take this vector, place it over here. Now, these two vectors are joined tail to tail. Now, what is the smaller angle over here? Sir, this one will be bigger. This is smaller. This theta is the angle between the two vectors. Okay. So we say angle between the two vectors is the smaller angle when they are placed head to head or tail to tail. When they are placed head to head or tail to tail. Is that clear, boys and girls? Is that clear, boys and girls? If I say which of the following correctly represents the angle between the two vectors? Tell me guys, in this particular case. Tell me. Tell me. This one? Head, head. Okay. Types of vectors. First one. Let's talk about equal vectors. Let's talk about different types of vectors. First one is equal vectors. We said two vectors having same magnitude, same direction, same nature are considered as equal vectors. Like, let's suppose force acting on a body is 10 Newton and the velocity of the body is 10 meter per second. Force acting on a body is 10 Newton, velocity of the body is 10 meter per second. You see, what is the magnitude here? 10. What is the magnitude here? 10. Magnitude is same. Magnitude is same. Okay. But. And then direction is also same. Magnitude is same, direction is same. But still these are not the equal vectors. Why? Because in this particular case, the two vectors are not equal because nature is different. Nature means this is force, this is velocity. Like if the force acting on body F1 is 10 newtons, if the force acting on a body is F2 is 10 newtons, another force is 10, this is 10. Same direction, this is also force, this is also force. Direction is same, magnitude is same, nature is same. So these two are equal vectors. So in equal vectors, three conditions: direction, magnitude, nature. Okay. Parallel vectors. Two parallel vectors with same direction. Two vectors with same direction. If you have two vectors, they are having the same direction, means those are called the parallel vectors. Magnitude may or may not be the same. Magnitude may or may not be the same. Like you have this vector, you have this vector, you have this vector. These three vectors are parallel vectors. Okay. And in this case, this is velocity, this is force, this is acceleration. No doubt they have got the different nature. But if their direction is same, they will be considered as, we say, parallel vectors. Magnitude may or may not be same. And I can say all equal vectors are parallel vectors. Yes. Why? Because in case of equal vectors, magnitude, direction, as well as nature, all the three must be same. Here only one condition is required, same direction. All parallel vectors may or may not be equal vectors. May or may not be equal vectors. Because if you say this parallel vector, this is F1, this is F2, 10 Newton, 10 Newton, then in that case it will become equal. May or may not be equal. Negative vector. A vector which is just opposite to its original vector. Let's suppose this is the original vector A. If you make a vector opposite to its original vector, that is this will be minus A. This can be considered as negative vector. Magnitude must be same, direction is exactly opposite. Whatever is the magnitude of this, if this is 10, this will be also 10, but direction is exactly opposite. Antiparallel vectors. That vector whose magnitude may or may not be equal, but direction is exactly opposite. Like. You have a force of 10 Newton and this force is 20 Newton in the opposite direction. These two forces do not have the same magnitude, but they are antiparallel. They are antiparallel. F1 and F2 are antiparallel. All negative vectors are antiparallel. Yes. If I say this is velocity is equal to 10 meter per second, its negative vector will be velocity is equal to minus 10 meter per second. Now you see they are opposite. When they are opposite, they are antiparallel. And these two were negative vector. This was negative vector. Here, F1 and F2. F2 is not the negative of F1. Okay. Why? Because magnitude is not same. Here it is 10, here it is 20. Now here, F2 is the negative vector of F1. Oh, tell me in the chats, is this clear? Everybody out there. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen and ladies. Unit vector. A unit vector having unit magnitude. If I say there is a unit vector, its magnitude is 1. Unit magnitude means its magnitude is 1. And represents the direction only. Okay, it is used for the direction purposes only. It does not have a unit. Okay, let's suppose if I say I have to find the unit vector. A vector is equal to magnitude and unit vector. Unit vector will be magnitude divided by that vector divided by its magnitude. We'll have to study unit vector in detail. As of now, just remember it this much only. Zero vector. A zero vector having zero magnitude is called a null vector. Zero vector, null vector. It has zero magnitude. Like. If I say body is at rest, if the body is at rest, what is the velocity of the body? 0. And velocity is a vector quantity. If velocity is 0, means body is at rest. Okay. Now this is the object. On this object, from this side, force is acting. From this side, force is acting. Now what is the net force? Net force in this case is 0. If net force is 0, but net force is also a vector. So means this is a null vector. So here, null vector is being created due to these two forces because they are opposite. This is what we call the null vector. It has zero magnitude. Collinear vectors. If the multiple vectors are acting along the same line, they are considered collinear. Now see, these vectors are along the same line. No doubt their direction may be opposite, different magnitude, but the condition is only one. They must be acting along the same line. Then we call them collinear vectors. Coplanar vectors. Those vectors which are in the same plane, like x, y, z. All these vectors are in xy plane. So they are collinear. So if I say some other vectors are in yz plane, these are not collinear with these vectors. They are collinear separately. Okay, if I say this is a plane over here. If you place vectors on my hand, something like this, they will be considered as collinear vectors. Orthogonal vectors. These are the perpendicular vectors. Magnitude may or may not be same. If the angle between the two vectors is 90 degrees, if the angle between the two vectors is 90 degrees, then we say they are orthogonal vectors. Magnitude may or may not be the same. Concurrent vectors. Magnitude and direction may or may not be the same, but these are acting at the same point. If the vectors are acting at the same point, they are called concurrent vectors. Like if there is a body, so multiple forces are acting at the same point. All of these will be considered as concurrent vectors. Axial vector. A vector having direction along the axis of rotation. Now guys, see, you remember this right now, because in rotation I'll teach you in circular motion rotation. Let's suppose there is a disk, it is rotating. So there is a quantity named torque, namely torque, angular velocity, angular acceleration. All of these are axial vectors. It says that the direction of all of these, if I say this body is rotating about this axis, the direction of torque, angular velocity, angular displacement, angular acceleration will be along the axis of rotation. Okay, along this. That's why we call them axial vectors. Those vectors which have got the direction along the axis of rotation, that is what we call the axial vector. That is what we call the axial vector. Components of a vector. Components of a vector. Now guys, see, let's suppose you have a block over here. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose you have a block over here. If you are pulling this block along x direction, let's suppose something like this with a force, where will it go? Do you think that this block is going to move along y direction? No, sir. It will move along x. So we say effect of this force is along x direction only. Now guys, if I say if you pull the body something like this, where will it go? It will move along y direction. So the effect of this force is along y only. Yes. Now, if you pull the body something like this with a force F, now the body will move something like this. It means that body is moving forward as well as body is going upward. So effect of this force is along x also, effect of this force is along y also. So we say this force will have horizontal component as well as vertical component. Similarly, a vector has its effect in x as well as in y direction. If this is a, it will have its effect in x, it will have its effect in y. This is ax, this is ay, and this is theta. Now guys, do the parallel shifting. Take this ay, place it over here. When you place it over here, now from this triangle, could you please tell me what is the value of sine theta? That is perpendicular upon hypotenuse, ay divided by a. So from here, this ay will come out to be a sine of theta. So this is the vertical component. This is the vertical component. Ay is equal to a sine of theta. Then, my dear friends, from this triangle, if I say what is the value of cos theta, that is base upon hypotenuse. That is going to be ax divided by a. Ax divided by a. Okay. Then we can say this ax is going to be a cos of theta. This is x component, this is y component. So my dear friends, from now on, you'll be directly remembering one thing. What is that? If let's suppose you have a vector, let's suppose any vector, like let's suppose you have a vector f. If it is creating angle theta, so along this, it is going to be fx horizontal component and it will be f cos of theta. And along this, it is going to be fy and it is going to be f sine of theta. Now it completely depends. If you consider this as theta, then this will be cos, this will be sine. But if you consider, boys and girls, if you consider this as theta, then this is going to be cos component, this is going to be sine component. This will be f cos of theta, and no doubt it will remain fy only, vertical only, but it will be cos, and this fx in this case will be f sine of theta. It completely depends upon which component you are talking about, which component you are considering. That is what is mandatory, that is what is important. Okay. Yes, that is what is important in this case. Let's suppose you have these questions. Find the components of a vector. Now guys, this is a is equal to 15. This ax will be, that is a cos of 30. That is 15 cos of 30. And my dear NEET aspirants, if this is theta, this will be cos component. So cos 30 is root 3 by 2. So that is 15 root 3 divided by 2. And this fy is going to be 15 sine 30. That is 15 divided by 2. Sine 30 is 1 by 2. Now this is 30 here. In this case, this fy is going to be, that is, this is 10 cos 30. If this is theta, consider this as cos. Okay, cos 30 is root 3 by 2. This is root 3 by 2. That is 5 root 3. And what is this fx? It is going to be 10 sine 30. That is sine 30 is 1 by 2. That will be 5. 2 ones are 2, 5s are 10. Similarly, for this also, this is 20. This is cos, that is 20 cos of 45. This will be 20 sine of 45. Okay. Now guys, take a look. Take a look. Take a look. See, if this is a vector A, okay, if we join A vector and B vector, if we join this A, see, if this is A vector, if you resolve this in two components, that is AX and AY, once again, if you join these two, it must give you A. It must give you A. That is what we call the magnitude of a vector. See, if we join AX and AY, we must get A. Now take this AX and AY, do the squaring, do the squaring. Now guys, what is the value of AX? A cos theta. So square square, because it is AX square. AY square will be A square sine square of theta. Now guys, AX square plus AY square is equal to, take this A square common, it will be cos square of theta plus sine square of theta, that will be 1. Cos square theta plus sine square theta is 1. Now see, A square is equal to AX square plus AY square. So A will be under root of AX square plus AY square. Or you can write it like this also. See. By PGT. By PGT. In this particular case, what I can say, this hypotenuse A square will be equals to AX square base square plus perpendicular square AY square. So this A is going to be under root of AX square plus AY square. This is going to be the magnitude of A. This is going to be the magnitude of A. Okay. If somebody gives you the vector, this is the way to find the magnitude. Now guys, this is a vector C. In this particular case, what is the value of AX? 3. What is the value of AY? 4. What is the value of AZ? That is 5. If I say what is the magnitude of this vector C, sir, that is under root of, recently we saw how to find the magnitude of a vector, under root of AX square plus AY square. So under root of that is going to be 3 square plus 4 square plus 5 square. Solve it and get the answer. Similarly here, if I say what is the magnitude of this force, that will be under root of this 10 square plus minus 10 whole square, then plus minus 10 whole square. That is going to be, in this particular case, 10 square is 100. That is root 300. Okay. A vector in xy plane makes an angle of 30 degree with y-axis. Okay. There is a vector which is an xy plane which makes an angle of 30 degree with y-axis. The magnitude of y component of the vector is 2 root 3. AY is given as 2 root 3. The magnitude of x component of the vector will be, we are supposed to find the value of AX. Now guys, tell me one thing. If let's suppose this is A, first of all, let's find A. What does it say? We say as AY is A cos of theta, A cos of 30. Because if this is theta, so this will be cos component. So what is the value of AY over here? That is 2 root 3 is equal to A. Cos 30 is root 3 divided by 2. Now tell me, this root 3 will cancel. 2 into 2 is 4. A will come out to be 4. When you got the value of this as A, then you can say, sir, AX will be A sine 30. Yes, sir. Now, what is the value of A? That is 4. Sine 30 is 1 by 2. So that will come out to be. Is that clear, boys and girls? Tell me. J 2023 question. A vector of magnitude 10, a vector which has magnitude 10, and its y component is 5. Find its x component. We are supposed to find x component. It is simple. Use PGT. That is A square, perpendicular square, hypotenuse square is equal to AX square base square plus AY square. This is n square is equal to ax square plus 5 square. So this will be 100 minus 25 is equal to ax square, that is 75. So ax is going to be under root of 70. Okay. Let's take a break, guys. Huh? Break is till 12. Twelve five, huh? 25 minutes break. Okay. Vector cosines. Now guys, see what does vector cosines actually mean. Let's suppose you have a vector over here. This is vector A. Okay. This is x-axis, this is y-axis, and this is z-axis. In this particular case, this vector A, let's suppose it is making angle alpha with the x-axis, beta with y-axis, and gamma with z-axis. If I say this is A, how much angle it is making with x-axis? Alpha. So can I not say this is going to be A cos of alpha? Yes. So can I say over here in this particular case, if I write AX, that is going to be A cos of alpha. And this cos of alpha is going to be AX divided by A. This cos of alpha is going to be AX by. Similarly, if this is A, this is beta. So can I not say in this particular case, Y component, this is going to be A cos of beta. And from this, we can say cos of beta is going to be AY divided by A. Yes. Then we say AZ is equal to A cos of gamma. So from this, we can say cos of gamma is going to be AZ divided by A. If I say this is A, we say with this Z axis, it will be making A cos of gamma. Okay, cos gamma. This cos alpha, cos beta, and cos gamma, these are what we call the vector cosines. These are what we call the vector cosines. And if we say, and my dear friends, one more important thing, where alpha is the angle between x-axis and A, beta is the angle between y-axis and A, gamma is the angle between z-axis and A. Now guys, if we say cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma, what is cos alpha? Ax by A, cos beta Ax by A, Ay by A, cos gamma Az by A, square, 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 square. Now guys, tell me, A square common, Ax square plus Ay square plus Az square. This is actually A square. So A square by A square, it will come out to be 1. So simply you remember. So cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is actually equal to 1. It is actually equal to 1. Then we have sine square alpha plus sine square beta plus sine square gamma. Guys, we know that sine square of theta plus cos square of theta is equal to 1. So here I can say sine square of theta will be 1 minus cos square of theta. So sine square of alpha will be 1 minus cos square of alpha, 1 minus cos square of beta, 1 minus cos square of gamma. Now guys, 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3. That is 3 over here minus this cos square alpha, cos square beta, cos square gamma. This is already 1. So instead of this, we'll be taking 1. So 3 minus 1 is 2. So simply, sine square alpha plus sine square beta plus sine square gamma is 2. Cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is 1. So these two relations you need to remember in vector cosines. That's it. Let's take a look at this question. A vector is given something like this. This is the vector, that is 5i cap plus 5 root 3j cap. 5i cap plus 5 root 3j cap. Find the angle of vector A from the x-axis. See guys, we are supposed to find the value of cos alpha. Cos alpha is A vector divided by mod of A, because it says find the angle of vector A from x-axis. What is the angle of vector A from x-axis? That is alpha. So cos alpha is Ax divided by A. Now, if I say in this particular case, what is mod of A? How do we find the magnitude of A? Magnitude of A is going to be under root of, we say 5 square plus 5 root 3 whole square. That is 5 root 3 whole square. That is going to be, this is 25 plus 5 square is 25 into 3, that is 75. 75 plus 25 is root 100. Root 100 is 10. Now what I can write over here, cos of alpha, it is going to be A vector. sorry, it is ax divided by, ax divided by. So what is the value of ax? That is 5. This is ax, this is ay. Ax is always with I cap, ay is always with j cap. This is 5 divided by, we say 10. This and this will cancel, so it is 1 by 2. So we say cos of alpha is cos of 60, because cos 60 is 1 by 2. So alpha will come out to be 60 degrees. Alpha will come out to be 60 degrees. I hope this is clear. Even you can find value of cos beta also. Cos beta is ay divided by mod of a. So we can say cos of beta in this particular case is, what is the value of ay? That is 5 root 3. Mod of a is 10. 5 ones are 5 twos are. So this is root 3 by 2. When is the value of cos beta as root 3 by 2? You can say cos of beta is going to be cos of 30. Cos will cancel, beta will come out to be 30 degrees. The angles that the vector I plus j plus root 2k makes with the x, y and z axis. You have a vector, okay? You have to check what is the angle it is making with the x, y and z axis. See guys, first of all, if we find the magnitude of a, that will be under root of 1 square plus 1 square. What is the coefficient of I? 1. Coefficient of j? 1. Coefficient of k? A root 2. That is going to be a root 2 whole square. This is 2 plus 1 plus 1. That is root 4. That is going to be 2. Let's find angle made by the vector with x-axis. So that is cos of alpha. That is ax divided by mod of. Okay. And that is going to be, what is the value of ax? Ax is 1. 1 divided by mod of a is 2. 1 by 2. If I say what is the value of cos beta? That is ay divided by mod of a. What is ay? That is 1. Mod of a is 10. Mod of a is 2. Okay. Now, when is the value of cos alpha? As 1 by 2. When alpha is 30 degrees, 60 degrees. So here beta is also 60 degrees. Because instead of 1 by 2, you can put cos 60. Cos will cancel, beta will come out to be 60 degrees. Then if I say cos gamma, that is az divided by a. And that is going to be a root 2 divided by 2. Now multiply with root 2, divide with root 2. Root 2 into root 2 is 2. That 2 will be cancelled with this 2. Because root 2 into root 2 is root 2 whole square. Square and root will cancel. This and this will cancel. So it is cos of gamma will come out to be 1 divided by root 2. When is the value of cos as 1 by root 2? 45. So it will be like cos of gamma will be equals to cos of 45 degrees. So gamma will be equals to 45 degrees. Okay. Now, this one is also important. Drawing the vector. See guys, draw the following vectors. Draw the following vectors. 10 Newton 60 degrees south of east. See guys. First of all, you need to make east, west, north, south. You say this is east, this one is west, this is north, and this is south. So 10 Newton at 60 degrees south of east. First and the foremost thing, you need to keep one thing in your mind. What is that? That is 10 Newton is acting south of east. South of east means vector is in this. Vector is in this. This is 10 Newton. Now it is 60 degrees south of east. So you are supposed to make, in this particular case, 60 degree with the east. So this is going to be the 60 degree. Something like 60 degrees south of east, it says. Then in this particular case, take a look. This is east, this is west, this is north, this is south. In this case, 10 meter west of south means west of south, it will be somewhere around over here. And this is 10 meter per second. Now it says 30 degree of south, 30 degree west of south. So you'll be making this with the south. This is what we call 30 degree west of south. 30 degree west of south. Okay. Okay. Let's suppose you have this. This is east, west, this is north, and this is south. Now 20 Newton east of south. East of south is going to be like this. 20 Newton with south, 20 degree with south. This is 20 degree over here. You have to check with this south. So this is going to be 20 degree. First of all, you need to check east of south means east and south. So vector will be in this one. And what is the magnitude? That is 20 Newton. Then you check this 20 degree with this. 20 degree with the south, that is the south. See the question. See the question. Is this clear? Oh, tell me. Tell me in the chats quick. Vector of an object, velocity of an object is 10 meter per second. At 30 degree north of east, draw its vector form. 30 degree north of east. East, west, north, south. 30 degree north of east. And 30 degree north of east means 30 degree with the east. This is 10 meter per second. 30 degree with east you guys are supposed to make. A person is moving with 6 meter per second in east. Now guys, see, this is a good question. A person is moving with 6 meter per second in east. There is a person A. It is moving with 6 meter per second in east. Okay, this is 6. This is east, west, north, south. And person B. So this is velocity of A. And person B is moving with 6 meter per second, 30 degree of north. 30 degree east of north. East of north. East and north. And it is making 30 degree with north. This is 30 degrees. With 6 meter per second. This is velocity of B. Find the relative velocity of A, relative velocity of B with respect to A. Hint I'll give you over here. Hint is velocity of B with respect to A. It will be velocity of B minus velocity of A. This is what we call relative velocity of B with respect to A. That is velocity of B minus velocity of A. Okay. Now guys, take a look. Take a look, my dear NEET aspirants. In this particular case, if I say this velocity is 6, okay, can I say this velocity will have two components? This is going to be 6 sine of 30, because angle is from this side. This is going to be 6 cos of 30. This velocity will have two components. So 6 cos of 30, that is going to be 6 cos 30 is root 3 divided by 2. 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. So 3 root 3. 3 root 3. And it is along J direction. This is J cap. And this one, sine 30 is 1 by 2. Okay. 2 in 6 into 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. So this is 3I cap. Now guys, take a look. Velocity of A in this particular case is already given as 6I cap because it is along positive x direction. Now you take a look velocity of B. When we say velocity of B is basically 3I cap. It is along x-axis because when we resolve them in two components, 3I cap, then we say plus. 3 root 3 j cap. Yes. So basically, velocity of A, I'm directly writing 6 I cap, and velocity of B, I'm resolving in two components, x component, y component. If this is 6, this will be 6 sine 30, this will be 6 cos 30. That is 3 root 3 j cap, this is 3 I cap. Now guys, we are supposed to find velocity of B with respect to A. That is velocity of B with respect to A. That is velocity of B minus velocity of A. Now in this case, what is velocity of B? That is this 3 I cap plus 3 root 3 j cap minus velocity of A is 6 I cap. Now guys, 3 minus 6 is minus 3 I cap. Okay. This, how do you subtract 3 minus 6 I cap with I cap? Then plus 3 root 3 j cap. Okay. This is going to be the velocity of B with respect to A. Addition of two vectors. Let's suppose you have two vectors. A is axi cap plus ayj cap plus azk cap. B is equal to bxi cap, byj cap, bzk cap. Now you are supposed to find A plus B and A minus B. You are supposed to find A plus B and A minus B. How do you find A plus B? See guys, I cap, what is the coefficient of I cap? That is AX. What is the coefficient of I cap? That is BX. You will be simply saying A vector plus B vector. In this case will be this AX plus BX. This AX plus we say BX. And then you will be mentioning I cap. Then plus. This AY and BY. AY plus BY. Okay. Then you will be mentioning J cap. Then plus. Then add this and this. AZ plus BZ. Then you will be mentioning K cap. This is A plus B. If I say value of A vector minus B vector, that is simply going to be AX minus B. Sorry. AX minus BX. Yes. And mention I cap. Then plus. Then with J, AY minus BY. Then we say J cap plus AZ minus BZ. Then we say K cap. This is how we are supposed to find this. Now take a look. J 2023. When a vector A is equal to 2I cap plus 3J cap plus 2K cap is subtracted from vector B, it says that when a vector A is subtracted from vector B, means B vector minus A vector. When a vector A is subtracted from vector B, it gives a vector equal to 2J. It gives a vector equal to 2J. Then it says, then the magnitude of vector B is. What is the magnitude of vector B? Now guys, what is the vector A? Vector A is this. So you'll be writing B vector minus. Instead of A, that is 2I cap plus 3J cap plus 2K cap is equal to 2J cap. Now if you take it over there, so B vector will come out to be 2J cap minus 2I cap minus 3J cap minus 2K cap. Now B vector in this case is going to be, guys, 2J minus 3J is minus J. So this will be over here minus 2I cap minus J cap minus 2K cap. This is going to be the B vector in this particular case. What did I do? This is minus over here. See. It will become plus. If it is minus over here, it will become plus. If it is Mm-hmm. See, guys, this is minus, minus, minus. Over there, it'll become plus. B is equal to B vector is equal to 2I cap plus 2J cap plus 3K cap plus 2K cap. Because when you multiply with this minus, it will become plus. So B vector in this case will be, so 2I cap plus 2J cap plus 3J cap, that is 5J cap plus 2K cap. Clear, 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 clear. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we are supposed to find magnitude of B. Under root of 2 square plus 5 square plus 2 square. Okay. So that is going to be 2 square is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. So that is 8 plus 25. Okay. Root 33. J 2025. Oh, clear. Oh, J 2025. A body of mass 4 kg experiences two forces, this one and this one. The acceleration on the body is hint, hint, hint. Guys, see, acceleration is equal to net force upon mass. This is the hint. Now tell me, same when it comes to the acceleration, it is going to be net force upon mass. And acceleration in this case will be, what is the value of net force? A body of mass 4 kg experiences two forces. Net force is going to be F1 force plus we say F2 force, because divided by mass, mass is 4 kg. Now what is the value of F1? F1 is this plus F2. Now tell me, F1 plus F2 means this I cap plus this I cap. 5 plus 3 is 8 I cap plus 8 minus 4 is 4 plus 4J cap. 7 minus 3 is 4 plus 4K divided by we say 4. Okay. 4 ones are 4 ones are 4 ones are 4 twos are. This is going to be 2I cap plus J cap plus K cap. So acceleration came out to be 2I cap plus J cap plus K. Is this clear? Is this clear? Now guys, take a look. Take a look at this question. Let's suppose you have this question over here. Find F1 vector plus F2 plus F3 plus F4. You are supposed to find the net force in this case. See guys, see guys, see guys. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. In this particular case, first find the net of this one and this one. If the two vectors are opposite, find the net of these two. Okay. Now guys, see, this is downward is 5, upward is 8. So we'll say, sir, bigger minus smaller. 8 minus 5 is, we say 3. So this is going to be 3 Newton in the upward direction. Resultant of this one and this one. Similarly, resultant of this one and this one. Resultant of this one and this one. That is going to be, this is 10 minus 6, that is 4 Newton. Now guys, if this is 4, this is 3, this is going to be the resultant in between. Now tell me, we have studied previously, that is, if this is 4, if this is 3, this is 4, this will be 5, and this angle will be 37 degrees. Now guys, base is 4, this perpendicular over here you can parallel shift, this will be 3. So this resultant in this case is going to be 5. This resultant in this case is going to be 5. Finding a unit vector. Guys, as I told you, if we talk about a vector, let's suppose I'm saying I have got a vector over here. How can we write this vector? Magnitude of A into unit vector of A. This unit vector you can write, that is A vector divided by mod of A. This unit vector you can write A vector divided by mod of A. Okay. Now guys, you have a vector over here. Let's find its unit vector. First and the foremost thing, let's find its mod of A. That is under root of. What is the coefficient of I? That is 1. So 1 square plus 1 square. That is going to be root 2. Now if I say I have to find its unit vector, that will be A vector divided by mod of A. A vector is I cap plus j cap divided by mod of A is root. So I can say A unit vector is going to be, that is I cap divided by root 2 plus j cap divided by root 2. This is the unit vector of this vector. This is the unit vector of this. This is how we can find. Like this. You have a vector I plus j plus k. You have to find its unit vector. Guys, see, how do you find its unit vector? We say, sir, unit vector will be A vector divided by mod of A. Now find its magnitude. Its magnitude is going to be under root of this square, 1 square plus 1 square plus 1 square. 1 square plus 1 square plus 1 square. Now it is going to be root 3. It is going to be root 3. 1 square plus 1 square plus 1 square. It is going to be root 3. Now guys, tell me, when it comes to the unit vector is, that is I cap plus j cap plus k cap divided by, we say, root 3. This will be the unit vector. See, if A vector is equal to 4i cap plus 3j cap, B vector is equal to 24i cap plus 7j cap, find the vector having the same magnitude as B and parallel to A. This is a very good question. See. A vector is this, B vector is this. You have to find a vector. Let's suppose you have to find a vector, call that vector C. That must be having the magnitude of B. This C vector must have the magnitude of B. And it is parallel to A. Parallel to A means it must have the direction of A. So means direction of A will be given by its unit vector. This is the vector C. So you have to find the vector C. You have to find the vector, any vector, which must have the magnitude of B and direction of A. That is what we call parallel to A. What is the magnitude of B? That is under root of, this is 24 whole square plus we say 7 square. Okay. This will be 25. This will be 25. Okay. This will be 25. This will be 25. This is 576 plus 49, 625. This will be under root of 625. That will be 25. Okay. And if I say what is the unit vector of A? That is A vector divided by mod of A vector. What is mod of A vector? Guys. What is mod of A? Under root of 4 square plus 3 square. 4 square plus 3 square. That is 16 plus 9 is 25. Root 25. That is 5. Now, we say 4I cap plus 3J cap divided by mod of A is 5. Mod of A is 5. Now, guys, let's write C vector. What is the magnitude of B? That is 25. What is the unit vector of A? 4I cap plus 3J cap divided by 5. 5 ones are 5, 5s are 25. So C vector will be 5 into 4 is 20I cap plus 5 into 3 is 15J cap. So this is the vector. This is the vector which has same magnitude of B parallel to A, which has the same magnitude of B parallel to A. Is this clear? Tell me, oh, is this clear? Make the like count to 1000. Oh, it is 983. Now take a look. A is equal to 0.6 I cap plus beta j cap is a unit vector. Then find the value of beta. Guys. If this is a unit vector, then we say mod of A must be equal to 1 because magnitude of a unit vector is equal to 1. So what I can say, mod of A, in this case, it is going to be under root of this 0.6 whole square plus beta square under root of ax square plus ay square. Now this is 1 is equal to, and take this root over here, this will be 1 square is equal to 0.6 whole square, that is 6 divided by 10 square plus beta square. This is 1. 6 6 are 36 divided by 100. 10 tens are 100 is equal to beta square. Now take it over here. 1 minus 36 divided by 100 is equal to beta square. That is 100 minus 36. 64 divided by 100 is equal to beta square. Now take the square over here. So beta is going to be under root of 64 divided by 100. So that is 8 divided by 10. That is going to be 0.8. So value of beta is actually 0.8. Let's talk about triangle law of vector addition. Let's talk about triangle law of vector addition. Okay. Now, what does triangle law of vector addition actually mean? Guys, see, it is used to add two vectors. This is the method by which we can add two vectors. It gives us the resultant of two vectors. It gives us the resultant of two vectors. See, guys, what does triangle law actually say? It says that if you have vector A, if you have vector B, you need to add these two vectors. See, what does triangle law say? Triangle law says that do one thing, do the parallel shifting. Take this vector over here, place it here. This is vector A. Take this vector B, place it over here. This vector B. Now, arrange the two vectors in such a way so that it forms the two sides of a triangle. It makes the two sides of a triangle. Join the head of one vector with the tail of another vector. Head of this vector with the tail of this vector. Okay. So triangle law of vector addition says. So in this law, we represent two sides of a triangle with the two vectors, and resultant is given by the third side. It says that if you have to add these two vectors, with the help of these two vectors, make two sides of the triangle, this side and this side. Then resultant will be given by this third side. Resultant will be given. This is called triangle law. Sir, I need to add two vectors with the help of triangle law. Okay, get me those two vectors. 1, 2, 1, one vector, two vectors. Now, I have made two sides of the triangle with the help of these two vectors. Now, third side will give you the resultant. Yes, head and tail. Yes, head and tail. It is not angle between two vectors. It's the triangle law. And resultant is going to be, guys, see, if you have this vector A, okay, like if you have this vector A, you have this vector B. We say third side will give the resultant, that is R. Okay. Now guys, listen to me very carefully. If anybody asks you what is the value of this R, okay, you guys can say, sir, a resultant of this R, it is going to be under root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. Where? Guys, if this is the theta here, you can make the theta here also by parallel shifting. So angle between this A and this B is theta, where theta is the angle between the two vectors. So if you have two vectors from now onwards, A and B, angle between two vectors is theta. What is the resultant? Under root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. Now guys, see, if this is B, and here also this is B. If this is theta, here also this will be theta. If this is B, this is theta, this will be B cos theta, this will be B sin theta. Now take a look at this triangle. Take a look at this triangle. Now don't you think that in this triangle, this is the angle alpha. Angle alpha is the angle between resultant and A vector. If somebody asks you what is the value of this tan alpha, You'll say, sir, this perpendicular by base, perpendicular is b sine theta, base is a plus b cos theta, a plus b cos theta. Okay, a plus b cos theta. So basically, guys, from now onwards, if you have two vectors, you want to add the two vectors, you can add by with the help of triangle law. Just make two sides of the triangle with the triangle law. Third side will give you the resultant, and value of that resultant will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. Okay, and where theta is the angle between a vector and b vector, and alpha is the angle between a resultant and a vector, that is b sine theta upon a plus b cos. I hope this is clear. Oh, is this clear? Tell me in the chats. Guys, like this is a vector, this is b vector, this is r vector. Now, instead of b making over here, you can make it here also. Here also it will be, this is the angle theta. Here also it will be theta. If this is b, this will be b cos theta, this will be b sine. Now, if angle between the two vectors theta is equal to 0 degrees, 0 degree means both the vectors are parallel. A and b vector are parallel. If that is the case, we say resultant in that case is going to be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 0. 2ab cos 0. Because here theta is 0. Cos 0 is 1. So resultant will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab. Now, if a vector is equal to b vector is equal to a, if both the vectors are equal, in that case we write a square plus 2a square. That will be 4a square. That will be 2a. So if you have two vectors, a and a, parallel to each other, then you can simply say a plus a will be 2a. Resultant will be 2a. If the angle between the two vectors is 180 degrees, the angle between the two vectors is 180 degrees, means one vector is forward, another is backward. Resultant will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 180. Cos 180 is minus 1. So that will come in front under root of a square plus b square minus 2ab. Okay. Now, if I say if a is equal to b is equal to a, if both the vectors are equal, we know that then they will cancel. See, under root of a square plus a square minus 2a square, because it is minus 2ab, minus a into a is a square. This minus 2a square plus 2a square, resultant will be 0. If theta is 90, if theta is 90, this is a vector, this is b vector. So angle between the two vectors theta is 90 degrees. How do we find the resultant? Under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 90. Cos 90 is 0. So this term will become 0. It will be under root of a square plus b square. Now if I say both are equal, if a is equal to b is equal to a, so here it will be a square plus a square. So it will be a root 2a square. Square and root will cancel, but here it is going to be root 2a. This is very important slide. Very important slide. Now, if theta is 60, angle between two vectors is 60. Resultant will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 60. Cos 60 is 1 by 2. A square plus b square plus 2ab, 1 by 2. This 2 and 2 will cancel. A square plus b square plus ab. Now, if let's suppose a and b are equal, if a and b is same. So here it is going to be a square plus a square plus a into a is a square. So this will be total 3a square. Square and root will cancel, will be root 3. Now, if theta is 120, if this is vector A, this is vector B. Angle between the two is 120. Resultant is going to be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos 120. Cos 120 is minus 1 by 2. So under root of a square plus b square minus 2ab into cos 120 is minus 1 by 2. This and this will cancel, so minus ab. If both are equal, a is equal to b is equal to a. So a square plus a square, a square plus a square minus a square. This and this will cancel, it will be a square only. Square and root will cancel, it will be. So in nutshell, what I would want you guys to remember over here is, guys, see, I have told you the proof also. Guys, if theta is equal to 0 degrees, if this is F, this is F, theta is 0, we say net force in that case will be 2F. Proof we have already seen. If we say theta is equal to 180 degrees, means one force is forward, another force is backward. And make sure both are equal. In that case, we say net force will be 0. This will cancel this. If we say theta is equal to 90 degrees, one is like this, another is like this. This is F and this is F. In this case, we say net force is going to be a root 2 of F. Okay, at 90. Then theta is 90, root 2a. Okay, and we say if theta is 60 degrees, means this is theta 60. In that case, net force is root 3f. If this is one force F, this is another force F. Angle between the two is 120 degrees. We say in this particular case, net force is equal to, if this is F, net force is also. Very important in gravitation, we will have to use this slide. In electrostatics, we'll have to use this slide. Now, guys, two vectors of magnitude 4 Newton and 6 Newton are acting at an angle of 60 degrees. 4 Newton, 6 Newton, okay, are acting at an angle of 60 degrees. Magnitude of the resultant will be, this is the resultant R. So how do we find the magnitude of resultant? Under root of a square plus b square, 4 square plus 6 square plus 2ab, 2 into 4 into 6. Then we say cos 60, cos of 60. 60 is the angle between the two. Okay, get the answer of this. Then it says angle between the resultant and 4 Newton. Angle between the resultant and 4 Newton is alpha. Sir, this is tan of alpha. What is the value of tan alpha, boys and girls? What is the value of tan alpha? B sine theta upon a plus b cos theta. B sine theta upon a plus b cos theta. B sine theta upon a plus b cos theta. Now tell me, b sine theta upon a plus b cos theta. B is what? B is this 6 sine of What is the angle given? Theta 60 upon A is 4 plus 6 A plus B cos 60. Cos 60. Put the values and get the answer. So 6 sine 60 is a root 3 by 2 upon 4 plus 6 cos 60 is 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. So this will be 3 root 3 in the numerator upon 2 ones are 2, 3s are 6. 4 plus 3 is 7. 3 root 3 divided by 7 is the value of tan alpha. And you need to calculate this. Find the net force between this and this. Guys, see. Do the parallel shifting. Take this vector, place it over here. This vector something like this. This is 5 Newton. This is 5 Newton. And this angle is given as 60. If this is 60, this will be how much? 120. Because total in this case is 180. If this is 60, this will be 120. Now tell me, if you have got this vector and this vector, two vectors, and this is the angle between the two vectors. So angle between the two vectors is that angle which is when they are connected tail to tail, and that to the smaller angle. This is the resultant R. If this is 5, this is 5, angle between the two is 120, resultant is also 5. Sir. Oh, clear? Oh. See, resultant of two vectors lie between its maximum and minimum value. Let's suppose if we have two vectors, 2 Newton, F1 is 2, F2 is 4. What is the maximum value of the two vectors? Sir, 4 plus 2 is 6. This is the maximum value. What is the minimum value? Sir, maximum value is when theta is, we say 0 degrees. Okay. See, this is the maximum value. When theta is 0 degrees, in that particular case, you can write it like this also. This is a square plus b square plus 2ab. Okay. It is going to be a plus b whole square. And then you have this root. Root and square will cancel. It will be a plus b. You can write it like this also. If you have two vectors at 0 degree, you can say a plus b also. That is not a problem. And here you can say this is a minus b. When you have two vectors at angle 180, you can say a minus b. Now, if theta is equal to 0 degrees, we say f maximum is going to be a plus b. That is 2 plus 4. That is 6. And when theta is 180, minimum force in that case is going to be 4 minus 2. That is 2. Bigger minus smaller, we always do. Cool. Now tell me, boys and girls, in this particular case, we say maximum value of force is 6, minimum is 2. So we say resultant of these two will always lie between 2 and 6. Resultant of these two vectors can never be greater than 6 or less than 2. Even, let's suppose if you put, sir, theta is equal to 60 degrees, then you check, sir, under root of f1 square plus f2 square plus 2 f1 f2 cos 60, still it will not be greater than 6 or less than. Now guys, two forces 10 Newton and 6 Newton act upon a body. The direction of the forces are unknown. The resultant of the two forces may be, guys, we say f1 is 10, we say f2 is 6. what is going to be f maximum? 10 plus 6 is going to be 16. What is going to be f minimum? 10 minus 6 is going to be 4. So we say resultant will lie between 4 and 16. So resultant cannot be greater than 16. Resultant cannot be less than 4. So 3 less than 4. 17 greater than 16. 2 less than this. So answer is 50. Oh, is this clear? Oh, tell me in the chats. J2 2025. Two forces having magnitude A and A by 2 are perpendicular to each other. It says that two forces having magnitude A and A by 2 are perpendicular to each other, means angle between the two is 90. The magnitude of their resultant is, a resultant will be under root of A square plus B square, that is A square plus A square divided by 2 square is 4, plus 2 AB, that is A into A divided by 2, then we say cos of 90. A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. So this is going to be, this will be 0 by the way, because cos 90 is 0. So this is 4A square plus A square, that is 5A square. 5A square divided by 4. Square and root will cancel, root 4 is 2. So this will be root 5 divided by 2A. This will be the magnitude of result. This will be the magnitude of result. J 2023. This already done. We solved this question already. Vector B we are supposed to find out. Parallelogram law of vector addition. Parallelogram law of vector addition is nothing. It states that if the two vectors represent two adjacent sides of a parallelogram, then the resultant is given by the diagonal. Guys, what does the triangle law say? Triangle law says that if you have to find the resultant of two vectors, then with the help of those two vectors, make a triangle. Make two sides of a triangle. Then resultant will be given by the third side. But parallelogram law says that if you have two vectors, you are supposed to find the resultant of the two vectors. Then do one thing, make the parallelogram with these two vectors. That's it. So now do the parallel shifting. Make this A over here, okay, and B over here. Now, A, do the parallel shifting once again. So this will be A also. This is B, so this will be B also. This is parallelogram. And once you are done with parallelogram, resultant will be given by the diagonal. See, what is the difference between triangle law and parallelogram law? Let's suppose these are the two vectors that you are supposed to add, A and B. First, using triangle law. Triangle law says that make two sides of the triangle with these two vectors. So this one is A, this one is B. Then a resultant will be given by the third side. Parallelogram law says don't make triangle, make parallelogram. Okay. So do the parallel shifting. Take this, this is A, this is B. Again do the parallel shifting. This is A, this is B. This parallelogram. Then resultant will be given by the diagonal. That's it. This is the difference between the two. This is the difference between the two. Okay. Okay. If this is theta, angle between this and this is theta. So here also, and this angle will be between this B and this horizontal will be theta. If this is B, this will be B cos theta, this will be sin theta. Again, the value of resultant in this case is going to be the same, under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. And value of tan theta will be also same, b sin theta upon a plus b cos theta. So this tan theta is actually the tan alpha is actually the angle between, we say, resultant and a vector. Resultant and a vector. Okay. A vector and B vector are given by, then the angle made by the vector A plus B with the positive y-axis is. First of all, let's find A vector plus B vector. A vector plus B vector. That is 4 minus 2 is 2. Okay. Here there is no I cap. So 4 minus 0 is 4 I cap. Minus 2, then you have minus 2 over here. Okay. So minus 2 is minus 4 j cap. Okay. Then minus 2 minus 6 is minus, okay, sorry, minus plus 6 minus 6, that is 0. This is A plus B. Now could you please tell me what is mod of A plus B? Its magnitude, under root of 4 square plus 4 square, this square plus this square. This is going to be 16 plus 16, that is 32. Now what is the angle made by this vector with y-axis? What is the angle made by this vector with y-axis? Okay. So that is simply going to be cos of beta is what I can say in this particular case, that is ay divided by ay divided by mod of a, or if you consider this as angle r, sorry, vector r, cos of beta is going to be ry divided by mod of r, because, and angle made with x-axis, that is alpha, so this is cos beta. So cos of beta in this particular case will be ry. So this is minus 4 divided by mod of r is root 32. Is this clear? Is this clear? Class will, and we have, I'll show you 290, 196. We have total of 30 more slides. 30 more slides. 30 more slides. Find the resultant of 3 vectors as shown in the figure. Find the resultant of 3 vectors as shown in the figure. See guys, this is R. This JEE 2025 question. This is R. What is the angle between this and this? What is the angle between this and this? Sir, 90. So what is going to be the resultant? This resultant is going to be resultant of this one and this one is going to be R root 2. Okay. Okay. Root 2 of R. Because If you have two vectors similar, identical, and angle between the two is 90, then the resultant will be root 2r. Now you have, leave this and this now. Now you have these two vectors. You have this and you have this. This is root 2r and this is r. And this angle in this case is 90. Now again, why? Because this will be 45, this is 45, total is 90. Now guys, what is going to be the resultant of these two? That is r dash, that is under root of this square plus this square, that is r square plus root 2r square. Okay, a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta plus 2ab r root 2r, then we say cos 90 because angle between the two is 90. So this term will become 0. So it is going to be 2r square plus r square is 3r square. 3r square. This and this will cancel. So it is going to be root 3r. This is the resultant. R J 2025. Okay. Guys, let's take a break. Let's take a break. Right now, I need a break. I'm extremely tired. Okay. Let's take a break. 15 minutes. So 1:30. Now guys, take a look. Polygon law of vector addition. Polygon law of vector addition. Now see, it is used to add more than two vectors. Okay. Triangle and parallelogram law helps us to add only two vectors. It is used to add more than two vectors. If n number of vectors represent different sides of a polygon taken in the same order, then the resultant will be given by the closing side taken in the opposite order. See guys, let's suppose you have different vectors that you need to add. This A, B, C, D, okay? What I want you guys to do is do the parallel shifting. Take this A over here, okay? Then take this B over here, okay? Then take this C over here, okay? Then take this D over here, okay? It forms a polygon. Now the resultant will be given by the closing side, okay? This is the closing side taken in the opposite order. See, the order of this, this, it is something like this. So, and the order of this will be in the opposite order, okay? That is what it is. If n number of vectors represent different sides of a polygon taken in the same order. So this, all are taken in the same order. The resultant will be given by the closing side taken in the opposite order. This resultant will be A vector plus B vector plus C vector plus D vector. Okay. Like you have got over here. Could you please tell me what is going to be the net force in this case? In the downward direction, you have 4P. In the upward direction, you have 2P. See guys, this 4P minus 2P, that is going to be 2P in the downward direction. Bigger minus smaller. This is 3P, this is P. 3P minus P is 2P. So this is 2P. This is 2P. Okay. So resultant of 4P and 2P is 2P. Resultant of 3P and P is 2P. So now this 2P and 2P are at an angle of 90 degrees. So resultant in this case will be root 2 of 2P. That is 2 root 2P. Sir, why? Because if you have two similar identical vectors, resultant is going, if this is x, this x, resultant is going to be root 2x. If this is y, resultant is going to be root 2y. If this is z, resultant is going to be root 2z. If this is 2p, resultant is going to be root 2 of 2. Vector subtraction. Now, what does this vector subtraction actually mean? See guys, let's suppose you have got a vector A over here. This is vector B over here. Okay. Now, if I need to subtract the two vectors, what does subtract the two vectors mean? That is A vector minus B vector. I can write it like this also. A vector plus, then I say minus B vector. Okay. Plus into minus is again minus. Now, what is this minus B vector? This is the negative vector. This is the negative vector. See guys, if this is A vector, this is B vector, its negative vector will be this minus B vector. Now, resultant of A vector and minus B vector, that is going to be R dash. This R dash is called the subtraction of two vectors. Why? Because this R dash will be A vector minus B vector. A vector minus B vector. Okay. If I say, guys, it is like this. It is like this. If you have vector A, if you have a vector B, what is the angle between resultant between the two vectors is R. And if the angle between the two vectors is theta. Okay. And this R, you simply say it is A vector plus B vector. Yes, sir. Addition of two vectors, and its magnitude is under root of A square plus B square plus 2AB cos theta. We have already studied this by using triangle law or parallelogram law. Okay, now I am writing directly. Now, if I say, guys, you take opposite of this vector, that is minus b. Now, if I say what is the resultant of a and minus b, that would be somewhere around over here, r dash. And this r dash is a vector minus b vector. Like here, it was a vector plus b vector. Here it is a vector minus b vector. And my dear NEET aspirants, please listen carefully. This a vector minus b vector is going to be a square plus b square minus 2ab cos. This is going to be the resultant of the two vectors. This is going to be the resultant of the two vectors of subtraction of two vectors. Okay, so I'll tell you the proof over here. I'll tell you the proof over here. Okay, okay. See, we have to find a vector. This is minus b vector. It's r dash. R dash is under root of a square plus b square. Okay, plus 2ab. We are using that only, a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. But here, guys, if this angle is theta, total is 180. How much will be this? This will be 180 minus theta. That is angle between a vector and minus b vector. So basically, we use that formula only, a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. So a square plus b square. Instead of b square, we're writing minus b whole square. Then we say plus 2a into minus b. Then we say cos of 180 minus theta. Because right now, angle between a vector and minus b vector is 180 minus theta. So cos 180 minus theta, okay, that is cos theta only. So after solving, it is going to be a square plus b square minus 2ab cos theta. Guys, if you want to ignore, you can ignore this. Just remember one thing. If you have two vectors a and b, if you want to add the two vectors, you can use this formula. Under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. If you want to subtract the two vectors, their magnitude is a square plus b square minus 2ab cos theta. That's it. Here you have plus, here you have minus. Okay. Okay. Yes. One more important thing, my dear. One more important thing. What is that? If a vector is equal to b vector, then in that case, you say r dash will be 2a sine theta by 2. You know, you don't have to derive it, just remember it directly. See what is important. Take a look. In case of addition of two vectors, please listen carefully. Listen carefully. A vector and b vector, resultant is going to be a plus b. And that resultant will be under root of a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta. In case of subtraction of two vectors, you have this a vector, you have this b vector. We say resultant will be r dash under root of a square plus b square minus 2ab cos theta. What is the angle over here? Tan alpha b sine theta upon a plus b cos theta, where angle alpha is the angle between a vector and r vector. Here, what is the value of tan alpha? So, or you can say tan alpha dash, resultant, it is the angle between resultant r dash and a vector. So you can say this is b sine of 180 minus theta upon a plus b cos of 180 minus theta, or you can directly say that is tan alpha dash is equal to b sine theta upon a minus b cos theta. Here it is plus, here it is minus. This is the difference between addition of two vectors and subtraction of two vectors. Guys, please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Please tell me in the chats if this is crystalline clear. Everybody out there, if this is crystalline clear. Like you have two vectors over here. A is 5, B is 10. And angle between the two is 37. Like guys, this is A, this is B, this is B. Okay, A and B. And theta in this case is 37 degrees. You are supposed to find magnitude of A minus B. Sir, that is R dash, magnitude of R dash. So what we can say in this particular case, R dash magnitude is under root of, that is A square plus B square minus 2AB. Then we say cos of 37 degrees. Now in this particular case, under root of A square is, that is 5 square, plus B square is 10 square, minus 2 into 5 into 10. And then we say cos 37. How do you find the value of cos 37? This is 37-degree triangle. This is 3, 4, and this is 5. Cos 37 is based upon hypotenuse 4 by 5. This is going to be 4 divided by 5. This and this will cancel. 4 by 5 is cos 37. Okay, 2 4s are 8, 8 10s are 80. So solve this and check how much is the answer in this case. Find the subtraction of A vector and B vector as shown in the figure. Find the direction of subtraction of A vector. Given A is this. A is given as 4. B is given as 3. Okay. Okay. Now guys, when it comes to R dash, subtraction of two vectors, under root of, it is going to be, that is 4 square plus 3 square minus 2 into 4 into 3. A square plus B square minus 2AB cos 60. This will give you the value of this. And if I say value of tan alpha dash, what does it say? Also find the direction of subtraction of vector. Also find the direction of subtraction of vector. Okay. Also find the direction of subtraction of vector. That is this tan alpha dash. That is this. That is B sin theta upon A minus B cos theta. So that is B sin theta upon A minus B cos theta. And theta is 60. So what is the value of B? That is T sin 60 upon A is 4 minus T cos 60. Okay. Now this is 3. Sin 60 is root 3 by 2 upon 4 minus 3 cos 60 is 1 by 2. So this is going to be 3 divided by 2. Solve it and check it from your end what is going to be the answer. Okay, I have put up the values. This is the subtraction and this is the addition of the two vectors. This is the difference between the two. Okay. Yes. Let's talk about Lemmy's. What does it? It states that when three forces acting on a point and are in the equilibrium, each force is proportional to the sine of the angle between other. Guys, I'll make you understand what is Lemmy's. Let's suppose this is a box. This is a box over. On this box, we say force is acting in this direction. Let's suppose this is B. B vector. Okay. Just. Okay. Now see, let me make you understand Lemmy's theorem. Let's suppose you have a box over here. There is a force acting on this box, this one. This is a vector. This is another vector. This is another vector. Angle between these two vectors is alpha. These two is beta. Angle between these two is gamma, like you have over here. On this box, three forces are acting. F1, F2, F3. This is alpha. This is beta. This is gamma. If the body is in equilibrium, then according to the Lemmy's theorem, we say F1 divided by cos gamma. We take this force and then we divide it with that angle which this force is not creating. So basically, this force is contributing to this angle. It is creating this. This force is contributing to this angle, but it is not contributing in this angle. That's why we say F1 divided by cos gamma. Then we say F3. This force is not contributing to the angle beta. So F3 divided by sine beta. Okay. F3 divided by cos beta. Okay. Okay. We take sine of the proportional. Sorry. Yeah. This one. Consider it here. Okay. This is F1. This is F2, or consider it A, B, and C only. So we say if this is the force acting, this is the force acting, this is the force acting. A divided by sine of this angle, B divided by sine of beta, C divided by sine of gamma. So A divided by sine alpha, B divided by sine beta, C divided by sine gamma. So basically we take that force, okay, and then we divide it with sine of that angle, which this is not creating. If you are taking B vector, then you divide it with sine beta over here. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Like you have example over here. Let's suppose there's a box over here. From this side, F1 is acting. From this side, F2 is acting. From this side, F3 is acting. Let's suppose this is alpha, this is beta, and this is gamma. Now use the Lami's theorem. What does Lami's theorem say? If the body is in equilibrium, then we say this force F1 divided by sine alpha will be equals to this force F2 divided by sine beta will be equals to F3 divided by sine gamma. Sine gamma. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay. Now, guys, as shown in the figure, tension in the horizontal cord is 30 Newton. Okay. Okay. So this force, this tension, let's call this as T dash. It is given as 30 Newtons. Okay. The weight W and tension in the string will be, we are supposed to find this tension, we are supposed to find this weight. Now, guys, listen carefully. If this is 30, how much is going to be this? How much is going to be this? This will be 90. Call this as T dash. Okay, and if this is 30, this angle will be how much? 120. Okay. Sorry, 150. Because 150 plus 30 is 180. Okay. Yes. And this angle would be how much? That is 90. That is 90. Now there are total three forces. There are total three forces. I'll make it over here. I'll make it over here. See, guys. In the downward direction, you have got weight. And in this direction, you have got T dash. That is 30. And from this side, you have got this tension T. Now, this total angle is 90 plus 30 is 120. Okay. This angle is 150. This angle is 90. Now use Lami's theorem. What does it say? It says that this force divided by sine of this angle, T divided by sine of 90, will be equals to this T dash divided by sine of 150. T dash divided by sine of 150 will be equals to W divided by sine of 120. Sine of 120. Okay. Now, guys, tell me. You guys are supposed to find out. What? T and W. Balance these two first. Balance these two. So t divided by sine 90 is 1 is equal to t dash. T dash is given as 30. So this is 30 divided by, this is a root 3 divided by, what is the value of sine 50? Sine 150. Okay. What's the value of sine 150? Root 3 by 2, huh? Similarly, you can balance these two also. One by two, huh? 1 divided by 2. So T will be equals to 2 into 30 is 60 newtons. So this tension came out to be 60 newtons. Yes. Now guys, you can balance this and this. Okay, now you can balance this and this. So you can say T divided by sine of 90, because this is equal to this is equal to this. You can balance any three. Will be equals to W divided by sine 120. What is the value of sine 120? Tell me. This is 60 divided by sine 90, that is 1, is equal to, this is W divided by, this is root 3 by 2. Okay, now take this in the numerator. So this will be 60 is equal to, that is 2W divided by root 3. 2 ones are 2, 30s are. So W will be equals to 30 root 3 Newton. Yes. Okay. I hope this is crystal and clear. Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear, guys? Tell me in the chats, everybody. That's great. Dot product of two vectors. Now guys, see, let's suppose you have two numbers, 2 and 4. If I say multiply the two numbers, what will you say? 2 into 4 is 8. Simple multiplication. But if you have two vectors, if I say multiply the two vectors, okay. If I say you have A vector, that is 4. If you have B vector, that is 4. If I say multiply the two vectors. Now you cannot directly multiply over here. You have two types of multiplications. Okay. First one is dot product. Second one is cross product. So if somebody asks you to do the multiplication of two vectors, you'll have to ask him what kind of product I need to do, dot product or cross product. So both are different. We need to discuss that. So we multiply two vectors. If we have to multiply two vectors using dot product, like you have A vector, B vector, angle between the two is theta. So by dot product we say a vector dot b vector, a vector dot b vector, and then we say it is mod of a mod of b cos of theta. Whatever is the magnitude of a, whatever is the magnitude of b, multiplied by cos theta. From here you can say cos theta is a vector dot b vector divided by mod of a mod of b. Okay. And resultant of dot product is always a scalar. Whatever you get the resultant of the dot product, it will be a scalar. It will not be a vector. Okay. Okay. Yes. Now, if I say, let's suppose value of A is 4, value of B is 4, and this is 30 degree. How can you find the dot product? Sir, 4 multiplied by 4, then cos of 30. Simple, simple, simple. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Let's suppose if the vector is given like this, a is equal to axi cap, ayj cap, azk cap, like 4i cap, 3i cap, 3j cap, 2k cap, and b vector is given bxi cap, byj cap, bzk cap, then find a dot b. In this particular case, how do you find a dot b? Coefficient of I, ax into bx directly. Sir, shall I mention I cap over here? No, 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 not at all. Then ay into by, az into bz. That's it. This is a dot b in this case. Now, if I say, what is the value of I dot I? What is the value of I dot I? This is I vector dot I. Sir, mod of, that is mod of I, mod of j, or mod of I, cos of theta. Because this is A, this is B, A dot B. That is mod of A, mod of B, cos of theta. So mod of I is 1, mod of I is 1, cos I and I is along this direction, another I is along this direction. Angle between I and I is 0. So cos 0 is 1. So 1 into 1 into 1 is 1. I dot I is 1. Even j dot j is also 1. K dot k is also. Now if I say I dot j, that is mod of I is 1, mod of j is 1. I dot j, I is along x-axis, j is along y-axis. Angle between the two is 90. Cos 90 is 0. So I dot j is 0. J dot k is 0. K dot I is 0. Because angle is 90. And one more important thing, if a vector is perpendicular to b vector, then a dot b will be a vector b cos 90, that will be 0. So if the two vectors are perpendicular to each other, then their dot product is 0. Okay. One more important thing, projection of a vector. See guys. If I say you have vector B, you have vector A. This is angle theta. Now guys, if this is vector A, component of vector A on vector B, that is A cos theta. See guys, if this is A, which component will be along this side? Sir, A cos theta, that is along B. So that is, we say, component of A on B is A cos theta. Projection of vector A on B is A cos theta. You can write it like this. Component of vector A on B is A cos theta, or projection of vector A on vector B is A cos theta. Okay, projection of vector A on vector B is A cos theta. Now guys, what is the value of cos theta? You studied from this. Value of cos theta is A dot B upon mod of A mod of B. Okay, this. So this A cos theta projection, A cos theta you can write, instead of this cos theta you can put the value A dot, I'll write it over here. What is the projection of A on B? That is A cos of theta. You can write it like this. Instead of cos theta, we know cos theta is equal to this. So it is A dot B upon mod of A mod of B. Okay, something like this. Okay. Now guys, this A and A will cancel. Now this will be A vector dot B vector upon mod of B. What is B vector upon B? That is unit vector of B. So A vector dot unit vector of B, it is equal to projection of A on B. So from now onwards, projection of A vector on B vector is A vector dot unit vector of B. A vector dot unit vector of B. Next, if this is the vector B, this is vector A. Now tell me, projection of vector B on vector A will be B cos theta. So here, projection of vector B on A will be B cos theta, or component of B along A, that is B cos theta. And then B, instead of cos theta, A dot B upon A dot B, AB. B and B will cancel, A dot B upon A. So A vector divided by mod of A is unit vector of A into vector B. So projection of B vector on A is A vector into B vector. Let me first show you the question on this. Find the component of 3i cap plus 4j cap along this. This is the question. Consider this as A vector. Consider this as B vector. It says find the component of A vector on B vector. Find the component of A vector on B vector. That is projection of A vector on B vector. That is A vector dot we say unit vector of B. A vector dot unit vector of B. That is A vector dot unit vector of B. This is called projection of A vector on B vector. Now my dear NEET aspirants, A vector is given. We need to find unit vector of B, that is B vector divided by mod of B vector. Mod of B vector is, guys, what is the magnitude of B vector? Under root of 1 square plus 1 square. That is going to be root 2. So what I can write over here, B unit vector is going to be, that is I cap plus j cap divided by root 2. Now guys, what is the value of A? A vector is over here 3i cap plus 4j cap. Okay, then we say dot, this is I cap plus j cap divided by root 2. Okay, this is how we find projection of A on B vector. Okay, this is how we find projection of A on B vector. Okay, now you can further solve it. Now my dear friends, let's suppose you have a question something like this. If A vector is 2, B vector is 4, theta is equal to 60 degree, then find A dot B. Sir, A vector dot B vector, it is mod of A, mod of B, then we say cos of 60 degrees. Mod of A is 2, mod of B is 4, cos 60. What is the value of cos 60? 1 by 2. This and this will cancel, so it will come out to be 4. A dot B is 4. A vector is given as this, B vector is given as this. Find the angle between A vector and B vector. Guys, what is the angle between A vector and B vector? Cos theta. A vector dot B vector upon mod of A, mod of B. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, what is the value of mod of A? Under root of 2 square plus 2 square. 4 plus 4 is root 8. When I say mod of B, it is going to be under root of minus 2 whole square, 2 whole square. This is also going to be root 8. Okay. Now guys, let's take a look. A vector dot B vector. This is 2i cap plus 2j cap dot. Then we say minus 2i cap plus 2j cap upon, we say this is a root 8 and this is a root 8. Root 8 into root 8. Now guys, see, 2 into minus 2, this. How do we find the dot product of two vectors? How do we find the dot product of two vectors? I with I with I. Here. 2 into 2 is minus 4. Then plus 2 into 2 is plus 4 upon root 8 into 8, that is going to be 8, minus 4 plus 4, it will be 0. So we say cos of theta is equal to 0. When is the value of cos as 0? When theta is 90. So we say cos of theta is equal to cos of 90. So we say value of theta is 90. So angle between these two vectors is 90 degrees. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Is this clear? Please tell me in the chats. Everybody out there. You have two vectors, A and B. You are supposed to find A vector dot B vector. Sir, how? See, I cap multiply I with I, J with J, K with K. 3 into 2 is 6. 4 into 3 is 12. Sir, shall we not mention I and J over here? No. 2 into 3, 2, 4 into 3 is 12. 2 into minus 1 is minus 2. Okay. Now 12 minus 2 is 10. 10 plus 6 is 16. Oh, is this clear? Please tell me in the chats, everybody out there. If A vector is perpendicular to B vector, then find the value of alpha, J 2005. A vector is perpendicular to B vector. If A is perpendicular to B, then A vector dot B vector will be mod of A mod of B cos of 90, because it says A and B are perpendicular. So then their dot product will be 0. Now take the dot product. Take the dot product. Guys. 2 into 3 is 6. 3 into minus 4 is minus 12. 8 into alpha is 8 alpha. Put this equal to 0. This is the dot product of the two vectors. Put it equal to 0. Now 6 minus 12 is minus 6. Plus 8 alpha is equal to 0. Take it over there. 8 alpha will be equals to 6. 2 3s are 6. 2 4s are 8. Alpha will be equals to 3 by 4. Oh, is this clear? Oh, tell me. Oh, tell me. Twelve slides left. Position vector, very important. Position vector, very important. See, guys. See, guys. What does position vector actually mean? It gives the position of a particle in vector form. Let's suppose there is a point over here, its coordinates are 1 comma 2 comma 3. Sir, how can we write its position vector? So from the origin you will be drawing a vector something like this, and position vector will be, this is, what is its x coordinate? 1, so 1 I cap, y coordinate 2, 2j cap, z coordinate 3, so 3k cap. So we say I plus 2j plus 3k with respect to origin. So when you see this position vector, so you'll get an idea where that point exactly is. You'll say 1, 2, and 3 are the coordinates. Like another point has this coordinates 2 comma 2 comma 3. So it will be, its position vector will be 2i cap, 2j cap, 2k cap. Okay. Let's suppose you have this point. Its coordinates are 1, 1, 1. Its position vector will be I cap plus j cap plus k cap. And draw the vector over here r1. Let's suppose another point over here, its coordinates are 2 comma 2 comma 2. Its position vector is going to be r2 is equal to 2i cap, 2j cap, 2k cap. Now if I say what is the distance displacement between the two, then in that case, that is what we call displacement between P and Q. Either you can say that is R21 or R12. If you say R21, then you'll have to do R2 minus R1. If you say R12, then you'll have to do R1 minus R. If you write R21, that is R2 minus R1. So R2 minus R1 is this. 2 minus 1 is 1, 2 minus 1 is 1, 2 minus 1. That is I plus j plus k. Okay. R2 minus R1, R2 minus R1. If you say R12, that is R1 minus R2. So that is 1 minus 2 is minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus I minus j minus k. As simple as that. So basically what I'm trying to say is that, so this is the location of this particle. This is the location of this particle. Separation between the two can be mentioned like this also, R21. This R21 can be calculated as R2 minus R1. This is R2, this is R1. Do the subtraction. Or you can mention it like this also, R12. Then you will have to say R1 minus R2. Is this. That is this. Take a look. A particle moves from this point to this point due to the force. Then find the work done. See guys. A particle, let's suppose there is a particle, it is moving from this point to this point. This point has coordinates 0, 2, 4. And this point has coordinates 3, 6, or I'll write it like this. I'll show it like this. A particle moves from this point to this point. Okay. This point has coordinates 0, 2, 4. This point has coordinates 3, 6, 9. Okay. And this is the force. Guys, see. When it comes to the force, hint in the question is, work is equal to F dot S, force multiplied by displacement, dot product of force and displacement. Now guys, in this particular case, this is, let's suppose, R1 unit vector. Sorry, this is position vector R2. If I ask you what is the value of R1 unit vector, 0 I cap, this is 2j cap plus 4k cap. If I say R2 position vector will be, that is 3i cap plus 6j cap plus 9k cap plus 9k cap. Okay. Now, if I say R2 minus R1, sir, separation between the two, you'll say R2 minus R1, R2 minus R1. Okay, that is the distance between the two. That will be 3i cap plus 6 minus 2 is 4j cap, 9 minus 4 is 5k cap. This is R2 minus R1, and This is what we call the displacement vector, means gap between the two, because it says if the particle moves from this point to this point, so this will be the displacement, that is r2 minus r1. Yes, sir. Now find work. So this work is F dot S. What is the value of force? I cap minus 2j cap plus 2k dot displacement. Displacement is 3I cap plus 4j cap plus 5k. Okay. Now do the dot product. Now guys, 1 into 3 is 3. Now guys, minus 2 into 4 is minus 8. 2 into 5 is, we say 10. Now 10 plus 3 is 13. 13 minus 8, that is 5. So we say 5 joule is 5 joule is the work done. Very good question, by the way. J 2024. A small particle moves from the position this, from position to the position this, from initial position this under the action of force. The value of work done is, again, work is equal to force dot displacement. Work is equal to force dot displacement. See guys, in this particular case, what am I supposed to do? It says a particle moves from this position to that position. A particle moves to this position. Okay, this position, from this position. So this is R1, this is R2. A particle moves from here to here. Now guys, what is the value of R1? Initially it was at 2I cap plus 3j cap minus 4k. Okay. And R2 finally it is at 5I cap minus 2j cap plus k cap. Finally it is at this point. Okay. Finally it is at this point. Now could you please tell me what is the displacement vector? That is R2 minus R1, because it is moving from this point to this point. So this is the displacement. So that is going to be this 5 minus 2 is 3I cap minus 2 minus 3 minus 5j cap. Then 1 minus into minus becomes plus. This is 1 minus of minus 4, that is plus. 1 plus 4 is 5. That is going to be 5. 5k cap. Okay. Yes. Now guys, work is F dot S. Force is given over here. 5I cap plus 2j cap plus 7k dot displacement is 3I minus 5j plus 5k, maybe minus 8. Where 5 minus 2 is 3, minus 2 minus 3 is minus 5, 1 minus of minus 4 is 5. Okay. Now dot product means 5 into 3 is 15 plus 2 into 5 is minus 10 plus 7 into 5 is 35. Okay. So this is going to be 15 minus 10 is 5 plus 35. In this particular case, this is going to be 40 joules. Is 40 correct? How many of you understood this? Please, please, please tell me. Please tell me in the chats. I need the signal first, then I'll move on. Please tell me in the chats. How many of you understood? How many of you understood all of these questions? This is the last topic. Now, cross product. Cross product. It is also called vector product. Since I told you multiplication of two vectors can be done either with the cross product or with the dot product. Dot product we have already studied. Now, cross product. It is also called a vector product. Now, resultant of cross product is also a vector. Now, see. First of all, listen carefully. If you have, let's suppose, a vector over here, A, this is vector B, this is angle theta. If I say do the cross of these two, we say A vector cross B vector. A vector cross B vector. It is AB sine theta. It is AB sine theta. A vector dot B vector is AB cos theta. And then you say n cap. Sir, why are you mentioning n cap over here? Because we say whatever is the resultant of A cross B, that is itself a vector. This will be vector. That's why this n cap is the unit vector which will give the direction of that. Okay. Okay. Now, A vector cross B vector is this C vector. Is this C vector. So, C vector is A cross B. Sir, but you said dot product of two vectors is a scalar. Yes, but cross product of two vectors is a vector. That's why I am showing this with a vector. Dot product of two vectors I was not showing with vector, but I am showing this, its resultant. Okay. Now see, now let me make you understand. If I say this is vector A, this is vector B, okay, something like this. If you do the dot product, whatever is the resultant, that will be scalar, that will not have direction. But if you do the cross product, that will have direction, that will be the vector. So what will be the direction? Perpendicular to both the vectors. This is the cross product. This is the direction of it, their cross product. This one. Okay. This is the direction. Like if this is A, this is B, this is the direction of the cross product. This is the direction of the cross product. So A cross B itself is a vector. That's why I'm showing it with a vector over here. Where C is perpendicular to the plane of A and B. That's what. If this is A, this is B, C will be perpendicular to its plane. Okay. Where n cap gives the direction of A cross B. So simply A dot B is AB cos theta. A cross B is AB sine theta into n cap. N cap gives the direction of. Okay. And if I say mod of A cross B, that is AB sine theta. That is AB sine. And one more important thing. Remember, A vector cross B vector, magnitude you can say B vector cross A vector. But direction is opposite. So A vector cross B vector is equal to minus B vector cross A. Okay. Here you need to put the minus sign. But when it comes to the magnitude, it is same. Now guys, see, leave everything. If let's suppose you have a vector A, you have a vector B. We say resultant of the two vectors is R. That we know. Sir, R is A plus B. Okay. And the C, what is the C? C is the cross product of the two vectors A cross B. That is equal to C. This is the result of cross product. Okay. Now see, this C, let me show you. Wait. See, this is A vector, this is B vector. If you say, sir, what is the resultant addition of the two vectors? Resultant is this addition of the two vectors in between, all three, like this. If you say, sir, what is the cross product of A and B? This is the cross product, perpendicular. This cross product is perpendicular to this resultant also, A plus B. This is perpendicular to this also, this also. So this A cross B is perpendicular to A plus B also, or this A cross B is perpendicular to A vector also. A cross B is perpendicular to B vector. Keep that thing in your mind. Now, angle between I and J and K is 0. Now, I cross I. See, mod of I is 1, mod of J is 1. Then sine AB sine theta, sine of 0. Sine 0 is 0. I cross I is 0. I cross J is 1, 1. What is the angle between I and J? 90. Sine 90, that is 1. So you'll be remembering. I cross I is equal to J cross J is equal to K cross K, that is 0. I cross J is equal to J cross K is equal to K cross I, that will be equals to 1. Now, in terms of components, if A is equal to AX I cap, AY J cap, AZ K cap, B is equal to BX I cap, BY J cap, BZ K cap, then you are supposed to find A cross B. See guys, if I say A dot B, yes sir, it is simple. AX BX, AY BY, AZ BZ. But no, I am asking you to find A vector cross B vector. In order to do A vector cross B vector, do this, make a determinant. Draw these two lines, then write I, J and K. Then write the first vector's coefficient, AX, AY, AZ. AX, AY, AZ. Then second vector's coefficient, BX, BY, BZ. Done. Then you have to solve this determinant. Let me show you. How do you solve this determinant? Listen carefully. First of all, you solve it for I. Means you solve it for this I. Means you hide that column in which I is present. You hide that row in which I is present. What is the remaining? AX, AZ, BX, BY. Do the cross. See, it is mentioned. First, we solve it for I. So I'll write over here I cap. So then AY, BZ, BY, AZ. This with this minus this with this. That's what I was saying. Hide this. Do the cross. Then solve it for J. Hide this. What remains? This AX, BX, BX, AY. See, it is mentioned. Here, J, then AX, BZ, minus BX, AZ. Okay. Yes. Okay. Similarly, then solve it for K. I'll be showing you the question that will clear this. Wait. Okay. Ignore this as of now. Listen. Wait. Find torque. You are supposed to find torque due to a force. This is the force at a point which is having this R. Now see, torque is simply hint. Torque is simply R cross F. Means you have to do the cross multiply of R and F. See, what is R cross F? See guys, If you have to do the cross multiply, you have to make the determinant. Now, first is R. So you'll be writing over here I, you will be writing over here J, you will be writing over here K. If you have to do the cross product, I, J and K. Then coefficients of R. What are the coefficients of R? 7, 3 and 1. 7, 3. Then coefficients of F vector. What are the coefficients of F vector? Minus 3, 1, 5. Minus 3, 1, 5. Minus 3, 1, 5. Now guys, first solve it for I. Solving it for I means hide that column and row in which I is present. What remains? 3, 5, 1, 1. 3 into 5 is 15. Minus 1 into 1 is 1. Array, sir. This much easy, yes. Then solve it for J, but put the negative sign. So, solve it for J. Hide that column in which J is present. Hide that row in which J is present. What remains? 7 into 5 is 35. Minus 3 into 1 is minus 3. Then plus. Then solve it for K. Solve it for K. Solve it for K. What remains? 7 into 1 minus 3 into 3. So, what I can say? 7 into 1 is 7. Then minus 3 into minus 3 is minus 9. And this is for K. Now guys, tell me. See, 15 minus 1 is 14 I cap. Minus and minus plus 35 plus 3 minus 38 J cap. Then minus and minus is plus 16 K cap. This is going to be the torque. This is going to be the torque. This is going to be the torque in this case. That's what I was saying. If you have to solve this A cross B, first solve it for I, hide this column, hide this row, then do the cross multiply. When you solve it for J, hide this column, hide this row. When you solve it for K, hide this column and hide this row. Okay. Direction of A cross B. How do you find the direction of A cross B? See, if this is A, this is B. We say place your fingers along the direction of A. Okay. Curl towards B. Thumb gives the direction of C. If this is A, this is B. Curl your fingers from A to B. Thumb is pointing upwards. That will give you the direction of C. That will give you the direction of A cross B. Now, if I say, sir, this is vector A, this is vector B. What is the direction of A cross B? Curl your fingers from A to B. Thumb gives the direction. As simple as that. Thumb gives the direction. Let's suppose this. I hope the cross product is crystalline clear. Cross product is crystalline clear. So when you have two vectors, if you are supposed to do the cross product, you say A cross B. Okay, as simple as that. A cross B means AB sine theta. AB sine theta. Now see, the torque on a, this is NEET 2021. The torque due to a force, this about a point is tau. If the force acting on the particle whose position vector is this is the value of R, this is the value of F, then the value of tau will be, torque in this particular case will be R cross F. Now guys, when I say this torque, it is going to be R cross F. Okay. And that is going to be I, J, and this K. Now guys, R. What is the R vector? This is 2, 2, minus 1. What is F vector? That is 5, 3 minus 7. Now guys, solve it for I. First solve it for I. Hide this column and this row. Now 2 into 7 is minus 14. Minus into minus. Minus 3 into minus 1 is minus 3. Then minus solve it for J. Hide this column, hide this row. 2 into minus 7 is minus 14. Minus 5 into minus 1 is minus 5. Then plus K. This one. 2 into 3 is 6. Minus 5 into 2 is 10. Now guys, tell me. Minus into minus is plus. 14 minus 14 plus 3. That is going to be minus 11. Minus 11 I cap. Then minus into minus is plus. Minus 14 plus 5. Minus 14 plus 5. That is okay. Minus into minus is plus. So minus 9. This will be plus 9 J cap. Okay. Then 10 minus 6 is minus 4. This is the torque. Is this clear? Oh, how many of you understood? Tell me. How many of you understood? Tell me. Find the torque due to a force. Again, same pattern of question. Position vector is this. Again, torque is equal to R vector cross F vector. Same question, J 2022. Okay, this is your homework. If A cross B is equal to C vector, then which of the following statements is wrong? This is correct. C vector is if A cross B is equal to C vector. Guys, if A cross B is equal to C vector, then that C vector is perpendicular to A. C vector is perpendicular to B. C vector is perpendicular to A plus B. Correct. C vector is perpendicular to A. Incorrect. See, let's suppose I ask you the direction. Question is, find the direction of A cross B. Find the direction of A cross B. A, this is B. Find the direction of A cross B. A, this is B. This means dot means outward. This is outward. And cross means inward. See, how are you supposed to find the direction of A cross B? Place your fingers along the direction of A. Okay. Then curl towards B. Place your fingers along the direction of A. Curl towards B. B is outwards. Thumb is pointing downwards. So if thumb is pointing downwards, this is going to be the direction of A cross B. This is going to be the direction of A cross B. Oh, yes or no? Downwards. Tell me here. Place your fingers along the direction of A. Curl towards B. Curl towards B. A cross B. Invert, curl towards B. In this case also, it is A cross B, downwards. Are you getting me? Are you getting me, guys? Guys, I hope you got the crystal clear feel. So when it comes to the cross product of two vectors, you simply say it is AB sine theta. And this n cap is for the direction. This gives the direction of A cross B. A cross B, you can also call it C. So this gives the direction of C. C is perpendicular to the plane of A and B. If you say magnitude of A cross B, that is AB sine theta. Okay. Now, if you have two vectors, resultant of two vectors is R and C is going to be the cross product of the two vectors. Guys, oh, I hope this is crystalline clear. La la la. Find the position vector of point. Find the position vector of point A and point B. This is point A. Its coordinates are 1, 2, 1. This is point B. Its coordinates are -1, 2, 0. Now, position vector of this is R1. Position vector of this is R2. If I say position vector R1, that is going to be I cap plus 2j cap plus k cap. Okay. If I say position vector R2, it is going to be minus I cap plus 2j cap 0k. Done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Do comment how was the session and all. Okay. Do comment later on how was the session. I'll be waiting for your comments. And before that, I need to save your notes. Okay. Guys, this is the Telegram channel. Join this Telegram channel as soon as possible. This is the Telegram channel because I'll be sharing the notes here only. Okay. t.me/Yawar Manzoor, YAWRMAN, or you can scan this. Okay.
Chalo guys, take